And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to more. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you are there. So the session starts, and hopefully you are just in situation. So you know the routine. Click on the like button. This is something we're really encouraging. So as we continue to repeat, as we continue to repeat it, then come into the habit of doing that. Just as soon as you log on to the session, just click on the like button. So click on the like button, click on the subscribe button. Then I'll kick back, take it easy, and let us drive you through however long this session lasts. Plenty to discuss, and hopefully plenty of people will appear to take on the conversations. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Akeredolu. Another Savior, holy, 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 Akeredolu.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy. Another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and leading the Biafrans to victory. In your Madika, Yabika Kokwanam no. Hey, Anamakele Maduche Mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along. Holy, 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 holy.
All right, enough of that. Let's just get straight into it. So, plenty to discuss. If you are confused as you're coming into this session, then I can guarantee you that you will be even more confused by the time you leave this session. So, it's confusion that is the order of the day. So, confusion the order of the day. So, guys, I bring you this. Sunday, Igboho released from custody in Benin. Spokesman says. So that is where we're starting off from, as though we didn't have enough to contend with the APC imploding already. So Sunday Igboho released. Sunday Igboho regains freedom. So that's the headline all over the space. Sunday Igboho handed over to Yoruba Nation leader, Professor AKINTOYE. So handed over to his daddy. So that is that space now. Plenty going on. Celebrations in Igboho residence, Casa de Igboho in Soka, Ibadan. Is celebrations galore there, but celebrations galore in APC? I think not. As confusions galore in APC, Buni had too many unknown agendas. It says Sage reacts to APC power change. So that is the fallout now from the power change that is took place earlier on this morning within the APC. Or did it happen? We don't know. Failed party, Wike reacts to APC's leadership crisis. I remember, of course, Buhari left the country just yesterday to go for his booster shot, as engineer would say, but now this is what is going on. But has that leadership changed? Niger governor denies taking over APC leadership, saying he's acting for Buni. So he is acting for Buni, who is acting in that capacity, and there are a lot of actors within the APC. But when will the final curtain be pulled on that act? Confusion as pro-Tinubu governors take over APC, CEC, PC. So there it is right there. It looks as though it might well be an ambush or a coup, but whatever is going on, we'll see how it plays out. So that is that space. So we come in with the Igboho narrative, we follow through with the confusion in APC, and then we take a pit stop in Ondo State. Fuel scarcity, Akeredolu storms filling stations, enforces 165 naira approved pump price in Ondo. So the profiteering, of course, from misery, the calling card of the Nigerian petrol dealer. So enough is what this governor is saying. Fuel scarcity, Akeredolu storms filling stations, enforces 165 naira approved pump price in Ondo. So that's in play as well. And then we land finally on this. We will not tolerate recruitment of Nigerians to join fight in the Ukraine. That's the federal government speaking, but why have they felt the need to say this? I'm not aware that they are canvassing for Nigerians to go and fight in that space, but sufficient enough for them to say this. But why? We will not tolerate recruitment of Nigerians to join fight in Ukraine, a headline attributed to the federal government. So that is in play as well. So plenty in play. So kick back, lean back, take it easy. Click, of course, on the like button. You must do that because it's getting somewhat annoying that you're not doing that. So do that immediately and right now. So click on the like button, click on the subscribe button, and as you're doing the clicking, let me provide just a musical interlude before we get into the throes of it. Put on your dancing shoes as we go to the eastern quarters to partake in another pint on dance.
Omeriwo n'Izu, Oniroya, Abakare, Mama Daora, Ulapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Ulapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Ulapori Meri Nandi go onyedu aimo. Omeriwo n'Izu, Oniroya, Abakare, Mama Daora, Ulapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Ulapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Ulapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Ulapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Ulapori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Ulapori Meri Nandi.
So there you heard it. They continue to spread that rumor. Python dance Nandi wins the war. The Igbo people from the east, Awon Okoro. So Python dance Nandi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. Sunday, Igboho released from custody in Benin, says spokesman. So now let's find out exactly what's just happened here. Maxwell Adeleye, a spokesman for Sunday Igboho, has said the Yoruba separatist has been freed from the custody of the Benin authorities. Mr. Adeleye's statement on Facebook Monday morning reads, Yoruba Nation activist Chief Sunday Adeyemo, fondly called Sunday Igboho, has been released by the government of Republic of Benin. The activist was released on Monday to a Yoruba leader and leader of the umbrella body of Yoruba self-determination groups, Ilana Omoodua Worldwide, Professor Banji Akintoye, and a French language expert slash deputy, Alana of Ilana Omoodua Worldwide, Professor Wale Adeniran. The release was described as a triumph of truth over darkness in Yoruba land. It was unclear under what terms Mr. Igboho was released. He was arrested in Cotonou in July 2021 over allegations of traveling with forged passports. He denied the charges, saying the Nigerian government instigated his detention to punish him for his separatist activities in Nigeria. So there it is right there. Sunday Igboho released. Sunday Igboho regains freedom. So Sunday Igboho regains freedom. Yoruba Nation agitator Sunday Adeyemo aka Sunday Igboho has been released by Benin Republic government. Checks by correspondence shows the 49-year-old agitator has spent over 231 days in the Benin Republic prison after he was arrested on July the 19th, 2021. Many supporters have lamented the continuous detention of Igboho without a trial. So there is just a short, it carries on. The legal battle to either extradite Igboho to Nigeria or free him has witnessed a series of dramatic twists and turns. A terse statement on Monday by the umbrella body of Yoruba self-determination groups, Ilana Omoodua Worldwide, confirmed Igboho's release. The communication secretary of Ilana Omoodua Worldwide, Maxwell Adeleye, explained Igboho was released to Professor Banji Akintoye and a French language expert slash deputy Alano of Ilana Omoodua Worldwide, Professor Wale Adeniran. Akintoye described the release of Igboho as a triumph of truth over darkness in Yoruba land. So there it is right there, and it continues still. Sunday, Igboho handed over to Yoruba leader, Yoruba nation leader. Wait, maybe that's a Freudian slip. Is this guy now the Yoruba leader, is what I'm asking you, 80-something-year-old Professor Akintoye? Because this is one of the biggest victories that we've heard. That is a selfless victory that's just standing by his people. So that might well be a Freudian slip. Sunday, Igboho handed over to Yoruba nation leader, Professor Akintoye. The Ilana Omoodua Worldwide Yoruba Self-Determination Group says Sunday Adeyemo, Yoruba Nation activist, more commonly known as Sunday Igboho, has been released from detention, handed over to Professor Banji Akintoye, the leader of the Yoruba Nations groups. Igboho had been detained in a prison facility in the Republic of Benin after he was arrested with Rokpo, his wife, at Cardinal Bernardin International Airport, Cotonou, whilst on his way to Germany in July 2021. The 41-year-old agitator fled Nigeria for Benin Republic after the Nigerian government declared him wanted. The communications secretary of Ilana Omoodua Worldwide, Mr. Maxwell Adeleye, in a statement obtained by correspondents, said Igboho was released to Akintoye and a French language, so we've read all that bit. So there it is right there, Igboho out of custody. But what has been the response to this now news by the people, by the public? So what has been the response to this is what we want to find out. So the response has been quick and swift, and this is how the news was received in Kasa, Igboho. So this is Igboho's people reacting.
Koiki Media bringing the work closer to your doorstep. Sati wa nílé bàbá wa Olóyè Sunday Adeyemo Igboho.
Yes, they are live here in the house of Chief Sunday Igboho. Àgbójú wa pamọ́ náà tẹ́lẹ̀. Àwa rèé. Ológìní ò sí lé tẹ́lẹ̀. Àwọn eku wa ń dẹ mọ́. Ológìní wa dé padà.
And there you heard it. Ológìní ò sí lé tẹ́lẹ̀. Àwọn eku wa ń dẹ mọ́. But Ológìní ti padà. The eagle has landed. So the eagle has landed Kasa Igboho. So the eagle has landed in that space. Sunday Igboho is back, but in what form is he coming back? So there is that space. So now to more national politics. So that's the Sunday Igboho news. Plenty still to come from there because we had a session this morning, and it was between this morning session and this session that this news broke. So more and more to come from that space. But what we were discussing this in the morning section was weighty enough, and the weight of that discussion still carries through to this evening. Buni had too many unknown agendas. It's a Sage reacts to APC power change. So it's a Sage reacts to APC power change. The chairman of the Presidential Advisory Committee Against Corruption, PACAC, Professor Itsesage, has accused Governor Mia Madabuni of running so many hidden personal agendas instead of leading the All Progressive Congress APC on the right path. Sage stated this on Monday whilst reacting to the purported removal of Governor Buni as the chairman caretaker Extraordinary Convention Planning Committee, CECPC, of the APC. According to Sage, Buni's removal is a welcome development and a pleasant surprise. He said Buni was brought in to hold forth on a temporary basis, but turned the position into a permanent job. But now he has been replaced. The party can make progress, starting with the scheduled national convention billed for March the 26th, 2022. According to Sage, I believe Buni's removal is a very healthy development for the APC. Now we can look forward to a proper convention for the election of the new party leadership. After that, we can have a proper convention for the primaries. Buni is a man who has too many axes to grind, and instead of working for the interest of the party, which asked him to do a 6 month job, he has turned it into a permanent job. He had too many unknown agendas, which he was slowly carrying out. So it is clear to all that he was no longer operating on behalf of the party, but for his selfish interest. His removal to me is good news, and I believe we can now make progress as a party. Correspondents recall in correspondent recalls in the unraveling leadership drama within the ruling APC, Governor Sani Bello of Niger State said President Mohamed Buhari gave him support and blessing to take over from Governor Manabuni of Yobe State. Bello stated that he would be in charge of ruling party pending the March 26 convention, stressing that the success of the much anticipated event is his priority for now. So there it is right there. But it carries on still. Failed party, of course, the opposition, they seized that moment to just poke at the implosion within the APC. Failed party, Wike reacts to APC's leadership crisis. Governor Yemisi Wike of Rivers State has mocked the All Progressive Congress APC over the leadership crisis currently rocking the ruling party. Correspondents recall shortly after the APC had denied sacking Mia Malabuni, the Niger State Governor Abubakar Sani Bello on Monday presided over a meeting of the caretaker of the ruling party. The meeting was held at the party secretariat in Abuja, even as armed security men surrounded the facility to forestall any breakdown in law and order. Reacting to the development, Wike said the leadership crisis in the APC was not surprising because the ruling party lacks internal democracy. He made this known on Monday during the inauguration of Orogbom Crescent Road project in the new government reserved area GRA Phase 2 in Port Harcourt. Governor Wike said President Mohamed Buhari is the sole administrator of the party, adding that the Nigerian leader directs the affairs of the party. The governor said, the governor said, it should be described, but it said described. The governor described the APC as a failed party, stressing that he was happy to be a member of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. He said, there is no internal democracy in the APC. It is only one man who decides. Mr. President traveled to Kenya, came back on Saturday, ordered that this and that should happen, and traveled again yesterday, Sunday. No internal democracy because they are not formed to practice democracy. They were only formed to see that they take power and they cannot manage it. APC has failed. Look at their crisis. It is just ordinary convention that is a problem. Ordinary convention that didn't take us time as an opposition party. Yet you see what is happening. And that is the kind of people you want to put your hope, faith on. It can't be possible. So the opposition seizes that window very quickly and they move into point fingers and to mark. Niger governor denies taking over APC leadership, says he's acting for Buni. Niger State Governor Abubakar Bello has denied taking over the leadership of the All Progressive Congress Caretaker Extraordinary Convention Planning Committee. Mr. Bello said this when he spoke to journalists shortly after heading a meeting of the APC CECPC at the party's national secretariat in Abuja on Monday. He said he met with APC state chairmen as well as inaugurated some newly elected state chairmen. The state chairmen took their oath of office today, and we discussed progress made so far on the forthcoming national convention and what needs to be done next so that we will achieve the March 26 date for the convention, he said. When asked in what capacity, Mr. Bello said, I have been acting for a while since the Chairman Buni traveled. The meeting was attended by all members of the CECPC, including the Secretary John Akpanu Diori, something or the other, difficult name, Women's Representative Stella Okotete, Youth Leader Ismail Ahmed, David Leon, etc., etc. So he claims he's acting, of course, but then he's acting for the person that is acting. So this is not just the internal goings on. Confusion as pro-Tinubu governors take over APC, CEC, PC. Confusion pervades the hierarchy of the All Progressive Congress APC on Monday as Niger State Governor Abubakar Sani Bello removed Yobe State Governor Mia Malabuni and declared he has taken over the leadership of the party in an acting capacity. The palace coup allegedly hatched by some APC governors at the weekend filtered out as rumor until it became a reality. Governor Bello's arrival at the party national secretariat at about noon on Monday had caused more than a stir as armed police officers in a show of force escorted the governor and some of his aides into the secretariat, causing some workers and visitors to scamper for safety. The governor, who sat on a seat usually reserved for the chairman, immediately presided over a meeting of the 9 of the 12 members of the Caretaker Extraordinary Convention Planning Committee who were on ground before inaugurating the state chairman of the party. He told journalists that the meeting was called to review preparation for the forthcoming convention of the party, as well as receive the report of the party's zoning committee headed by Abdulrazak Abdurrahman and express satisfaction with the report. Asked why the stir and the fate of Mia Malabuni, the CECPC chairman, Governor Bello, said he learned he traveled and that he, Sani, will be taking charge as acting chairman of the CECPC. Our correspondents last night reported a crack in the CECPC as some APC governors reportedly called for a meeting of NEC of the party. When the story of a possible leadership change broke early Monday morning, Senator, I can't pronounce his name, APC secretary, characteristically dismissed it as fake news. A source at the party's secretariat also hinted that he was alleged to have rebuffed approach by the Niger State governor to arrange a meeting of the APC caretaker committee. Sources disclosed that the secretary vehemently told the CECPC now acting chairman that he was not answerable to him. Asked for his explanation of the rapid development in the APC, Senator John James said the reality is that Governor Buni is away on medical leave, hence the need for somebody to step in as chairman in an acting capacity. He added that on his return, Buni will return to complete his role. The fact, though, is that the party has kept tight lips over the fate of Miamala Buni, who, from all indications, has been sacked from his role as the CECPC boss. Whether or not John James' disposition was true raised questions when considered against the backdrop of APC governors that thronged the party secretariat to give support to to the Niger State governor. Amongst the governor of the All Progressive Congress APC that turned out in their numbers at the party's national secretariat in a rare show of solidarity with the acting chairman, amongst the governors that thronged the headquarters, they include Borno State Governor Umar Zulum, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu Lagos State, Abdulrazak Abdurrahman Kwara, Hope Uzodinma Imo, Inuwa Yahaya Gombe, Dapo Abiodun Ogun, Yaya Bello Kogi. They were joined by Deputy Senate President Ove Omagege, Deputy Chairman of APC Zoning, who submitted the report to the committee. Asked why some of the governors came at short notice, Governor Bello said it was not unusual, adding that what is happening has the full blessing of President Buhari. Most of my colleagues are here to support me to receive the report. You know the zoning committee report is a very important one, and all the governors here are here to support me. Now at the zoning level, now at the zonal level, they can go and do their work. Of course, what we are doing has the blessing of Mr. President, he said. A source inside the party, however, hinted that what may have happened was a smooth coup allegedly executed by pro-Bola Tinubu members of the Progressive Governors Forum, adding that the last of the development has not been heard. Look at the governors that arrived here at short notice, and you will understand what is going on in the party, the source stated. In a related development, former Director General of the Progressive Governors Forum, Salihu Lukman, said, let me see, I hope this is not, okay. The task reading some of these things sometimes, it just goes on and on, but let's just get to the fullness of it. In a related development, former Director General of Progressive Governors Forum, Salihu Lukman, has said Governor Malabuni has betrayed the trust of party stakeholders and has been removed. He accused Buni and John James of deliberately deceiving the party whilst hatching an ambition at self-succession. He said Buni had severally blocked efforts to hold the national convention of the party and has allegedly perfected a plan to conduct the presidential primary of the party, amongst other allegations. Mia Malabuni and his associates are to block the APC convention from holding based on alleged personal ambition. Between November 2021 and January 2022, the APC convention has been postponed 3 times because of deliberate refusal to initiate most of the processes required, such as booking the venue for the convention and serving the statutory 3-week notice to INEC. In addition, there were other serious allegations against the leadership of His Excellency Miamala, which include the discovery that his group, since November 2021, had obtained a court injunction against the convention and are waiting until 3 to 2 days to the convention before serving it on the party to succeed in blocking the March 26 APC convention from holding. The plot is that His Excellency Miamala wants to continue to run the affairs of the party and conduct the party primary where candidates for the 2023 elections will emerge. Based on that, there are specific allegations of His Excellency Miamala striking some deal with some presidential aspirants to ensure their emergence as the presidential candidate of APC in 2023. Some of the allegations suggest extorting money from these aspirants, including someone who is yet to join the party. So someone who is yet to join the party, I wonder how busy Goodluck Jonathan is these days. So some of the allegations suggest extorting monies from these aspirants, including someone who is yet to join the party. It is being alleged that campaign offices for the aspirants are already being opened even before such a person joined the party. All this highlights problems of trust which the leadership of His Excellency Miamala represented. A good confirmation of why it will be difficult for the party leaders and members to continue to invest any trust in Miamala's leadership is the attempt to constitute another zoning committee after there is a decision between President Buhari and progressive governors on zoning, based on which stakeholders of the party at zonal level are to finalize negotiations on positions to go to states. So he was actually trying to reverse that power transit into the south. So, this is what he was doing, the cabal, this is Abubakar Malami's final throw of the dice. Fuel scarcity. Akeredolu storms filling station, enforces 165 naira approved pump price in Ondo. Following the scarcity of fuel and long queues witnessed at filling stations in Ondo State and the country at large, Governor Oluwarotimi Akeredolu, pardon me, Governor Oluwarotimi Akeredolu stormed a filling station Monday evening to ensure compliance with the 165 naira approved pump price. Akeredolu visited Sunbeth petrol station, Oke Aro, Idonre Road, Akure, the state capital, alongside the special task force team mandated with ensuring the residents of the state gets the product with ease and at the approved pump price. After receiving a briefing from his task force team, the governor took action following a report that the filling station had taken delivery of the product on Sunday night but refused to sell it to vehicles and motorbikes. Akeredolu, who frowned at the attitude of the filling station, promised that the people of the state would not be made to suffer unnecessarily in the face of scarcity. After touring the station and verifying the supply of petrol, Akeredolu directed that the fuel be sold to motorcycles and cars at the approved pump price. Dr. Doyin Adebowale, the head of the governor's task force and senior special assistant to the governor on special duties, told the governor that the petrol station owner indicated he will sell at 250 per litre instead of the 165 naira permitted pump price. The people, mostly commercial motorcyclists, hailed the governor for rising to their aid. They particularly thanked the governor for not allowing them to be exploited and subjected to undue hardship. So that is Akeredolu. Of course, we know him for this sort of behavior. So we land finally on this on this talking point, and then we come into the room. We will not tolerate recruitment of Nigerians to join fight in the Ukraine. The federal government speaks, but why? The federal government has said it would not tolerate the recruitment of Nigerians as fighters in Ukraine and the Russian invasion. According to a statement signed by Ministry of Foreign Affairs spokesperson Francesca Omoyuli and released on Monday, March the 7th, the government is in talks with Ukraine to prevent Nigerians from being used as mercenaries in Ukraine. The statement comes after Nigerian troops to the Ukrainian embassy in Abuja to volunteer following the Ukrainian president's call for people around the world to join the fight. The statement reads, the attention of the federal government of Nigeria has been drawn to an alleged ongoing registration of Nigerian volunteers into the fighting force of Ukraine at the Ukrainian embassy in Abuja. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs contacted the embassy to verify the speculation. The Ukrainian embassy refuted the allegation but confirmed that a number of Nigerians had approached the embassy, indicating their willingness to fight on the side of Ukraine in the ongoing conflict with Russia. Furthermore, the embassy clarified that the Ukrainian government is not admitting foreign volunteer fighters and, as such, dissociated itself from the claim that it is requesting 1,000 naira from each Nigerian volunteer for air tickets and visa. As a responsible member of the international community and consistent with our obligations under the international law, Nigeria discourages the use of mercenary anywhere in the world and will not tolerate the recruitment in Nigeria of Nigerians as mercenaries to fight in the Ukraine or anywhere else in the world. The federal government will continue to engage with the Embassy of Ukraine in Nigeria and other relevant authorities to prevent this possibility. So there it is right there. People are wanting to use the Ukrainian war as an escape route from Nigeria. Oh, sorry, I wasn't. Let me just remove that. So let me remove that. So that was the Igboho clan having a jolly at the announcement of his release. So Thomas, I see you. Baba Akure, I see you. Ajanle Koko, I see you. Ovie, I see you. And Tony, I see you. So thank you, gentlemen, for joining. So Baba Akure will go straight to you and the news. Igboho Osha, Baba today, Baba Tunde, the eagle has landed. What are you then making Baba Akure of this now news Igboho released?
Yeah, good night, everybody. It is night over here, and good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. I think it is afternoon in the obvious time anyway. And Professor Ajanle Kwanso, I guess. Anyway, I don't know. Thomas, I don't know. Maybe it is evening. Anyway.
Morning.
Okay. Good morning, Sydneyan.
Melbourneian.
Okay, Melbourneian. Aussie. Or Aussie.
Anyway. It's 5:30 here.
All right. So
5:30 p.m.
We are at 6:30.
It's 11:30 here in Central Europe time.
You are not a proper Australian, no, Thomas.
Why do you say that?
Because when Baba Akure said Aussie, you are meant to say oi.
Oi, of course.
Aussie, oi. That's what they say. Now, if you say Aussie, they go oi. That's what they do. Even me, I'm not an Australian, I know that.
So when I come over Nigeria, come go there.
But you say Aussie. If you say Aussie, they will go oi. You know.
You are right.
You come up for your village, go Igbo man, go there back like dog. Oi.
Anyway, good to see you guys. Anyway, and it is a very good news that Igboho has been released. It was this evening, somebody told me from Nigeria, because I was busy since morning, and somebody told me that Igboho, did I hear that Igboho has been released? I said no. Then I said, okay, let me just check. One man went to Mo, and I saw it there, and I said, oh, this okay, it is out already. Anyway, like we say Yoruba are not doing anything, me and one man. So now we have to swallow it now. I know.
Not only you and one man, and Thomas,
want to say something.
And Thomas, all of you.
No, it's Baba Akure and Thomas.
We forgive you now.
Me, I was with the struggle with Baba Akure and Thomas, but no, yes. I thought they had abandoned him anyway.
We talk and say people they work on the ground. We talk me and Ajani Koko. We talk them.
I don't remember you saying anything, but it's fine. Tony, go on.
I think everybody at some time was thinking Igboho and Nnamdi Kanu will be released after election, irrespective of I'm more of a Yoruba nation person, but we all thought it will be after election.
Anyway,
Sunday Igboho more likely after the election, but this one is outside of Nigeria's control. But let Baba Akure let him run through. I'm sure he's excited by it. Are you excited by the news, Baba Akure?
Well, I'm very happy about it, but yet I still have a lot of things to discuss about it. Well, we thank God Almighty, we thank Yemoja, we thank Oshun, we thank Ogun
Don't forget Obatala.
And we also
we thank Jesus. We thank Jesus.
I've already said that first.
Olokun, no Jesus here.
I said we thank God, and then thereafter I mentioned all those gods anyway. And we also give kudos, and we thank Professor BANJI AKINTOYE, and we also give him kudos for stay firm behind Igboho. But yet, I can say that we have to swallow our statement that Yoruba deserted Igboho. And of course, maybe they hear what we discuss on this platform.
Yes, now we push them. Now we push them. We push them. We push them.
People don't push nothing.
We push them now. We have to be bulalaing them. You know, we have to be. It was the bulala they were getting. We push them to do the right thing.
Maybe if we did not discuss about it, maybe it might be still be at prison right now. Maybe they heard what we discuss on this platform. Anyway, let's just put that aside. But at the same time, there is no doubt that the way Igboho carried everybody along, particularly the rally we saw in all over Yoruba land, except in Lagos State, because they knew that if that crowd followed him to Lagos State, it would have changed the whole narrative. That's why they have to shut him down very fast before he got to that stage. So if we see that crowd, now we see he has been in detention for over 6 months now. And when they making noise in Nigeria, then you see just 3, 4, 5, 10 people wearing shirt across Ibadan, even particularly in his vicinity, shouting that Igboho must be released. We are expecting crowd the same way the hard crowd when he was in Nigeria. We're supposed to have at least half of that, not just 10 people roaming the streets in Ibadan.
But this is the thing, though, Baba Kore. You know, in Yoruba land, they say Ariwo Koni music. Ariwo Koni music now. They don't have to. I always say the Yorubas, they walk by stealth and guile. Baba moved to Koton and said, Emma Fibo Ile in the and eventually they yielded to Baba.
Well, that's why I said we thank Professor BANJI AKINTOYE, and we thank those people who are working day and night to making sure that it was released, and we are happy about that. But at the same time, I think the way the crowd followed him when he was having rally, I think at least we're supposed to have half of that of those people chanting in Nigeria that Igboho must be released, not just 10 people across, just 10 people making noise just in so.
What do you think has led to this release? Because there's rumors that his health is deteriorating fast, so I suspect that there might be that consideration. Pressure from both Professor BANJI AKINTOYE, who has moved to that country to say, I want this boy. So there's that as well. And then all manners of pressure from Yoruba land, but really, you know, he has been released. It's just a surprise.
Well, if I must let you know, based on my little knowledge, when you're talking about prison, prison is not a good place for anybody. It doesn't really matter. Some country might have a 5-star hotel prison, while some people might be running 1735, which was built by British when they were moving slaves from Africa across Atlantic to Caribbean land to America. So it doesn't really matter either they have a 5-star hotel prison for individual, or it doesn't really matter either you are in a prison in Sweden, because that's the best prison in the world.
You know, they have Xbox and Sky in that prison.
So it doesn't really matter. Prison is prison. And when somebody is in the prison, they always try to use every means Well, I am not feeling fine. I've been in that system very well. So that is what you'll be hearing from every single person in prison. Why? Because they want to go outside the world. They want to go to outside the world to enjoy themselves and see what is going on. So I'm not saying that Igboho is not sick, but I know for sure that is the tactic that everybody, every single person in the prison always use in order to get out. We hear about Nnamdi Kanu, we hear about Igboho. That is not new to me because I've been in that system before. And that is what every individual that is locked up always use as an avenue to get out. However, you made mention of maybe prayer from Yoruba people. There is no doubt about that. And we should not forget as well that there may be some international maybe diplomatic or whatever involved in this case. Yeah, we should not erase that as well. And people, all the kings in Cotonou and some kings in Nigeria, they may not really show it to us. Like you rightly mentioned that they work undergroundly, they may not really show it to us. But writing letter, petition, and all kind of thing across the all over to so many people, that might be the reason why it's
okay, Baba Kure. So now that he has been released, what does it mean? So released to where? He was released to Professor Akintoye and one other professor, but released to where? So released to stay in Benin Republic, which is entitled to, released to go to Germany, or released to come back to Nigeria. No, and is he exposed? Is he exposed now? What sort of security cover does he have? So he's been released, but what next?
To me, I will say the best thing for him now is to just move to Germany one time. No time wastage. Because to me, I don't see Cotonou to be as safe as possible. Even
Buruta is there. Buruta is there waiting for him.
There's no much difference between Cotonou and Nigeria because you can just you can ride even your bicycle.
There's a condition.
There's a condition. They said they release him to Professor Akintoye. He must not leave Benin Republic. They release him on health ground. So the case is still on. So they release him on health ground. He must not leave Benin Republic. That is the condition. He must not.
And the health facility. He must not
and the health facility. Yes. So the release is not too. You know what I mean? It's not
okay.
Release.
So it was released from custody but not acquitted.
Yes,
not
based
acquitted.
On yes, not acquitted. Right. Based on health-related issues that they be working on.
Where did you guys get your information from?
The information. Ajanle Koko, 2 people have confirmed it almost simultaneously.
I'm asking them, where did they get that information from that is released on head ground and it cannot leave Cotonou? Where is that?
That is the information, Ajanle Koko, from reliable source, from the national dailies. Yeah.
Even his lawyer self confirmed it too.
Okay. Well, whichever the way, either is going to stay in.
They've been working on the health release issue for a minute now, for a while. It's not just when it comes to surprise as a member of the public, but the likes of Wole Soyinka and the rest, they've been working on the ground for him to be released on the research because we're complaining about his health.
Okay. Anyway, whichever the way, once it is based on that, and I do hope they get him some security men that will maybe guard where he stays or his movement and stuff.
They will try to rendition him, don't you? If they are saying they should stay in Benin Republic, Burutai will try to do Nnamdi Kanu again.
I don't think they're going to try that.
You don't think so?
Don't go there, one man.
Why do you think they sent Burutai to?
They can't do that because even the case of Nnamdi Kanu is still very much fresh, and it's like when you just make your eba, hot like that, and you put it in your palm without even wrap it or put it in plate. That is the case of Nnamdi Kanu right now. So they don't even, they are not going to try that. They are not going to try that. So just forget about it.
All right, let's stay consistent with what we do know, because a lot of people are disputing what Thomas and Ovie are saying. I am African who always speaks with facts. It says Professor Akintoye spoke to Agitators Media Group tonight that nothing like releasing him on health grounds. I heard him tonight. So we have to clarify that, because we have to be factual.
That is why I was asking them, because the secretary of Ilano he spoke with TVC. I actually sent that. I don't know if you have got the video.
Yeah, I got the video. I've not seen it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So you can play it. He talked to them. He talked to TVC that, look, it's release, it's final, freedom. He can go to anywhere he wants to go, but for now, it's going to remain in Republic of Benin. For now, he said it's not going to say more than that, but he's been released because no case against him. No case against him, and based on that, that is why he was released. So he can go to wherever he want to go. So he's still going to say Republic of Benin, but what is going to happen after today or tomorrow or next week, we don't know. But it's in Republic of Benin. Final release, no case against him. That is it.
All right. If that is the case, let's just go with that. If that is the case, the best thing for him to do is
one man, you can play that video and let people.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how to download it now. But
so the best thing for him, if that is the case, the best thing for him is to just move to Germany one time and just go and cool himself out over there first. So whatever they want to do, they want to plan, then they can be planning their own thing. But for him to stay in Cotonou, I don't really. You can ride your bicycle from Nigeria to Cotonou, so anything can happen. So I would suggest for him to just move to Germany for now.
Okay. Let's just have a quick look. It's only about 2 minutes at the video that Ajan Lekoko sent in, because we have to be factual in this instance here.
Sunday Adeyemo, also known as Sunday Igboho, has been released from detention by the Benin Republic authorities. A statement released by the Communication Secretary of a social cultural group Ilano Omo-Oduah Worldwide, Maxwell Adeleye, says the activist was released on Monday to a Yoruba leader and the leader of the umbrella body of Yoruba self-determination groups, Ilano Omo-Oduah Worldwide, Professor BANJI AKINTOYE. The statement also described the release of Igboho as a triumph of truth over darkness in Yoruba land. The Communication Secretary of the Ilano Omo-Oduah, Maxwell Adeleye, also confirmed the release to TVC News in a telephone conversation, adding that he has since been handed over to Professor BANJI AKINTOYE. Well, we have joining us now over the phone Maxwell Adeleye for more on this development. What more are you learning about the reported release of Sunday Igboho? Please go ahead. Talk to us about Mr. Maxwell Adeleye, the latest reports of Sunday Igboho's release.
The man we call Igboho has just been released, as we said. They have been released to the leader of the Yoruba self-determination struggle, Professor BANJI AKINTOYE, and the deputy Professor Wale Adeniran. To speak to you, Igboho will be sleeping in his apartment in Cotonou, the capital, the commercial capital of the Republic tonight. And in the next 20 or 30 minutes, I'm going to release some photographs to the watch to show that Igboho is indeed a free man and is a happy man. By the grace of to God be the glory, the fit, health, and healthy.
What is the nature of this release? Has he been released on bail, or we're talking about a complete release?
There's no case against him. There's no case against him.
Okay.
There's no case against him, so the government released him.
So when is it expected to be back in Nigeria?
Wait for further but the fact is that Igboho is likely to remain in the Republic for now.
Okay.
It's likely to remain in the Republic for now. But we'll update you later. That's all I can say for now.
All right, Maxwell Adeleye is the Communication Secretary, Ilana Omodu. Thank you for talking to us tonight.
Anyway, to me, based on what I heard in that clip, I am trying to interpret it like this, like the way I understand it, because if they release him to Professor BANJI Akintoye, it means that they release him on recognize. There's something they call a recognize and bail or something like that nature. So based on the recognition of Professor BANJI Akintoye, because he might not be released on Earthwise, he might be released from prison pending the final decision, based on what this man is saying here, because he didn't really say that, okay, well, he doesn't have any case again. He only say that he will be in Cotonou for now, and he has been released, and there is no case against him. So, well, that is his own own opinion. So we do not have the court transcript to making sure in our own side that, okay, well, maybe it's finally released now, because to me it is two way I look at it.
Yeah, there wasn't confidence in that, guys. It was somewhat vague in its answer.
Because if you release somebody, Professor BANJI Akintoye might be an elderly person and somebody that they recognize very well, but I think Igboho is an adult. So I think if they want to release him finally, they should say that, okay, well, Igboho has been released, not on personal recognition of Professor BANJI Akintoye, because that's how I translate it in my own understanding of the little bit, understanding of little law. So because based on what I'm seeing here is like they release him on personal recognition,
on the recognition of a noted person. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
that okay, because we recognize you
essentially under professor's name. They are releasing him under
we recognize name. You, and we believe this person is not going to abscond when we need him. So we release him to you. They didn't mention that, okay, they release him based on Earthwise, but if they release him based on Professor BANJI Akintoye, because to me, and like I said, if they want to release him, Igboho is an adult. They should just say, okay, well, the man is free, not to somebody. So that is my take for that.
Well, we know that their own justice system is different from Nigerian justice system.
I understand that, Professor Ajanlebo, but everywhere in the world, right? Everywhere in the world.
You have to understand that Baba Akure works in the correctional space.
Whichever way you want to translate it, Professor Ajanlebo, they have the same everywhere in the world. They have the same pattern of justice system. It might be a little bit different. If you are saying that you release somebody to somebody, so it means it's just like Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, well, we release Nnamdi Kanu on bail. It's just, this one is just that they don't put bail on it. We release Nnamdi Kanu to Abaribe as his shorty. So 2 million naira, you put it down. So in this case now, they release Igboho to Professor BANJI Akintoye. Technically, as his shorty, based on what we hear from here, Igboho, as I will repeat it again, Igboho is a mature person. He's a family man. If you release him finally, you should say, okay, Igboho, you are now free. He might decide to go, okay, I'm going to meet with Professor BANJI Akeredolu, we can sit down and talk. But in this case...
You say, because it is very important to understand if there are conditionalities to that release or not. Because if there are no conditionalities to it, it plays in one direction, then we can go with it in that direction. And if there are conditionalities to it, then it plays in another direction, then we have to consider those conditionalities as well. But what we do know is that it's not in prison custody anymore. It's been handed over to the charge of Professor Akintoye. But like you said, he could have been released on his own recognition, been a man of note, you know. But it's
So
just it's put a dampener. Yeah.
We always say that, okay, Cotonou has a law that this and that and that. I understand all that. They may be practicing like Western world, but in every country they have almost the same pattern of justice system. When you release somebody to somebody, so it means you release this person as a recognition of this person that, okay, well, we recognize this man, so we are going to hand over this man to you. We may be saying here that, oh, well, there's no attachment.
It's essentially the city parameters like Showore. If they release him to Nandekan, to Professor Akintoye,
exactly.
and they said that he should not leave the country. So it's essentially city parameters like Showore.
Technically, something is still there that they have not finalized the case. So they may release him. Okay, well, prison is not a good place for normal human being. Okay, you'll be complaining too much about your health-wise. Okay, well, okay, this man is not going to abscond. All right, let's just release him to Professor BANJI Akeredolu, because he's a professor and he's an elderly man. He will not tarnish his image. Let's just release this man to him.
One man, can I just keep you something? Can I just
go on, but please stay with the topic, because this is an important conversation now.
Okay, sir. So you know that this man has been, is traumatized. So you know that, and then he has no family there, so they have to hand over to somebody. That is why the reception, so that he can be able to cool down and settle down. But you'll be surprised that the next few days this guy will be off, from there to Germany or wherever, So no problem. But we're, at least we are happy.
It is breaking news, and as time goes on, maybe even in the course of this session, because I'm sure people will be monitoring that space and giving us updates, we'll find out more and more, because there's some veracity to what when they say he was released to Professor Akintoye. So was that the condition? Did the authorities actually release him to Professor Akintoye, or was Professor Akintoye there to receive him when he was being released? So there's still a lot we don't know.
Exactly. Because he has been traumatized. And then
you don't know that. How do you know he has been traumatized? Are you his doctor?
No, he's free now. You know that I said that our guys are working on the ground. That our people have been advised not to be coming to be protesting. Remember?
All right.
It's a good news anyway. Thank God.
No, it is. But overall, that's the one thing. It is good news, because we don't want that guy in custody. So it's not.
I'm sure that when you say that Yoruba people are working on the ground, intelligently, that is exactly what is showing right now. We don't have to go to the street to be fighting, So this is the proof now that we are more intelligent. No problem, sir. Thank you.
You said it, or I didn't say it. back to you, Baba, correct?
Now me.
We are very happy that at least for now, he gained his freedom, at least to some extent, because when you are in the prison, there is a limit to what you can discuss with your lawyer or whoever you want to discuss something with. But when you are outside, you have enough time to discuss with your lawyer and plan your game and whatever means you want to use. I could remember a time there was a guy that has some issue, and I went to police station and talked to them that, oh, well, we are going to solve this. And then the guy was saying to me that, okay, this is what I'm trying to do. Then I said to him, you cannot be in custody and planning the strategies how to fight your case when you are outside, then you'll be able to find your case. You find every avenue. You'll be able to talk to your lawyer. I'm very happy that it's out. Whatever happens, he will be able to talk to people, and as a matter of fact, there will be some what transpire on that very day that the ransack his house. I think the little truth will come out of him, because he will be able to discuss with people right now, because it's outside. He'll be able to discuss with Professor BANJI, AKINTOYE, and those that is trusted. But when he was in prison, there is no way we will be able to discuss all that at length. So it is good things that is out for now anyway.
Okay, so that's the picture that has been released. Remember, the guy was saying they will release pictures. So that is him in the center, of course. It looks as though they didn't give him even a change of clothes. He's still wearing that same something.
No, it's just that I think it's
that is his preferred. That's his preferred. Okay, and then that's PROF. Of course, I don't know who the other guy is, but he certainly doesn't look like he's. He doesn't look. He looks healthy, doesn't he? He looks quite healthy.
I don't see any difference between him and when he was in.
Yeah, no, he still is maintaining this.
And you see his forehead shining.
Yes, you see the rosy cheeks, everything, So yeah, that's Igboho.
Like I said, it doesn't really matter either you are in 5-star hotel prison, because we have some country that, like Canada, for example, you see the building, you see where the prisoner lives. In fact, you will say, "Wow, seriously?" Then when you go back to some places, you see 1735, like our prison back in Antigua, we call it 1735 because it was built. In 1735, when they were moving slaves from Africa to Caribbean. So you can see the difference. Sweden is the best in the world.
Yes. I've heard about those. In fact, when I go to Sweden, if I won't book a hotel, I'll just go and commit a crime, because it's open prison, and they give them five. They have Sky TV, Xbox, everything in prison. Just don't book a hotel. Just commit a crime. Let them lock you up for 2 weeks, and then you go back home.
But Russia is one of the worst.
No,
then
that's
you go to El Salvador and Colombia, all those places. So, but Sweden is the best in the world. But nobody, a reasonable person, would like to go to that place. It doesn't really matter. Because they still restrict your movement. They will tell you when to shit, when to eat, when to sleep, when to do this. You might.
Okay, so Baba Akure, what next now for Sunday Igboho? Because it was good that they released this picture, because I was expecting him to be coward and beaten down and dispirited. He doesn't look any of those things. He looks happy. He looks confident. He looks vibrant. Right. Is he still in that space though? Is he still in that fight? Is with Professor? So
to me, I strongly believe. To me, I believe they are still going to continue the struggle. Yeah, because in as much that he was not killed, the struggle continues. I strongly believe that, because when you see people in your surroundings and you are happy with, particularly Professor BANJI, AKINTOYE, and some Lanomo Dua, that they really supported him. I think they will still continue. It is not going to go just like that. They are not going to just jettison that. They will still continue.
It's well, you're expecting him to have a period of rest and relaxation, so don't expect anything from him for the next 4 to 6 weeks, I mean, for goodness sake. Let him breathe the air of freedom.
To me, the issue is that you are not really going to see anything right now. And to me, I will not really want him to come back to Nigeria for now.
No. You know what I am anticipating? I'm anticipating that he's going to go that Nnamdi Kanu route. So he'll probably leave at some point Cotonou to a more civilized country, but then he'll be broadcasting via Koiki's platform. And that is where he will be voicing out his thoughts.
That's not a good idea.
Why not?
I mean, you have to learn from other people's mistakes, man. Why would you want to do the same thing someone else did?
Well, it wasn't a mistake. Nnamdi Kanu successfully did it. It was his traveling that was his mistake now.
What I'm saying is, when Nnamdi Kanu was free the first time when he left, I don't think the government were really interested in chasing him around, you know. But then when he started doing the whole thing, that's just becoming.
Okay, so what are you expecting? Are you expecting him to shut up and fade away?
No, it doesn't necessarily have to shut up, but he should just keep his limit and maintain his limits. Do according to your strengths, but not becoming worst. Like, you know, kind of like after the first one, before the first arrest.
You know that Sunday Igboho, he doesn't even have any choice but to carry on.
No, he has a choice, man. He has a choice.
No, he doesn't have a choice. So
let's ask him.
He never claimed to be
a
supreme leader or
he's an accidental leader. He didn't even come in with an agenda, but circumstances forced him into that spot.
He didn't even become a leader.
Yeah,
it was just someone expressing dissatisfaction, and people were relating to that dissatisfaction that was expressed. People were lying, and the way he was articulating himself.
People have now built a narrative around him. So he cannot abandon it now. He cannot.
Igboho never proclaimed himself to be a leader of Yoruba people or a person that's promising to give you something or promising to give you Yoruba nation. He never did.
Hold on. I think you're misreading it. Nobody sees Igboho as the leader of Yoruba nation, but they see him as a warrior. Do you see? Yes.
Yeah. But what's left to prove to be? He doesn't necessarily have to prove. The only way he can now convince us that is I mean, after the arrest, come on now. There's no point of trying to prove that you're a warrior and things anymore. I mean, just
okay. So it should just fade away. Fade away.
He shouldn't even go back to the whole warrior thing.
Mike, Igboho is not a coward. It's not a coward. I know that.
It's not about being a coward, man. You guys always think anyone that's not doing
one Nigeria. It's a threat to your one Nigeria dream. That's all. You know.
No one said he's a coward. Being smart and being reasonable is not being a coward.
No, okay. What would you suggest his next? Sorry, Baba Kure, let me just hear about because I don't quite understand. What would you suggest his next move should be, Mike?
His next move, he should just follow people like AKINTOYE and let them be the ones really leading, and he can.
Yeah, but what will he do? He's not an intellectual.
No, he can continue. He can continue to say, okay, this is my desire, but he can't do it with the same force he was using before, like saying, "Oh, I have to rally."
So it should fade away. You're asking it. So, okay,
that's not fading away. That's He can be part of his struggle, but he shouldn't put himself in that forefront like he was before.
He serves only one purpose now. What other purpose does he serve other than the purpose?
I think you missed the point.
But one man, there is still fire on the mountain. This everything is not head for him. He still have case in Nigeria.
Exactly.
So all of that's in play. That's why I'm saying that he would have to agitate online and outside of the country.
Well, he will make the situation worse.
Nigeria will not rendiate him back to.
No, I don't think they will. Off the back of what's anyway, I'm not sure, but you know.
But one man. So first of all, whatever you're going to do, right? If it's something that's not guaranteed to give you the Yoruba nation you want, it doesn't make sense doing it. You understand? So if he's going to be wait, if he's going to be jumping on,
you are wrong. It doesn't have to guarantee anything. But
he didn't let me land on what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying is, if he's going to be jumping on the radio, I mean, doing the whole thing, kind of was doing like saying. To hell with this one, this one insulting everybody and
not
calling us and start to create violence. And when you know there's not guaranteed to give you the Yoruba nation, it doesn't make sense.
Mike, I have a question for you. Did you ever hear from Igboho in any of his rally?
Calling for violence.
Calling for violence.
He never. No, that's what I'm saying. He never did that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
how come now it's good? So now you see, you mix everything up.
Igboho, no, I didn't mix it up. I'm responding to one man.
Just hold on, man. Igboho never claimed himself to be the Yoruba leader,
and that's what I said too.
And now, since they release him now, the tempo is going to continue, either you like it or not.
Yeah, which is fine, which I agree. But what I'm saying is.
At this time of last year or 2 years ago, Did you heard anything about Yoruba Nation? Just hold on, please, right? Did you heard anything about Yoruba Nation? It was the same Igboho that sensitized every single person. If you are hearing Yoruba Nation, anywhere, any quarter right now, it is Igboho brought that to limelight. The same Igboho we're talking about. So now, how do you think they will just leave that and just let it rest like that? That is not going to be possible.
No, hold on, Mike. I think you are completely missing the point. But this space that this guy occupies, he occupies that space whether he likes it or not, and he cannot walk away from that space.
Exactly.
Just at will, you know. And he's not going to join Professor Akintoye in some symposium talking grammar now. He is going to be still within that space of agitation, but he cannot be on the streets. He cannot be on the streets.
He cannot be on. That's what I'm saying. He can't be.
Yeah, so he has to be on a platform somewhat. He cannot be silent, and he cannot be on the streets.
He doesn't have to be. He cannot be silent, but he cannot be the same person he was. You understand? He can't be on that same level he was before. He can't be on that same level.
How do you mean?
Okay. The reason why most people jump behind him, someone like me, was that he was saying things like, if 1,000 soldiers come to his house, he will finish all of them. You understand? So, I mean, things like that. And we saw when somebody shouted, the bullet didn't go through all those things. So that's what many of us, like, oh, okay, let's, that kind of, like, give us that.
But in many ways, has he not claimed that space even more? When they told us that they surrounded his house and he effected an escape one way or the other.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he still has that relevance, but not as much as we thought before. Because after, like, being in prison and everything, I was like, okay, he needs to just relax. He's proven enough. He's fine. We still have respect for him. He has earned our respect. But as far as saying he wants to lead us to battle and things like that, no.
He's not leading. He has never. Okay, let's go back to Baba Akure because I'm not sure that I agree with what you're saying.
No, I'm just saying if I'm him, I won't agitate on the same level I was agitating before. I would just play more of a role of following Baba Akintoye and let them do their own the way they were doing it, because there were two sides of the agitation. There was the Igboho, which was more of the street guy, the street, and then the Akintoye where they were doing more of the legal parts. You understand? So that street part, from the incidents, that kind of dented that part, like in the sense that people look at that part. Okay, this side is not working. This street jumping is not working. But the particular the documentation, the brain work, the brain side of it, that one is still working. So let's focus on that brain part. The legal way, the legal process.
Okay, thank you, Mike. I'm not sure that I'm not sure anybody agrees.
There is no way. There is no way he can agitate because he's not. He needs to be on ground in Nigeria to agitate the way he was. He needs to lead the pack, lead his people.
You guys are trying to trick this guy to go and do the wrong thing. The way a lot of people trick him.
He can hold on, Mike.
How can he do it online? How can he do that online?
Why not?
I mean, don't make the same mistake Kanu make. You guys, I don't think you guys like this guy at all. Don't try to push that man to do what Kanu did.
All right.
That's the way people push Kanu to continue. That's the way some people push Kanu to go and be doing the thing he was doing, because the guy could have just, after he escaped that first time, could have just made low and chill out, and he would have moved on with his life, be doing well right now. But people were pumping him up, and he started getting his hair started getting big. Now look where he ended up. You have to learn from other people's mistakes,
No, Mike, you don't understand what struggle means. That's why you are talking like that. Lazy people will talk like that.
Well, go and do it. Don't take go to go and do it. You go and do it. But you people like to push somebody else to go and do something.
Never be part of lazy. When those of you that are lazy, that doesn't have confidence in the struggle.
So you want Igboho to be on the ground to go and risk his life, or why don't you go and do it first? I don't like when people tell people to go and do something they will not do.
Yeah, if I have the capacity to go,
but you don't have passport, you can't go to Nigeria and go on the ground and start rallying now. In front of DSS.
That guy was born to do that. He was made from God.
Did he tell you that? Did he tell you that?
Yeah, why don't you go and do it? Why can't I do it?
I'm not claiming to. I'm not the one telling him to go. I'm not pushing someone to go and do something I will not do, because I won't do it. That's why I'm not going to push you to go and do it.
Yeah, that is you. Just forget about it. That is you. But this guy is the leader. Is the leader of the one leading.
Leading who?
Is the leader of the campaign.
Igboho never claimed to be a leader. Igboho is just being Igboho. Let the man be himself. You guys need to stop telling him he's a leader and he's leading you, and then you guys don't even donate money to him.
All right, let's hear what Baba Akure has to say. Baba Akure, what role do you think, if any, Igboho has in this struggle that is still ongoing? He was a key, pivotal part of the struggle. So now he cannot be on the streets anymore. So what role do you think he still has, if any, in the struggle?
To me, I don't think he can abandon his position, because I think he's the youth leader now. He has already got that anyway. But like you said, I don't expect him to come to Nigeria for now. However, like you said, he can still do it whatever he wants to do online. Like,
he will go with Koiki now, because that's a ready-made platform for him. He speaks his language.
Talking on radio, or with Koiki, or any of these Yoruba nation that they have all over UK and US, all over the world. So he can join any of them and continue do what he has to do until when they're ready to come back to Nigeria again and do what they have to do. But to me, since he's being released right now, I don't think he's going to just forget about the struggle.
Is it time for your medication, Baba Akure? What's the BP?
Not me.
Look at this guy.
I don't take medication.
All
so
right.
that's my take on that.
But really, overall, it is good news, and it just speaks to what we always insist on, that the Yorubas, they move with stealth and guile.
Thank you. That's what I believe.
You don't start to.
You've been here several times now. When they will come and say you are cowards, you are this and that, and I'll tell them that no, it's stealth and guile, not muscle.
That's what I believe too.
That is true. One man, you
have to calculate. You have to calculate everything you do. Because all these uncalculated moves, you guys are pushing. Thank you. That's what they are telling Igboho to go and do. You should go on the street and be doing. When they are not willing to do it.
Now let Baba Akure have his. Baba Akure back to you.
Honestly, one man, you always say that Yoruba always fight steady, like do what they have to do, that they don't use gra. You always say that.
No, but you know it as well now. You know with the way we work.
I know, but I will still take my word back and swallow it that people did not.
Although you know the impatience, the impatience in some of us, we want to see that gra, but really. Gra doesn't always win it.
It doesn't win, never wins. Man. You know? Unless if you have the bigger guns than the person you're facing, then gra works. But if the person you're facing has a bigger gun than you, there's a senseless thing. Yeah, it's not bravery, it's stupidity. It's like you're taking a knife to a gunfight. Woman, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like you want to fight someone that you have a knife, the other person has a gun, and you're saying, I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't use another way to fight that person. Use other means. There are many battles. Is not just one directional. You understand? And then somebody saying Mike is a coward. That's not being a coward. That's being smart. That's being calculative. Why go and take a knife to a gunfight? You know,
Mike. You mean Ukraine versus Russia?
See, that Shelenko guy is stupid now. He's taking knives to a gunfight. Exactly. And he says he's brave. People are hailing him. His country is being blown apart.
So that guy is a punk. He's
a punk now.
He's doing a human shield.
He's hiding in a bunker. He's telling exactly.
Mike is talking like a lazy person.
You that you are not lazy.
Hold on.
Mike is a toy soldier now. He's a toy soldier.
Yeah, which soldier? Who make him a soldier? If all of us want to adopt, if all of us want to adopt that strategy you are calling for, you say you should go to the background, and I go to the background, and everybody go to the background.
I didn't say background.
How do we hold on? How do we achieve the Yoruba nation we are pursuing? How
you
do we achieve
Yoruba nation
we are pursuing?
You achieve Yoruba nation by going to a drawing board and put up a feasible strategy. You don't achieve Yoruba nation by going in front of DSS and be shouting.
You don't know how struggle works.
That's not how it works. So give me an example of how your own has worked.
The last time before I went to New York, you said, "Oh, you cannot work. They will not allow you before
did it work?
The United Nations." We were there. I
Okay, did
brought
it
a
work?
video here in front of United Nations, in front of the gate.
So where's
We were
Yoruba Nation now?
demonstrating. They didn't touch us. They didn't do anything.
So where's
Come
Yoruba
on, just
Nation?
stop bringing
You
all
wasted
this
your money
suggestion
going there,
that doesn't
Ajale
work.
You wasted your money going to New York. That's why I was trying to prevent you from doing
Look
it.
at you. You don't.
Because
you
I
don't,
knew
you,
that rally was not going to bring Yoruba Nation.
You see, let me tell you this. I keep telling you,
I
you don't know
one
how
man.
struggle works.
One man went to go.
Yes.
This is Ajanle Koko. I'm in New York City.
Right.
I'm at.
Yeah, you can
see that
right
money
there.
you wasted?
So,
you just wasted your money flying from Memphis to New York.
Let me tell you, you don't know how struggle work. That's why you are talking.
You
like
guys are wasting your money, man.
There,
You want to tell me about warfare?
Over there at United Nations, we saw some African countries that came with just 2 persons carrying their flag,
and
demonstrating. So what that means is what is really required is the presence and the message you are sending.
To who?
So you don't know how struggle works. Do you know how South Africa ANC how they achieve independence for that country you call South Africa today? Why the black? Do you know how many people that are killed? If they are lazy, as you are saying, let everybody sit down at home. Do you think ANC will be controlling South Africa today?
First of all,
you don't know. Just you don't discourage people and don't bring that lazy man strategy here.
ANC didn't achieve the freedom in South Africa the way you just described it and the way you guys are doing. That's not the way they did it. The ANC,
all right.
The ANC approached the Soviets. They went. If I'm trying to tell you their strategy, you go open mouth. Nobody threw this coward rubbish. They went to the Soviets, right, and team up with the Soviet. And the Soviet students to Zimbabwe were training them for guerrilla warfare and supplying them weapons. That's when the white South African panic and really gave up the power to them. But when they were doing your own level, this whole campaign.
No.
The white South African was sitting them down.
Let him land.
The white South, when they were doing the one you guys were doing with campaign with plaque out that rubbish, the white South African didn't take them seriously. They were gunning them down, just gunning them down until the smart ones among them. It was actually this guy from Zimbabwe.
All right.
You guys don't know anything about warfare, man. How to achieve something.
All right.
You want Yoruba people to be doing it in the Kanu system, in the Kanu style.
Mike, please, you must. Let's get back to Baba Akure, and I want us to keep it steady because this is a monumental moment. It's a seminal moment. It's something important has happened. This guy, and I have to hold my hands up along with Baba Akure. I was here mocking that we've abandoned this guy, that the Yorubas are this, that, and the other. But, Ajale Koko held steady that things were going on, and this is it playing out now. So, whatever the conditionalities are, and we're not even sure that there are conditions, what we do know is that this guy is no longer in custody of the Beninese, is now with our own people, one of our lead figures, Professor Akintoye. So that is something I think we all delight in, Baba Akure.
I think, like I said earlier, we have to give kudos to Professor BANJI Akeredolu and the rest of them, because I am not going to say that technically Nigeria know much about what is going on with Igboho in Benin prison.
No, wait till we get to VA. He will tell us he's the Fulani.
And for and for Professor BANJI Akeredolu and the rest to work their way, at least to get him out for now, I think it's a big success for them.
Well, all right, brilliant. So, like I said, this just yesterday we were struggling to have a conversation. We ended up talking about conspiracy theory. Today, we cannot even fit in all the conversations. Mia Malabuni has been kicked out of the chairmanship of the APC, and Niger State Governor Sani Bello now the temporary acting chairman. Buhari comes back from Kenya to do abracadabra. Off he goes to London, and then chaos ensues. So PDP now, or APC even, chaos as per usual. What do you think is in play there? It's all open and up for grabs again.
Well, thank you very much. For Buhari to be getting out of the country and this thing happen, I am not going to say that it's well-planned case. So I am not going to say that Buhari did not know about it. That is my own opinion anyway. I don't know about others. Because why is it that when he left Nigeria that they kicked that man out? So maybe they are trying to see that, okay, this person, the person they just put in now might support their bid. Maybe that is why they have to do that. That is my own opinion in that case anyway. And like yesterday, you are saying that they hand over to, because I will have to bring that in, hand over to Yemi Oshibanjo. So it is just a plan to see that, okay, where he's going to, we are in good time now. So he's my boy now. Remember, before he never done that, but now he said to himself, oh well, I think he's the right man now to take charge. So it is just game.
Do you see what's played out today as essentially Buhari nodding in the direction of Tinubu, saying that, okay, you can have it?
Of course.
Yes.
Of course. And that is one of the reasons why I think it was yesterday morning, you have you mentioning that they sown the presidential candidate to Southwest, to be precise. So automatically they want him. They want Tinubu. Because like you said on the platform, nobody can match him in the Southwest. So technically they are giving him the ticket.
Yes, if they are zoning it to Yoruba land, then they are zoning it to Tinubu. Because who is going to come out in the APC to say that he wants to take it from Tinubu, a Yoruba man?
We already heard from I read it in newspaper about 2 weeks ago. Osinbajo said, "Oh, I'm not going to contest against Tinubu." So is he not showing you that?
No, he would think about it, but he would not be able to do it unless Tinubu says, "I'm not to do it." No, he will not come out.
Exactly. So is he not showing you that, okay, it's Tinubu they want, and that is why they peg it to Southwest.
We were just saying. I think it was it me and Ovie and Ajanle Koko that we were just shooting the breeze that no matter how you weigh these things, you think you know what is going on, but you don't. You know, every single day something new comes up, and then all the rules change.
And remember when we first started? Oh no, we are not going to sow it to the south because everybody has right to contest under the Nigeria Constitution and blah blah, all kind of nonsense. Okay, the pressure too much. Okay, we are going to send it to south. Then okay, who's going to come from the east? Who's going to come from who's going to come from Igbo side? Who's going to come from? We start debating. Bam. They say, oh well, we specifically put this thing out to Southwest. Who's Southwest? Yoruba. Who contested under APC in Yoruba land? That we know that, okay, it's the figure father, Tinubu. So it is just that it is we don't really understand them. They are playing us. They are playing us.
It's just, but soon something has to land somewhere. But where it lands, it'll be interesting. But Baba Akure, if you look at the names that went to welcome this guy, the what's it called? Hold on, I have the list of
the new APC chairman.
Yes, the new APC chairman. If you look at the names that went to welcome him, just as he took charge, Governor Zulum of whatever state, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Rahman of Kwara, Hopuzodinma, Yahaya Gombe, Dapo Abiodun, Yahaya Bello Kogi. So the names that I'm taking are Sanwo-Olu and Dapo Abiodun, and even all of these names. So these are Tinubu. This is a Tinubu sympathetic sort of welcoming party because Sanwo-Olu is not going to go anywhere where the interest of his daddy is not served.
Exactly.
Certainly not. So I don't know, man. So but tomorrow again something will happen and we'll think no, Tinubu is dead. You know, but it's just so
that is very funny because we still don't know what is going on because but based on what we are seeing right now, it is going towards Tinubu if nothing happens to him anyway. So and we hope that nothing happens to him.
So this essentially, because the tussle between this is a fight for the soul of the party. There's the cabal, who are people like Abubakar Malami, King Gigbe, etc. So they orchestrate this Mia Malabuni, and then on the other side, at the traditionalists, the people, the unelected people were actually trying to seize the party from the elected people, and they were using this Mia Malabuni. But then it looks as though the governors, they went to Buhari and said, no now. And I think Buhari yielded that space and moved in that direction.
And not to offend his partner, which is Minister of Justice or whatever, Attorney Federation, Attorney of the Malami. He didn't want to offend him. Then he jet out. Then these people can perfect whatever they want to do. So claiming that I'm not aware, I'm not around when that happened.
This is very clever play, Baba Kure, because it's bang bang bang. Do you see? So they're moving very quickly. They move this guy out of the way. They have the convention in less than 2 weeks' time, and before you know, it's bang. It's just by the time they want to catch up, it's already too late.
Exactly. That is it. It is we don't understand them. They've already played their joker. They've already played their card, and know where it's going to land it. So it is we just parabolating and define and creating theory that we don't even know.
All right. So, Baba Kore, remember when you came back from Nigeria, you were telling us about your encounter at a filling station. I remember. What did you say they did? They ripped you off for money or something? Yeah.
Okay, in a gas station where I'm very happy and glad that I was not in Nigeria at this time. When I was there, I had two encounters at a gas station. The first one was in Lagos, where they charged me 2 times. Though I think that 11,500 now has not been refunded back to my account from Senate Bank. So that gas station claimed that the money did not come to them. So then I have to go to the bank. So bank has not refunded the money back. Then the second experience is that I went to gas station. I want to use my card to pay. I didn't have cash. And I said to the attendants, I'm going to use do you have POS? And they said, yes.
Was that in Akure?
Yes, in Akure.
Was that in some Beth petrol station?
I would say outskirts of Akure anyway.
Okay. I was really only asking to land you on this story. Akeredolu storms filling stations, enforces 163 naira approved pump price in Ondo. So there's this petrol station, some Beth petrol station in Okearo, on Idore Road.
On Idore Road, okay.
Yeah, so they apparently, yes, they get this petrol at cost price and then to mark it up to 165 naira. But the person that actually runs that petrol station, he was intending to sell it for 250 naira. So almost double what he got it for. But Akeredolu then storms that station now, forcing them now and other stations as well, forcing them to sell at pump price. So the action governor that Akeredolu is now imagining as, he strikes again for the people. So what are you making of that move by Akeredolu?
Well, that is a very good move, but at the same time, is it really doing it for people or just to show off? because I'm going to start with a payment of a monthly salary. We saw a video that came up the other day, and they are chanting in front of government house that he already betrayed them, and they are going to fuck him up too. that was not the real land, but something like that they use that Akeredolu has done. I want not something like that nature. The way that it's a very funny song anyway, and the chanting and the protests in front of his office, where everywhere in the world right now, gas is very, very expensive because of the war that is going on in Ukraine. But before that started, there has been a problem in Nigeria based on the fact that they brought them Ms. 419 or watery petroleum product.
Yeah, adulterated. Yeah.
Adulterated.
So that is one of the biggest problems they had before. Then the issue of war in Ukraine put more pressure on it. Even here right now, gas is very, very expensive. Now, for him to go out to tell people to sell it at 165. One man, you made mention of the person bought it at how much do we know how much that person bought it?
If they are selling it at 165 at pump, then they'll be getting it for less because they have to be able to mark it up to make a profit. So I'm imagining they are getting it for about 120, 130 to mark it up to 165. And he wants to double his money and sell it at 250.
In Nigeria, the point is that we don't really know the true cost of how much that person bought it, based on the problem they are having in Nigeria right now. You cannot really tell, because maybe this person has to bribe his way, because that is common thing.
Oh, you mean he might end up making a loss? Is where you're leading to?
Exactly. If you force the person to buy it at to sell it at 165. Because you don't know how much that person bought that, because there is no gas anywhere in Nigeria right now. You don't even know how that person squeezed himself to get that gasoline.
Plus cost of transportation.
Exactly.
Have you heard of Atowodowo? It's from one party to another party to another party before he gets to.
Even this person, I think he is just even trying, because that petrol station, I think I have already, I think I know them a little bit. So this person now is trying. I'm not saying that inflate the price is a good idea, but I am saying gasoline, it is skyrocketing everywhere. Even right now, we have the gas we used to buy at $1 or 80 cents. We are buying it at $1.78 right now, over the period of 2 weeks. But the only difference between here and Nigeria is that when the price change, you will see it go down. Not in Nigeria. That when the price
it's still cheap where you are, Babakure. I'm buying it $4 here. You are buying $1.
Are you serious?
Yes. In California, it's $7 per gallon.
No, we use liter. We use liter.
Oh, you use liter. It's expensive.
So technically,
it's almost the same. Yeah, almost the same, because it's 4 liter. Almost the same. Yeah, because 4 liters make a gallon. Yeah.
Exactly.
The dollar is different though.
That is why we are
saying the dollar no get weight. Canadian no get weight. Now feather weight.
I know, we know. That is why we are saying we are buying almost the same price now. Because if I buy it maybe $1.78, he is paying $4 for 1 gallon. So technically, I'm paying almost the same thing. So now Akeredolu cannot force those people to sell it at 165, because you don't know the true cost of that gasoline to that gas station. You have to provide gasoline first. Your government have to make sure that gasoline is very, very cheap. As a matter of fact, they can even use to wash hand in Nigeria before you can compel any gas station to sell gas at 165, which is
we don't even
price.
know. I don't know if that is a recommended price or a compulsory price. That 165.
165 is the price that government and labor union agree upon about 2 years ago. So the same price they were still selling it when I was there in December. So, but now that everything is scattered, how many gas stations has gas in Akure? Maybe 1 or 2. So how do you expect that person to sell it for 165? Now, I'm going to compare here to Nigeria, right? Even buying it here is even more expensive because technically they bought their own 1 liter at 250. But me, I am buying it at rate of like 1,000 naira. So you see the difference now. But why am I saying this is that I may feel it, but not as many people in Nigeria. Because how much are you paying them? So you have to look at that too. And how often do you pay the salary? Because the person that came to gas station now and started, you have to do this, you have to do that, right? It was September last year he paid the salary last. That was the last time he paid salary of his worker. So if you don't pay salary, so how do you expect those people to buy gas? Even if you are paying on time, some people will still be able to afford, okay, well, I don't really care, I just want to buy what I have to buy and go on my business. But when you don't pay them, so it makes things hard on people. Not even you cannot be fighting gasoline alone, the price of gasoline alone. And you cannot fight the price of commodity in the market, and you don't even pay staff on time. If you are telling me that September last year, 2021. Meanwhile, me, I am expecting my this week, next week. Then somebody has not get paid since last year, September. So how can you can be fighting, but like me, I don't really, you do what is right. Then other people will follow. If you don't do what is right, how do you think people is going to follow? People are going to follow you. They are not going to. Everybody will just behave anyhow because you, as a person too, you behave anyhow. You don't care. If you tell your doctor that whatever business that you lay your hand on, and you are not succeeding, then you have to leave the business. That was exactly what he told the doctors. Okay, if you cannot do it, then you have to lock the hospital and bring the key to me. That is the leader. Then because somebody came, just show up at gas station, and you have to sell it for 165. That is why we have to praise him.
All right. Thank you, Baba Akure. I was looking at it differently, but you've added more light. So thank you, Baba Akure. Let's go on from Baba Akure to Ovie. So Ovie, let me take you then to where we were this earlier morning. Development still. It looks as though Sani Bello has now taken firm hold of that seat, and you heard the list of names of governors turning up to show support for somebody acting in a temporary capacity. So that tells you that this is a real political move. And this is a political move really for the capture of that party. So who owns and directs the party is what we are finding out now. The governors, they come in unison to come and support Sani Bello. So what are you making then of this now new fast evolution in that storyline?
I mean, if we are to just physically read it to what we are saying, I would say the governors are in cohorts with the president to take out the middleman, which is Abubakar Malami and co. If they could actually offer the president an advice before he left and he turned it down, that means that's a move to take them out. And because it was obvious that they are the one in charge of the party, but I'm led by through Buni. And I think the leadership is worried. I mean, we know the leadership now led by Baba himself. Them now old school, all these tactics. It is somehow. So the kind of like the leadership is worried that there might be postponement again, and that is what we are seeing. They make a sweeping move to make sure they take out the obstacle, which is the middlemen and VID, but they're going to take them out. And yes, with the list of the governor that show up overnight to show solidarity, that should show that yes, the governor are in support. But who do they have in mind? Are they now working hand in hand with the leadership, which is with the Baba himself, or they are saying on different things? So only time we tell, we see, or is it just a move to make sure the convention did not hold? It's still very much not really that clear.
Well, what
the only thing that is clear that Boni is out.
What Sani Bello is saying is that they were moving to rescue that convention does take place, but because there is fear that they might look to move it again. So it looks as though they're determined to have that convention on the 26th. And I don't see why they should not be able. They say this guy has not even booked venue and whatnot. He will just make excuses. Apparently, they've postponed that convention about 3 times, trying to perfect how to sideline people that were traditional stalwarts of the party. So it looks as though they are determined to have it on this set day, and there's no reason why they shouldn't be if the plans are already in motion. So the 26th, just 2 weeks away, so we'll see how that plays out over here. But interesting.
I want to ask you a question.
But the guy himself is going to be out for 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken.
I want you to clarify something.
Sorry, let Ovie say what he said, and then.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm not contributing. I want you to clarify something.
Right, go on.
The man said he's acting for Boni. Does that mean Boni is still the caretaker chairman? So that is what the man said.
Sorry, where's that noise coming from?
I think it's coming from my end.
It's your voice, I mean your voice. Okay. Yeah, Ovie's voice have arrived.
The man said he's acting on behalf of Boni. That means Boni is still the caretaker chairman, and he went out of the country for a medical reason. So,
no. That sounds to me like political speak. You don't.
But that's what he said.
Yeah, no, that's political speak. Now that's just easing him out. You don't act for somebody that is acting, and you're not acting just for somebody that has gone for medical leave. And 7-8 governors leave their states to come and welcome you in. Well, what does that? What sort of acting is that? That's just political. That's just political double talk now. That's my reading of it. But Ovie, do you want to address what Thomas was asking?
Can you hear me now? I'm sorry, I muted myself.
No, we can hear you now. Did you hear what Thomas was?
Yes.
Go on. If you want to address that and then carry on with your narrative.
They also followed that same question immediately to ask now, what is now the position of Boni? He said he doesn't know.
There you are. So Boni is out. Don't forget Boni is out.
No, it's out. It's obvious that but for the president, for the governors to show up in support, I mean,
and they don't know. I mean, 7-8 governors come and you are acting. Acting what? Are you Wesley Snipes? You are not Wesley Snipes now.
So that is it's over. I think it's confirmed that Boni is out and Bello is in charge. So we see how
they had no choice but to get rid of that guy, because that guy was acting outside of the best interest of the party, and he was playing to the end that Fulani agenda. And if ultimately they play out that Fulani agenda in that party, people will just withdraw. Now, there's nothing that compels anybody to be in that party if they feel that their interest is no longer served by the party. So they have to look at the bigger picture, and Miamala Boni is not the bigger picture.
I was actually in belief that he's working directly carrying directly with the order of the president.
I thought so too.
So that was what I was thinking. But with this move, it shows that we are all wrong. But again, man, let's see what they have up their sleeve. Let me see how Tinubu camp will respond. I mean,
I hope they don't respond
governor.
I hope they don't
governor there.
Sorry, yeah.
to see the governor there to show his support, that means will I say he's aware of the plan or what is going on? But I want to see I want to hear from him. No matter how he tried to disguise things.
He should not respond to it at all, and he should not show arrogance. Because if he shows arrogance, that will be his downfall. He should just continue as he is. I don't want to step on your toes, so I am a nice boy, oh. Just do nice boy. But don't show arrogance. This is not the time for arrogance.
Yeah, well, it's an experienced man, and it's a man who know when to talk and when not to talk. I think everybody will be waiting. All the media will be seeing, will pay attention to that corner to see what he's going to say. That will actually go a long way to clear, make a lot of things make sense as the way it's going. And again, then I want to see the body language of the president in charge, the acting president, Oshibanjo. I want to see his response to this too and see.
No, Oshibanjo, he will hide away now. He always hides away.
Well, at this point, he can't hide now. He's number one citizen at this point. So
yeah, but he's the president, not the leader of the party. So he will speak to governmental matters.
Well, let me see how good is he to try to avoid that. He's
a lawyer now. He's a law professor. Now, don't worry. He's a skilled man. But go on.
I feel sorry for him though. I don't know. I think I don't see how he will go out of this clean without any of the parties trying to rub it off his face and trying to get him to react in a way. Either the cabal will push him to go against the masters now. I will see because of course there's going to be an attempt to make sure
I think he's just going to stay out of it. I think he knows that. I think his ambition has run its course. I don't think that he is going to pursue that ambition with any vigor anymore because the politics is bigger than him, I think.
Yes. Just based on his background. So everything he knows or he has been with his masters who wants the same seat too. So it will be interesting to see how things will turn out. We still have a long way to go anyway.
It's so intriguing,
intriguing.
But Ovie, even more intriguing, we will not tolerate recruitment of Nigerians to join fight in the Ukraine. It's Godfrey Oyema speaking. You will not believe what is happening. The queue at the Ukrainian embassy in Abuja, people are even seeing this war now as our plan B. Yeah, they will go and top bullets just to escape Nigeria. What is going? He's saying we will not tolerate it. What are you making of that? The Ukrainian embassy had to come out.
Is it threatening the Nigerians or is threatening the Ukrainian officials, government officials? Who will they threat?
No.
Do you want to shift to that, please? Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So the government is telling you, since you guys refuse to join our army, remember, they always send it out and Nigeria refused to join Nigeria army. Since you cannot join our army, you cannot travel abroad to go and fight.
It's just the most funny thing, isn't it?
Those guys, as soon as they touch that airport, they are gone.
I thought Nigerians were always lining up to join the Nigerian army.
Maybe
they don't do it anymore.
No, escape route. None of them. Maybe out of 10, only one person. Unless they catch you, said. Because as soon as you touch that for Kiev, you are going.
Even if they want to join, if they join it, right? According to information, they will be paying them maybe between $3,000 to $7,000 every month.
You guys know it's easier route than to take the Mediterranean, to take the long walk, because instead of going through the desert, going through and then you have to swim through the Mediterranean. Enter plane and fly straight.
As soon as they land in the Ukraine, straight to Poland.
They will even go straight to Russia first.
Or straight to Russia first, which is a better.
They go surrender to Russian troops and just go to Russian prison.
I like Nigeria. Nigerians will always show up anywhere.
Nigeria always think ahead now.
But that's to tell you how jobless actually people are in Nigeria, like literally.
Or really how desperate.
I don't think they promote. I think our government, our society needs to do better with this promoting that it's just greener out there. The way we picture Igbo country is just think once we get there, all your life problem is gone. That's the way I used to.
Can you country they do good job by selling their country that way?
Yeah, they sell their country to us, man. Because even me, I remember in Nigeria before I ever left, I used to picture Igbo land like one place where we say heaven.
But do you blame? When all these people, they have friends abroad, those friends, they don't know the life they live, but those friends will come for 2 weeks.
They will come with dress nice.
They will chance all their girlfriends. They will chance all their girlfriends. They will buy them all their. They do want to be part of that. They don't know what those boys are coping with in the winter, going to trouble.
They don't know the kind of job those one they do for Europe.
Yeah, can I interject, please?
Come in, Ife.
Mike and Ovie, as much as I understand where you guys are coming from, it's not rosy here too. We just have to work our ass out. What is happening at the moment in Nigeria is terrible. Like
what is happening?
Said, yes, there's no work.
So there's work in Europe, Abi?
Wait now, Mike. At least you'll be able to get something during the week. If you don't work officially, you can still work black jobs now.
So in Nigeria, there, if you go farm, go grow food, grow it and sell it, and I mean, there are so many things people can do. Even one man, I will tell you one thing. Wait. Let me tell you one thing.
Where we go, the school where we they go,
they don't teach you how to.
They don't encourage that. The school encourage us to our eyes to be focused on what they. After now, they write the what's it called, curriculum, whatever. So it was meant to just drop our attention to focus on their way of life. So because if you don't attend that way of life, like say you they suffer.
These Nigerians, man, once they get to Europe without paper, everything, the work where they go first start to they do. That work they already did Nigeria there. So they still got to clean the streets.
Which one pays more? It's about the pay, the amount of
which
pay.
Which they pay you for Europe? When you start without paper,
if you they work for Mr. Beast for Nigeria, how much do they pay a month?
Let's
compare the fast food restaurants.
No. What you are doing is you are not looking at the cost of living.
Yes, with the cost of living. With the cost of living, if you wash place for Nigeria, they pay house rent. You can't.
No.
Even if you want to have, but if you do have for America,
if you wash place for they pay house rent.
Yes.
Not lie. You go welfare.
You can, Mike. Stop promoting what you don't know, Mike. If you wash place for Europe, they pay house rent. Mike, do you know there are graduates in Nigeria, BSc holders that are driving Okada? Yes or no? Do you know that?
So nobody say we no one.
Do you know that
they are driving? So whose fault is that?
No, do you know that? Answer the question first. You know that? Yes or no?
I know people that got degree in America too that can't really do anything.
No, answer my question first. I'm going somewhere. Answer that question first, then I'll tell you what I want to say.
Do I know who? No? Do I know people that have degree that are driving Okada?
BSc holders are driving Okada in Nigeria, yes or no?
There are people with degree that do selling job all over.
Answer the question straight, yes or no. Not do merry-go-round.
Yes.
Okay, then you want to say to me, those people driving Okada in Nigeria and those people here now that are washing plates, are they the same? Are they if you want to equate them, are they in the same level?
Are they in the same level? What do you mean the same level?
Financial power, yes, financial power.
The guy will drive Okada. I'm sure if he make more on the standard of cost of living, I'm sure he's making more money than the guy washing plates in Europe.
Get real.
You can't survive with washing plates. You can't. That money you make from washing plates.
You can't pay rent in Europe.
You have to share. You have to have roommates.
I'm in Europe, so I know that you can survive with it. There are lots of Nigerians that don't have documents here that are washing plates and they are surviving.
But are they sharing room with somebody? Are they sharing apartment? Or are they paying all their bill by themselves?
Mike, for America,
here, that minimum wage, you can't survive on the minimum wage in America. You have to have somebody you are sharing that apartment with. You are splitting the bills.
It depends on your location. It depends on the state, the city where you are living in.
You are saying it depends. In Nigeria, too, you go live for village. Your money is big now.
No, it's not big.
You don't want to pay any rent for village. Which rent do they pay for village?
Which restaurant you want to go watch play for village?
No, you grow farm, you sell your goods. In the city, you go back to your village and enjoy your life.
We just agree. You have that option too. You don't come America.
I know this guy, man. You have this. You have this. I'm trying to tell you realistic because I was thinking like all of you.
Realistic. It is not realistic. Me and you just agree. Say the school where me and you go, they no condition us like that. For you to now say you want to preach it, it's not going to happen overnight.
Exactly.
That's a different argument. And that's why I'm talking because we have to change the way we think in our country. We have to start addressing our way of
very hard. Imagine construction here for Nigeria and any other way. How much do they pay every day for construction worker? 2,000 naira.
Well, you have to negotiate your pay. How about negotiating your pay?
Sorry. Hold on. I think if I has a question for I think.
Yeah. Ovie is saying that the way our education has been tailored is making us focus on things that are not realistic with how the world works. It is making Nigerians to be, it's like a filter system, taking the best Nigerians who will be able to work in their own system here.
Of course, yeah.
It's a colonial curriculum now.
Wait, yes, it is not applicable to who we
our
are
environment
as Africans and what we need in our environment. But this is where I don't agree with you, Mike. You are talking about agriculture. Do you know that farming generally, if you have not been taught from childhood, at least from some certain age, for you to go back to farming, it takes willpower and, let's say, grace of God at times. That's just the truth.
And that's why we have to talk about it. Like that's where we're missing our way. And that's the kind of thing we should be discussing. Like how the hell do we have the best soil on the continent? That's our number one asset. The African soil is the best in the world. You understand? South Africans, white South Africans, that guess what their number one job is? Farming. The white Zimbabweans, once they step foot, the whites, when they step foot in Africa, the first thing they're going to is agriculture because they know that that soil in Africa is better than the one in Europe. So most whites, they go to agriculture or they go to mining.
Now, you just look at this from this perspective. Even the agriculture where they talk, when we did Nigeria, we want eat agric manufacturing products more than the one we would do with our one for village, even though in the healthy pass. We are so focused on importation of mango, other food, because we call them agric, because they look fat, they look big, rather than to consume our own way with the farm. And average Nigeria want to eat foreign rice.
So you agree with me that our problem is our mentality.
I see the education now. You understand?
And that's what we need to change.
We all learn this from school. Why then they bring out some of our brothers come here, can't physically beat them, change their life, name them by way of slavery. They concentrate on education not to make sure we follow them suit at the end of the day. So now I want to manifest. An average Nigerian understand what's happening in America, Europe, London, in terms of any way of their life than the Nigeria itself. So for you to change that thing, so if you can't compare their bargaining power, their winning power, we're talking of construction here. Nigeria, if you do construction work on 2,000 naira.
Yes.
I do the same construction. I do the same construction, yeah. I depends, I do all this, I get paid $24-25 an hour. You see the difference?
So, Mike, when is harvest time in that your farm in Ilaoluji? When are you harvesting?
You say?
Your farm in Ilaoluji, when are you harvesting?
What are you asking me?
Are you not saying that that is where the opportunity is, that people should be farming in Nigeria rather than?
It's not only that. There are so many opportunities, many things.
Okay. Do you know what? And how are you? No, hold on. How are you availing yourself of those opportunities?
Why are you asking me? What I'm doing is irrelevant to what I'm saying.
No, you keep saying people should not aspire to go abroad where the opportunities are bound in Nigeria, and the hypocrisy of what you're saying seems to be lost on you.
Yeah, and
so what I'm saying is incorrect.
Stay there to explore that opportunity.
No, look at that. He doesn't get the hypocrisy.
Why don't you stay there to explore that opportunity?
Woman,
running come to America all the time.
Listen to me. Listen. For one,
if you were in Nigeria 2 weeks ago, why didn't you stay to do that?
Why didn't you stay there?
You see, you guys mentality. For one, I never said traveling is wrong. For one, anywhere in this world you find your treasure, you go there. Even European, when you can find treasure in Africa, they go there. What I'm telling you is the mentality that we believe that all and all is all there. There's some people, they have no business living, but they live.
Is your mentality different?
It's
You
my
don't
mentality. Of course,
practice
it's
what
different
you are
now. My
preaching.
mentality is
What you
different
preach
now.
is you don't practice it. That is
You're a
it.
funny
Say
guy.
practice.
Yeah.
Instead of
You
that's the
never
problem.
practice what he
Instead of you
preaches,
guys to
and
focus on
they want to
realistic.
blame others for
No one is blaming. I'm just saying fundamentally there's a mentality issue we have in Africa. We just need to acknowledge it. And when someone start talking about it, people feel insulted. I don't know why. Fundamentally, we have to address that.
Nobody is feeling insulted. People are waiting for you
People
to
will
see
start saying, "What about you? What does it matter about me?"
People are waiting for you to see the hypocrisy in what you're saying.
There's no hypocrisy. Forget
hypocrisy. You don't see it.
Woman.
Oh my goodness.
If listen. If I'm, let's say I'm doing something wrong, right? And then I'm looking at maybe someone misled me to start doing something wrong, and I've had that experience. And I'm looking at somebody that's about to do the same thing. I'm saying, "Guy, look, this is what I think about this thing." And start saying, "Oh, you're an hypocrite. Look what you did." Forget the message. Forget the messenger. Focus on the message. You understand?
No, you can't forget the message.
At times,
Why are you focusing on the messenger?
No, hold on.
Have to be realistic,
hold on. When you are going to a gym and somebody that is obese is instructing you on healthy living and fitness, you look at him now. You say, "What nonsense are you talking about?"
So the guy that's obese is instructing you about healthy living. And
fitness.
So what is it?
Will you not look at him and say, "What are you talking about?"
Is he talking nonsense?
Well, no, he's talking nonsense because he's not living. If he knew it, why? But
no, he's not talking nonsense. If he's telling you how to live a healthy life,
I don't want to go down to. Don't take. Yes. Anyway, let me not.
The day you come to this place,
no, let's just abandon
forget about me,
man. Mike. Now you just
if you come and say I get 1 acre of farmland and Lagos,
that is a better story,
and they are living off that. That is something you are doing now. You are actually practical, and people will believe you. But it's very easy to say because it's obvious. You can actually pinpoint.
So how do you know what I'm doing? How do you know I don't have
all right, sorry. Okay, let me get you back on topic and let me take you to the Sunday Igboho space. So the excitement, we don't want that dulled because it's yet again another moment that doubles down on what we are sat as Yorubas, that we move in a particular way and we move in a particular style. So that again reaffirmed the Yoruba moves and something gets done. Sunday Igboho is eating pounded yam now, I'm assuming, and drinking pap wine with Professor BANJI Akeredolu.
Well, I can't argue with you on that. Well, good one. Where you find a way to want to shut me off on my narrative that there are no more intellectual in the Yoruba land. Well, that's a good one. Yes. On the lighter note, yes, I'm happy that it's free. Whatever condition it may be, the ready month, but at least one step forward.
What are you making of it? It caught everybody off guard. In fact, nobody was even thinking about him anymore. We were even on this platform saying he had been abandoned.
Yes, I never paid attention to that space. In fact, anytime I talk to that space now, to call Yabe Baba Kure, to call Baba Kure, say you don't abandon your people, and the narrative will do our people that will focus on Nigeria now. But yes, it's a good one. But I don't know. Is it what's next for him now? I know you asked that question several times.
Yes. No. What do you anticipate would be next for him? So, some people are suggesting that he just gets his head down and lie low, but others are insisting that it's too pivotal to a movement, and there's a lot of narrative too much around him for him to just fade away. But what do you anticipate for him, and what would you recommend for him, Sunday Igboho, going forward over here?
If I were in shoe, I'm not going to fade away. I might just change the tonality of my message, or a little bit less violence, a little bit less encourage people to, to go take revenge and all that, but more like coming together and for a political union. I mean, whether we like it or not, the guy has successfully write a name in a brass that cannot just be pushed away like that. So him, if he yield to the call that he should lay low, that might just be the end of him as a leader of that movement. If he go that route,
I think Ovie is very right.
Yeah,
I think Ovie is very right in that. Like forming a political party, I think you are very right.
At this point, whatever cases as with Nigeria, whatever, but they should find a way to make sure you get off that and go back to Nigeria. Don't go anywhere high. Go to Nigeria, Continue your crusade.
But you know
different tonality.
you know he's declared wanted in Nigeria.
They
So he will be replacing one prison cell with another if he goes to Nigeria.
Yeah, but they can still, as I said, they can still go ahead and all of us, we are all human now. Send men ahead, men that are notable to go and talk to the Nigerian government. If not to apologize, whatever you need to do.
If he goes to Nigeria, he cannot agitate. You know that.
Yeah, but as I said, that's just change the tonality of your voice. I mean, sure wouldn't know they do the same thing. You just have to, in a way, form a political union, because at this point, the more you have already created narrative. Yeah, what's it called?
Yeah.
Just make it stay alive. That should be your job. How do we stay relevant within that geopolitical relevance? At this point, there's something should come and replace what is it called? The Zinedeco that there were 1995 and late 80s are leading. That could be another platform for him to just come and
would you recommend that he goes to Germany? I would not recommend that he goes to Germany.
No. Change the narrative. Don't go anywhere. That's why I kind of yield to what Mike is saying, even though Mike is looking at it from the military perspective. Come back home. Show that you are not violent. You are not here to turn things around, but you are just here to make sure you keep your people together. I mean,
but then if it's not agitating for Yoruba nation, then it serves no purpose.
No,
that's the only purpose that he serves. That's the only thing that people want to hear from him.
Keeping that movement together is still a way. Now, long run now, as you said, that's why I want to agree with you. If you believe that the Yorubas have their way of doing things, it's a long run, it's a marathon. Just keep that movement alive. Without necessarily, you are not ready to go to war. We don't go to war. You cannot go. You are not in a place to go to war with any government in place now. So just keep it alive and keep going. Keep going. Because if you want to Germany, as I said, even though the movement is not going to just die overnight, him as a leader, it will be shaky. So I don't advise him to run away from the country.
Are you reading any 2023 permutation to this release? Because the timing, we cannot ignore the timing. 11 months from the elections. So are you reading any 2023 permutations to this release? Because everybody thought it would be after the elections.
Yes, and that now make me to question if federal government is actually in control of its detention in Benin, or this is just another plot, within the Yoruba space to say, okay, maybe we just keep on there and see how the federal government then release him to start their own shot in case the thing is not coming our way. This could be it. Because I see the ability that Tinubu 1.2 has always claimed. So, but what he do from now on, we give a clear where he stand as in regard to 2023. If not the Yoruba wing and then they put this string without interference or the knowledge of the federal government, yes, that could be a big and it can easily, even though no come Nigeria based on the fact that it might not be able to, withstand the federal government. What is this stand between Benin where he is and the Nigeria itself? Now one state now. So you can actually see coordinate and make your noise from there.
Yeah, but I was thinking that would be the perfect place for him to operate, but I don't think that country will tolerate it.
Well, it depends on the kind of power they have politically. If there are many for there, they feel. So we see. It all depends. If it's part of 2023 equation, I think that it can make noise from there. But which kind of noise you won't make? That's another thing now, because at this point, the language of Agbara, the language of Agbara no day at this point. You have to be very, very calculative and know what you say. If not, I'm anticipating that he will make a public statement by tomorrow, and by then, just from anything that he says, we'll understand what direction he's intending to follow. So, is either going to speak to the 2023 election, the agitation certainly, or how the agitation plays into the 2023 election, because you remember that
there was always a political undertone to his agitation as well, that the Yorubas have no influence within the. I used to say they are using Oshibanjo as spare tire. So politics was never far from his narration as he was agitating for Yoruba nation. So he has a political, and his back history is political as well. So he is a politician that's transmuted into an agitator. But how does he strike the balance between the two now that he has been through this experience and has come back? So how does he project anything that he says now? We have to unpick it to see what direction he's following.
Yeah, but I think the positive note on that is that it's surrounded by people you can trust that have been there for as long as it takes. So they should be able to guide him. And I think I expect any speech from him now. I think it will be you should be able to dictate it that this is Professor Akintoye speaking. If it changes, his words and intonation. So for that, I don't think he's going to. I think I have confidence in those men that are with him that they will guide him right, either to focus on their agitation or his political career or whatever. Because those people have seen it all in terms of politically agitation within that space. So I'm relying on more. I'm more curious to listen to his first speech and see if I'm going to hear the influence of those men in his speech,
I think
the outsiders, which when I mean the outsider, now the political guy, the political people that will take advantage of him and his space, which is the Tinubu, the whoever within that side. So I want to hear which donation I'm going to.
You're always keen to infuse Tinubu into his narrative, but
Tinubu is that. As I said, there's nobody else we can talk when we are talking about 2023 presidency on that region. You have to come to him first.
But how does he come into Sunday Igboho's?
No, we might not know who get hold of him first to work. He has a movement, he has a speech, he has a leader. As you can see, everybody is jubilating. All the medias, as far as I'm concerned, everybody is singing praise of him. So now good space for anybody to tap in politically.
It's a little bit like Showore was trying to tap into the Igbos yesterday with his yam something.
Well, on a good note, he's being released today too. Anyway,
who's that?
Showore.
Have they cancelled these restrictions?
They don't know. Like, I think they detained him now. For police detain him.
Oh, okay,
I see headline say they don't release that to just very similar to that of Igboho. I say okay. So right. Yes, the people who has created a movement that either the sponsor or the pusher, but he has something going on for him, and as I said, I'm curious to hear who is going to influence him more. Is it those two men beside him or the political outsider?
I think the two men will influence him. I think the two men will influence him in the immediacy. So the first set of words that we will hear from him will be the words of Professor Akintoye type or something. But if you go 3-4 weeks down the line and he starts to speak more, then you start to understand what his real politics are. But let me acknowledge a few comments of Ovie. So Black League is saying Ovie makes more sense when he doesn't smoke. So Black League is accusing you of making sense. Maybe he has been smoking himself. Because I
smoke now, even as I talk to you, I'm smoking. I own my blunt. So that person is blind.
All right. And let me acknowledge Lord Michael, which is a proper super chat. It says, not through one man. Some of us knew he will be released and donated towards his legal fees. I remember advocating for him on this platform. So Lord Michael super chatting to respond to that narrative that
I think we all believe that. I think we all believe that it's going to be released, but not before 2023. That was my calculation.
Because it's untidy for the elections, him now being around. It's untidy because this is not somebody that they have to consider, which they did not have to consider before. So he now comes into part of the permutations now. But everybody
does he speak to? Does this speak to Kanu space at all? Are we going to have a surprise like this before 2023
No,
that
never.
Kanu has been released?
Never. After they spent $500 million to go and capture this guy. Dollars.
And if you pay back now, the Eastern quarter, there's money there. They can afford it easily. 2-3 men can put it together and raise that. If that way,
one man they spend $500,000 to do what? One man, $500,000 to do what?
No, $500 million to rendition
$500 million to do what?
To rendition Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya.
Okay, you just corrected yourself.
I didn't correct myself. That was what I said.
No, when you say rendition, that's what I wanted to hear. So, thank you.
Rendition, captured, kidnapped, is in jail anyway. It doesn't matter. He's locked up.
I thought you said arrest. I thought you said arrest. That's why I asked you the question.
Look, forget all of it. You see, hold on now, Ovie. Hold on, Ovie. All this language of he was captured, he was kidnapped, is illegal, whatever you choose to describe it as, is locked up now. Is it not locked up? It's still there.
It's a special animal in a zoo.
Look at that. The Zoological Republic of Nigeria.
It's a very special animal in a zoo. You have to be very special to even see him.
Lord man, stop running your mouth this night, okay?
No, but is it not locked up? You are saying like that there's an extra...
It's locked up. Nobody is saying it's not locked up. It's locked up for sure.
So whether it was captured or arrested, is what the end result is still the end result. What does it matter?
No, it's not. It's not still the end result. That's why there's court case. It's not the end result, so...
Okay, if he had been arrested and brought to Nigeria, he would be in that prison.
One man, don't open that space. You know, say if you open that space, we're not going to for here.
Now you open them now.
If you want to open it, I'm ready. It's up to you. You want to open it?
What are you ready?
You want to open it or you want to continue with your topic?
It was kidnapped. It was this, that, and the other. This is what we're saying.
If you want to open it, let me know so that we can have that conversation.
Obi, this is it. Hold on.
One man went to club. No more moon again. You went to club.
I have a little present for you, Ejiro. Yeah, here's your present.
One man is up to no good.
One man went to club. One man, you know, should not be me now. I'm not from that space, so I don't know you are saying it.
It doesn't matter. All right, but so Ovie, you opened up the Showren narrative. Now that he has declared for presidency, how then does this play in with his city limits restrictions? Are they going to lift that, or does this infringe on his constitutional rights to campaign if they bind him within the city and is running for presidency? So how does that play out?
I think I see it in two ways. This my heart is a pocket because we know him. He would have been flying all over the world right now, raising money and all that. So we are not going to see that. But I mean, since most of his donors and most of his supporters are internet warrior like us, it's also a way he can always reach us. Then too, but I would not be surprised if the federal government release him to campaign within Nigeria.
Yeah, no, that's what Nigeria. I mean. Within Nigeria, I'm not saying no. They're not going to release him to go abroad, but surely he has to be able to campaign within Nigeria. Yes,
that would be towards when the campaign window is open, or maybe maybe that's what he is working towards, to open that the federal government will use it, we see it. But this man, the future lock up if his campaign is not going to help them in any way, because the campaign has to help them either by sharing the numbers of youth within their opponent party or whichever way. If he could benefit them, they will give him that space to campaign around the country. But leaving the country, I don't know. So yeah, financially, the guy will run short this time around because I cannot fly to anywhere in the world to raise money. But how does he reach his followership? They see for the follower now through social media, Twitter and other hands. All he's going to do, have more time in doing that, putting more video, more content and all that. So on his own, I think
it was always an internet campaigner anyway.
So So I'm just saying, pocket go hold small, but it will be fine. The major donors, the international donors, they are still very
McCarthy
much.
Foundation is
sponsoring. One man. Why do you always like to rub this guy down? You always like to. You look at every opportunity.
How am I rubbing him down?
Hold on.
I'm asking
I don't know where he got McCarthy Foundation for his campaign.
It was Ovie that told us that he
carrying out campaign of calumny against this guy. Where did you see McCarthy Foundation for his campaign?
No, I was asking if they are going to lift the city limits restrictions on him to campaign. So how is that running him down?
One man,
you are talking about McCarthy Foundation money now. Which McCarthy Foundation money for campaign?
I was talking about his sponsors now.
Oh my! Just like the sabotage. I don't know.
Your son has an
you wonder why he could not come on your show when you said you invited him to your show. He said he could not come to your show. Is that not what you said the last time?
Maybe that's the reason why he
doesn't come. He's a politician now. You should get used to that. Now part of the whole now.
But I don't mind. But if you want to sabotage candidates, at least pick those useless ones now. Not so worry.
I'm not. How am I sabotaging him? I'm asking if they release him.
The thing just said just now about those people that are sponsoring him. You know how many illiterates will believe that thing already? You know, he only intelligent. You know, when you give wrong information about somebody, people will not go to go believe him. They're not going to go to their independent look up to find out what you're saying is true or not.
What you guys don't understand there, we here criticizing show every day. He's even more happy they help him. We are helping him by talking about it every day. Even when he talk about him, he's a politician. Now it's now up to him to how to now manage those negative and positive information that he's getting from the public and channel it to where it's going.
I didn't even think I was being especially critical when I'm asking that they release him from city bound to campaign. But thank you, Ovie. Ovie, let's go on from you to Ajanle Koko, who I know cannot contain himself in celebration of the release of his guy. So, Ajanle Koko, you have always held steady with our Sunday Igboho, even when we all come here when we start to wilt. You stayed firm, and it looks as though now he has been released to the trusty hands of our Professor Akintoye. So first the good news and then the understanding of the conditionalities of it. Igboho is out, Ajanle Koko, as you always insisted he would. You always insisted he had no case, and that seems to be playing out. Ajanle Koko.
Yeah. Igboho's release is a good news to all Yorubas all over the world, particularly those of us in diaspora that believe in Yoruba nation. We have been saying it, that Igboho has no case to answer, and this is what finally proved out. As released today is without any conditionalities, according to what we heard from Secretary of Ilana Omo-Oduah. He said it's been released, and that release is final. No case to answer, no more, no less. And it's going to remain in Republic of Benin for now. We will hear from them soon, from Baba, Akintoye, and the rest of the leadership. They are all there. So we could see beyond our nose better than some others who are one leg in, one leg out, who does not really believe in Yoruba nation, who thought that struggle.
Leave Baba Akure alone now. Ajanle Koko, are you?
Yeah.
No, I thought he was talking about Mike. I thought it was Mike.
I don't know. He's actually talking about all of us, myself included.
Yeah, those that are one leg in, one leg out. Baba Akure included. Thomas as number one in the lead. One man, the chief campaigner, that he's been abandoned. There's nobody standing for him. Oh, we saw the campaign in Ibadan, but 5 people that are chanting for Igboho He said,
one man is not a Yoruba man. One man is a Badon man.
You see, it's because you know, we have Yoruba and then we have Ijile. Ajale Koko did not understand Ijile. It was a share. I was using a share when I was speaking now. I was using a share. You know, this was a share now. You see,
Ajale Koko, usually you one leg in, one leg out too. You know that, Abi? Ajale Koko. Because you can't be doing Shore and be doing Igboho at the same time. Because they're two different struggles. So you have one leg in, one leg out as well.
Well,
I think Ajale Koko is one part of Ajale Koko is Yoruba, which is the Igbo. One part is in Nigerian, which is the Shore.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Look at that, Ajale Koko. Your victory is so short.
When I'm saying that you guys should vote for Shore, I am speaking to people that still believe in Nigeria. If you still believe in Nigeria and you want Nigerian to work, you cannot vote for these politicians that have occupied the space for 22 years now, and they've run the country down. And that is why I said, okay, for people that believe in Nigeria, Showore is the best choice for you. You have to vote for different party and disrupt the system, and that will bring negotiation, that will bring alignment between forces and interest group, and that is when you will start. That is when you will start the change, the real change for that country. So, but Yoruba Nation is the best option. Often seen what has happened to the Nigeria state since after the disruption of First Republic. Since the disruption of First Republic and military rule for long years. And after that, what we got now, a militarized political system. You don't have democracy in Nigeria. What you have there is not democracy, and you can never get it right. If you continue in this way, you can never get it right.
Stay with the Igboho space. So his release, yes, that one we know for certain.
Yeah. So
are there conditionalities to it or not? We don't know. But then what happens? What's future then? What does it have? Does it carry on as before? Does it change tack somewhat? Does it peter away somewhat? Or so first his release that is celebrated, but then what happens after that? What is your anticipation and then your recommendation for Igboho?
His release is unconditional. He has said it several times, even to people that call him while in detention, people that talk to him frequently. He constantly assured them that no going back. And what no going back means is Yoruba Nation. That is the only option. No other option. No going back. So now that he has been released, the leadership of the party, the leadership of this struggle will surely meet and re-strategize. These are very brilliant people. We are not talking about just ordinary people. We have well-educated people, professors that are involved in this. And a lot of them are in Nigeria that a lot of people don't know. They don't talk. But they're working on the ground and they're connecting with the powers that be in this world. But to say that Yoruba Nation is not going to come, it's going to come. It's just a matter of time. To say that Biafra Nation is not good, it's going to come. It's a matter of time. Igboho now, we thank God for his life. It's finally out. Some people thought that it's not going to be out. Some people thought, it's going to be after 2023. Some people are even...
No, hold on. Did you not have that anticipation that it was going to be after 2023 as well? Did you think it was going to be...
Not me. I have consistently said it here that Baba Akintoye Baba Akintoye has been very consistent saying that Igboho will be hard, that we should just be patient, that everything is going on well, we should be patient. So we believe strongly in Baba, and we believe that Baba is leading us right, is not leading us to failure. So they will re-strategize, and they will come out with a new strategy, and which we, the believer in Yoruba Nation, we abide with and go with. So
do you anticipate that Sunday Igboho will make his way back to Nigeria?
No,
or do you think he will
no,
stay in Benin Republic or go on to Germany?
No, not going to Nigeria now. No, you can never go to Nigeria, because Nigerian state is a state where they kill their best. The best of the best in that country that God has given to that country, Nigerian state will always kill them.
But Dali Coco, were you not saying earlier that they should go back and continue that thing? Nah, me and you were arguing over.
What are you saying? Who told you that he should go back? I'm saying that he.
Remember earlier now.
I think he meant continue, but I don't think he was saying physically go back to Nigeria.
Yeah. I'm saying
that's what I thought you guys were saying earlier. That's what I was.
No. How can he go back? He cannot go back now. Cannot go back. Nigeria is a killer state. Nigeria is a state that doesn't want any good thing to happen there. The people in governance, the people in power in Nigeria are in power to loot and just for themselves and their family and their cohort, and not to better the life of ordinary man. So an ordinary man or anybody like Igboho or somebody like Ganifa Emi of the blessed memory, they speak up and they were jailed. They are put in detention. They were tortured. They were, Shore is going through the same thing now. So it's not going to Nigeria. So like they said, it's going to remain in the Republic of Benin, meaning that the Republic of Benin has granted him asylum.
No, they've not said that.
No.
It doesn't mean that. So we must not say it means that.
That is what it technically means, because
it doesn't mean that. They can't really say him and kick him out immediately. They've not granted him asylum.
No, if they don't grant him asylum, all they have to do, yes, you are traveling, you are taking this route to Germany, are you ready to leave? So for them to let him stay in their country, that means it's been granted asylum there.
No, Ajan Lekoko, I'm sorry, but you cannot say that. You don't know that fact. No, you cannot now.
How they are possible for you to stay in another country when you are not given any form of documentation?
They've released him. How do you know they've not? The only information that we have is that he has been released from custody once, and he has been released to the charge of Professor Akintoye too. So we cannot just
under what stay now, one man? Under what stay? Because he has to have a stay for him to be there.
We don't know the conditionalities. Those are the two things we do know. He has been released.
He's a political prisoner.
How so?
Applied.
How is it?
He's a political prisoner. He applied for political asylum.
Right. Have they granted that? Have they granted that?
Surely it must have been granted.
No, you can't say it must have been now. You only say what you know for fact now.
You know, well, you know how system operate. For someone to stay in another country, they must grant you a document to stay.
Yeah,
so they must have granted him. Well, hold on, one man. If they didn't grant him political asylum, they must have granted him some document somehow to stay in their country for now.
No, I'm not even sure he would need that document under the ECOWAS protocol. I'm not sure that he would need any, especially someone. But we certainly do not know that he's been granted That is a heavyweight thing to say now.
He applied. What I'm telling you, from what I know,
we know he applied. We discussed that here, but we've not been informed that it's been granted.
Okay. Let's agree with. Let me agree with you that yes, we have not been informed. So I'm just reading in that way, and I might be wrong. So he's going to be there now, and let's see the next strategy that our leaders are going to usher
but
out.
what I was going to what I wanted to sound you on would be your recommendation or your projection for his future. But before you go there, I think if Fair wanted to insert something, so if Fair, I was hearing you trying to come in.
Yes, you were saying that what's it called, under the ECOWAS states that maybe you will not need a visa. I think under the ECOWAS states you can only stay for, is it a month? A month in any ECOWAS state if you are from an ECOWAS region without a visa. So if he stays there for more than a month, then it means there are some documentations that maybe they don't want to say out because
the first thing is he was in custody, so that's a different matter. It's so I'm not quite sure what the documentation is for that, but he was under arrest. But now he has his liberty. How is that formalized within their documentation system? Is the thing. And Ajale Koko rightly said that he applied for asylum. So has that been granted? Is what we have not been able to establish. So that's why I was just pushing back against what Ajale Koko was saying a bit, because it's a big thing to say that he's been granted asylum, because that introduces just a whole new dynamic to the whole narrative.
One man under the ECOWAS stay. Let me quickly clear this. It's 90 days. Which is 3 months.
90 days.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, but does that 90-day come into effect after he leaves custody? Because I don't think
we don't know. That we don't know now. That we don't know.
All right. But really, if, the future. What future do you see for him, Ajale Koko, in terms of the agitation, or has he done? Because if he stops today, his name will go down in history for what he has done. So, but does he stop today? Does he act even more? Does he act in the direction he was acting before? Does he await instruction and direction from PROF? And what is the future for him? And how does he platform even his voice? So just speculate to that a little bit, if you will, Ajale Koko.
The future, what the future hold for him now, what we're going to be hearing from him is he's going to continue the campaign for Yoruba Nation on internet. There's no way he can go to Nigeria to continue the campaign. I mean, to do the campaign in Nigeria. But he's going to try. He's going to continue on internet, maybe with Koiki and some others. That is what I think he'll be doing now. But I know he's going to be acting under the guardians of Baba Akintoye and some others. He's not going to do anything that will contravene the law or any other thing in that Republic of Guinea. So, and it's not.
Would you recommend he goes to Germany?
Oh yes. If you want to, he has his family there. He has, and he have is a residence too in Germany, so he can go there. I don't think anything can happen to him. I don't think Germany can do anything by taking him and rendition into Nigeria. They're not going to do that.
No, and because he will have better freedom of expression in Germany than he would in Benin Republic. He can speak freer and act freer in Germany, I'm assuming.
So there's no way he won't go to Germany at a point. He has to go and see his children, and he will surely go to Germany. It's not Germany is not a it's not risky for him, so it's good. So,
are you anticipating that over the next couple of days we will hear just a short public statement from him, thanking people for the support, telling people that he is all right, that he needs a period to recuperate, and then we'll be hearing from him in the future? So do you expect just a short little thank you notice from him, and then to buy time to recalibrate and then we hear from him in the future. What are you anticipating in the immediate terms from now?
What I'm expecting from him now is that he's going to make is going to make a statement on a particular platform on maybe on Koiki Media or something else. He's going to make a statement to thank everybody, Yoruba leaders, particularly those Afenifere leaders and the rest, and the Yoruba agitators online. He will thank everybody, all Yorubas and some kings, and he will inform us of the next move or what he's going to be doing. That is what I expect from him now. So, but like I said earlier, most of this action is going to be under the guidance of Baba Akintoye, and the rest of leadership is not going to be doing anything contrary to their advice, because he has to be very careful. He's in a foreign land, and he has to, if he's going to be speaking online, he must not speak in such a way that we attract condemnation by Nigeria against the Republic of Benin, because Nigerians, being what they are, people of criminality, they can start accusing Republic of Benin of allowing him to speak and allowing him to be issuing out a very dangerous statement or incitement, or what do they call it?
Yes,
violence. Yes, incitement of violence. Yeah, they can say it. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm looking at some trends recently. Obasanjo celebrated his birthday. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? And he was saying, he was talking about that Nigeria may split. Buhari left the country. APC had more or less internal coup. Oloye was released. And also, some form of permutations are happening in the country. It seems as if, from Buhari's standpoint, for me, is when he leaves the country and hands over the government to another person, that things tends to want to go with a certain degree of normality. And looking at Oloye's release with all this situation, because I'm thinking that if Buhari was around, I don't think this release might have been possible. I may be wrong, but that's the way I'm thinking now. That is it that there are some people in that space that are actually portraying the Nigerian image in a wrong manner? Because the first thing is, Oloye should have not been stopped in the first place. It's just that some people are power hungry and they are just well, how would I say, abusing their power in office. What do you think, Ajani Koko? I'm just thinking. I just want some different view to just make up my mind. I've been thinking about those things since I heard this news and the APC internal coup. Then I saw, oh, Buhari was not around again. I hope this one does not backfire to Oshibajo again, like it happened during Babasha Lawa's time, so that it will be as if Buhari is not around again. They release Oloye Igboho.
Well, I think it's coincidental, and
it's right here.
We don't know the game that the Republic of Benin is playing. We don't know because why should it be when Buhari is out of the country? That is when the very day that is out of the country, that is the day they release him. I mean, it's we don't care about what is, but we are happy that it's been released, and that is what is more important to us. So APC problem with Buhari, that is their own problem. But
We are jubilating now. We are celebrating now. They are fighting among themselves. That's their problem. That's their problem.
This one is for this one.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh, all right, thank you, Ajale Koko. I think you are reading a bit too much into it as well.
Yeah.
But, but it is just funny. Remember, just yesterday we were saying that they've put Oshibanjo in charge again. We hope he doesn't burn the house down. Just yesterday we were saying that, and today he has now to contend with APC falling apart and Sunday Igboho coming into town.
I think Thomas has a point there.
Oh, no, it wasn't Thomas. It was a fair, but do you want to expand?
It was the fair. Yeah. Because remember when the first time Kano was released, right? It was when Buhari went to London, and then Osibanjo took charge, and then he got released. Now maybe Osibanjo now taking charge because Buhari left now. Maybe now he used that power again to tell the Benin people to release Igboho. So I think that that's what I kind of. What I see there. I don't know if that's a fact, but yeah, it's just something I see.
Are you suggesting that the Igboho release will be held against Oshibanjo by the cabal?
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know what they will do, but
it has nothing to do with
it's possible. I'm not saying this. I'm just saying that that's happened before, so it's possible that that's what happened.
Mike, to buttress your point again, I'm not saying that it has something to do with Oshibanjo or not. If if some northern caucus feel that to play that political prank will favor their own interest, I will not be surprised if we start hearing something like that in the next week, because this is politics, and politics is a dirty game, So that's what I'm thinking.
Well, I want to look at it this way, that Nigeria has ambassador there. So if is really there representing Nigerian interests and monitoring that pace, and they release Igboho, that means that he's not doing his job. They have to hold him responsible for not doing his job well. So they cannot hold the vice president responsible for that, because he doesn't speak.
We're losing you somewhat, Ajale Koko.
But I know for a fact that it was Osibanjo that released Kano the first time.
How do you know for a fact?
Because
mean you suspect?
No. That was the fact, because Buhari would have never released him. Buhari was sick and he was gone for months. There's no way Buhari would have released Kano. No way.
Was Kano not granted bail? What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying now. But Buhari was sick. He was in London. He was gone. He was almost dead.
You wouldn't say you know for a fact, Mike. You wouldn't say you know for a fact. That is wrong.
But they needed the president.
They granting him bail does not mean. Yeah,
when
Buhari was around, the bail was being denied.
With judiciary matter? What's the president got to do with judiciary matter?
So why were they denying the bail when Buhari was around? They kept denying the bail, but it was until Buhari was gone.
So if they release Kano on bail now, you want to hold the Oshibanjo responsible, or praise Oshibanjo that is the one that facilitated it?
If they release him right now, why Buhari is gone? Then I will attribute it to Oshibanjo, because why is he always happening?
No.
In Nigeria, the president, they got too much power, man.
No,
we all know. He's played out so many times. He's played out. How many times they grant Shore bill where they deny? The president keeps saying, and they keep saying, DSS keeps saying, they keep rearresting him. They're going against bail condition. The government has been. I mean, it's a fact now that the government. How many times?
Shore's case, it was Malami doing his things. So it wasn't Buhari. It was Malami that was doing his things.
He's going against bail condition. So who's Malami working for? It's not Buhari. So, but then when Buhari left the country, Osibanjo became the president. He handed the power to him.
No, Mike, don't go down that road.
Mike, since when Oshimba just like what's the first guy he sacked? When they first give him small power.
Okay, that's
is when he sacked that man. They put Oshibanjo under lock and key.
They really flogged him for that, you know. They really flog him for that. Yeah.
You have to carry your file, go round before they approve and before you make the decision. So you know if you try out.
No. No. When Buhari travel and he gives him the power of president, the power to take charge. Who else does he have to give a foul to? So you can't give foul to Malami.
You know, yes, they mentioned 3 people. Yes, they mentioned 3 people.
I don't know why we're not there. I like no biz by say no be politics with they talk every day for him. They give Oshibajo power. Which letter they give National Assembly? Say Oshibajo go collect power.
Verbally, they give him power verbally.
Speech. Una no they understand speech.
Yes, I mean, but Buhari is not giving him anything, but you know.
But I remember Buhari handed the power to him when he left. He gave him the power to make all the decisions.
I think after that one instance, although it doesn't really matter, even if he gave him the power, I don't think Oshibanjo will act silly this time around because they beat him up so much on that.
Once beaten, twice shy.
In fact, they took they whittled all this, but you know all this portfolio that that woman, what's she called? That the social empowerment woman,
Sadia Farouk.
Sadia Farouk. You know all the portfolio that she has. They were under Oyemi Oshibanjo.
Yes.
They took all of it from him. In fact, they changed his staff. There was a time that Buhari said he had to be signing off decisions with him. You know,
that's why I say it's under lock and key.
They beat him brutally. They beat him brutally. Even if Buhari goes for 1 year and says you are president, he will just drink tea and talk about albinism and famine. He will talk about famine. And because that one
Amesio is the gentleman. Amesio is the lawyer.
Remember when they were dropping his helicopters from the sky? You remember that now? About 2-3 times. When his mother went to church. You remember when his mother went to church, he was lamenting. Oshibanjo will not make.
There was why
It was accident. It was accident. That is, the last one landed in Kogi State. It was 2-3 times.
There were like an accident, air accident, 2 weeks period to that time.
So they dropped the helicopter.
There was a plane crash. There was a plane crash like period to that time where they drop it according to you, they drop him.
Don't worry.
No, the guy is under lock and key.
His mother went to church. Now we saw it. Now she was lamenting. So don't worry. Even his mother will be saying, "So take more minutes. You know that your mother. Don't worry. The rascality of the professor. He came and he went. No, the gra. The professor wants to go back and collect his dollars. So Adale Koko, round off your thoughts on that space, and then I want to take you to the Ukraine via Nigerian Airways. So Adale Koko, round off on the Igboho space.
Well, to all the lover of peace, justice.
Look at that.
In Nigeria, I think his release is a good news for us, and I believe that the struggle for Yoruba nation will continue. It's not going to die, and we shall definitely achieve that dream. We strongly believe in it. Yeah, it's going to come. Yoruba nation will come. Whether Nigeria like it or not, it's going to come. We shall get out of Nigeria. That's not
you know that the Yoruba nation is the easiest. No, sorry.
You're going.
You know, it's the easiest actual nation to achieve in Nigeria. The Yoruba nation is the easiest because
you mean because of its geographical and homogeneity.
Yeah, for one, and all we need is just all the kings and everybody, just all the Yoruba leadership, just being on the same page. Like the Obas, we don't even need governors. Just that's all it is. Just the only laughing, all of them, you're saying, okay, yeah, one Yoruba nation.
Yes,
who will stop it? They can't come here and shoot them now.
No,
they can't say no.
If
Can't
the
go.
Oni and they're laughing, and even the Awujale, just those three.
Yeah, just all of them just say, okay, we want Yoruba nation. That's it. and we're out. That's it.
Is it from Daurada? They will tell you that that's not
exactly. Who you know come and say okay, we'll come and kill you. If you don't, they will sit down. They will start discussing with them. That's negotiating.
Mark, is that a just? You say all that is needed is just. Is that a just?
So wait. Do you think anybody in Yoruba land will open his mouth and say he's going against what the Obas wants?
No. You're not getting my point. I'm saying the Obas speaking with one voice. You're saying Yoruba nation is the easiest to achieve. The Obas just need to come together with one voice.
No, and they all agree that it's simple now. Because first of all, the Obas, they know the hierarchies. They all once Alafin called the other Obas, okay, this is what we are doing. They won't say no. You understand?
I'm just telling you they are not likely to agree to come.
No. The only two that the only three
want Yoruba nation.
The only three that I probably won't agree will be between Oni, Alafin, and Aujale of Egba. Actually,
but those are the three that matter now. Those are the three that matter.
Yeah, those are the three that matter. The rest of them they follow the order of those three. You understand? But to me, I think the main disagreement will be between the Egba and Oyo, because they still haven't squashed that their 100-year civil war that they had before the British came.
Let's not open that.
Do you know that since that war ended in 1800, the first time the two kings met was when the Sony brought them together. Most people don't even know that Jebus and Oyo man, I can't deny it. You know, your people hate the Jebu people.
Well, I don't know. Your people, they don't hate anybody. They look down on most people because they think they are better than everyone. But Solly tries to pull Ajanle Koko up. He says Ajanle Koko is no longer Showore. He is now Yoruba Nation. Now, wow. So Ajanle Koko, people are monitoring you seriously. So which one is it? Are you Oshakala or Shokolo? You can't. Are you Shakala Shokolo? Are you Shakala Shokolo?
Look.
Anyone will walk.
Look. Ojukan ladani ni tiwa. Mo nse Oshaka, mo nse Oshoko. So what I'm saying here is that when I'm speaking to Nigerian politics, that is when I will speak for Showore. That is when I will tell you that, particularly those of you that doesn't know the right thing to do.
Sorry, what if Igboho declare for presidency? What will you do?
Well, they don't even dream of how would Igboho declare for presidency.
He's in Nigeria.
No, it's not possible. Don't even go there. Don't let us go there. No,
Igboho is not presidential. It's not presidential.
He knows his level now. You ever see him saying he want to contest for any elective office?
So why don't you say Showore knows his level? I'm glad you're saying this, Ajanle Koko. So Showore no his level.
No. What I'm saying, I'm talking about Igboho. Igboho knows his level now. He never said he wants to contest.
What Black League is really asking you is Showore really presidential level?
Why is he not presidential? Are you not presidential? Hello, Black League. Are you not presidential?
You said Igboho is not presidential. So what is presidential?
What I'm saying is that
I am asking you,
are you not presidential?
We are being real.
No, we're talking about Igboho and Showore. You said Igboho is not presidential. Then I'm saying, what makes you say Showore is presidential if Igboho is not presidential?
I mean, what kind of question is that? I have told you, Igboho said he's not interested. He's not interested
he wants to get a reaction out of you now.
That is not part of the qualification. Speaking English is not part of the qualification.
You'll be shocked that if Igboho is president, you do better than all these presidents.
We have more votes than Showore for sure.
Come on, for a fact, you have more votes than Showore for a fact.
No, he will have more votes than Showore now, certainly.
Even one man, I think one man will have more votes than Showore if he stands.
That's a fact.
Like no preparation, just right now.
It's not really. Oh God! But we always say I wanted to avoid that guy today, but Showore is not really. Is a nothing really, if we're being honest. But well, there it is. But
one man, you have to admit that it's more qualified than most of the people running. Just at least accept that one.
So Angela will answer my question.
What qualifies him?
He's way more educated and way more intelligent than most of these guys that are running for office. I'm not saying even. I'm not sitting here telling you that he's the best human being or the best person to be president. What I'm telling you is compared to what you have.
Okay, let's even do one-on-one. Do you think Showore is more intelligent than Buhari?
Yeah, you asking me that question?
No, I'm asking you.
Woman, you asked me that kind of question.
No, I'm asking you now. Respond to it.
So what? Come on now. Even if you ask your Peking, they go tell you that yes.
So you think Showore is more intelligent than Buhari?
Showore went to Columbia University. Someone went to Columbia University. You're telling me.
Why would they underrate Buhari like this?
Okay. Let me even ask you. Do you think Buhari is intelligent?
Yes.
Okay, to what degree?
Not up to Showore's level.
Not up to Showore's level.
Yeah.
Do you think Showore is brilliant?
Yeah, he's brilliant, but not the most brilliant person.
Right.
He's brilliant. If you can graduate from Columbia University, you are brilliant.
No. Let me tell you one thing about education, especially tertiary education. The biggest obstacle is to get in. Most people, when they get into university, they always find a way to come out, and you just.
Woman, if you can graduate from Columbia.
All of those can graduate from anywhere. Come on, man.
Columbia.
What's Columbia? Columbia is Oxford. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Showore is dogged. That is what he is. He's dogged. I would never call him clever.
He's not the wisest guy.
No, please don't be saying hate now.
Or you dislike him. You dislike him.
I don't dislike him. Now it's not personal.
No, what are you saying that the school he attended does not matter? It doesn't. Look, I believe this school.
Even one man, that if you can graduate from Columbia.
I can try.
Any Ivy League school in America is of the same data with Oxford. What's the big deal about Oxford?
All right.
Yes.
All right.
They are the same standard.
Sure. If we go through the hierarchy of things, I'm pretty sure my uni is higher than your Columbia. But I
don't agree with everything with Showore, but me, I'm realistic. Compared to who we have, he's better.
You can never compare. Showore is a very intelligent guy.
Very.
It's just because you very, very intelligent.
Really.
And very smart. Really? But you Nigerians, particularly educated one like you, I
will vote for Igboho. I would rather vote for Igboho.
You have to know that Nigerians like to do things backward.
Let me ask Ovie, who is neither here nor there on Showore. Would you say Showore is...
Why do you want to ask Ovie?
Because
ask rational mind now. Why don't you ask rational mind?
Rational mind is a show. Okay, let me ask Ife always gives the... Yes.
I am neutral now. I'm Nigerian.
Okay, let's ask Ife. Ife is a steady voice. Ife, would you eulogize Showore in the manner that Ajale Koko, just brilliant, intelligent, all these sort of things? Would you agree with that language, Ife?
I would say yes, but let me give my reasons. You see, I believe you went to school, right? You have a tertiary education. Showore went to Unilag and came out as a student union. Was he president or a member? The space at which they did activism then, you have to understand that the Lagos State was battling with either courtism, because I used to remember I had some of my big bros then in Lagos State University, and and how that rivalry was there. For him to come out then, follow politicians, you need some form of bravery, apart from how you are able to play your internal politics. Now, for him to now have Sahara reporters go to the Ivy League school, you don't let us take that away from him. You must possess some form of intelligence to be able to achieve that. Even getting an ambition into Ivy League school is not cheap. If you have your GRE, you still need to pass through some hurdles. They have to look at your social skills. It's not about the academics alone. And that's why I find that people who are up there, either in the commercial world, they most of them pass through these Ivy League schools. Even our Okonjo Iweala passed through Ivy League school. This lady that sings passed through Ivy League schools, you know. I'm not saying that other people that go through some other schools don't do better. They do better, but we have to give it to him. So if given that capacity, you know, here I asked you, what was the age of the youngest president of Nigeria, Yakubu, when he became president then? So I don't see Shore not doing, even from his manifesto, you understand what's happening with everybody in Nigeria. Shore will say, let us change our constitution. Let's give everybody their own space to run things. You know, let's sack the general. He's the only person telling us that the military fighting terrorism in Nigeria is now a party or money-making version. No other candidate has said that.
All right. So that's not the language of brilliance. That's doggedness. But I concede because I asked you to arbitrate, and you think it's brilliant too. But let's get back to Ajale Koko just to push the time. So Ajale Koko, let me take you now to the Nigerians volunteering to go fight in the Ukraines. Is this Plan B, according to Pastor Ade Farasi, that your Plan B? Even if you have to swim out of Nigeria, swim out of Nigeria. So this one's now, they want to go and rocket, dodge rocket bullets. So what are you making then of Nigeria warning the Ukraine not to conscript their citizens?
Those one are what I will call Omogbebe Omoyadanu. They're trying to Gbebe. They're trying to Yadanu. They're looking for escape route. Nigeria is fighting insurgency. Why can't they go and join Nigerian army to go and fight war where here they will be paid and they will get gratuity even if anything happened to them on the field. Now you want to leave Nigeria to go and fight war where in a foreign land where you don't have family, you don't know anything, you don't even know what they are fighting for. I mean, those one are jokers. They just want to run out of the country, and I don't blame them. That is what the country it's because the country is not working for them, and that's why they're looking for a way just to run out.
It's the most ridiculous narrative. You know what the country was charging them, the Ukraine? They were asking them to bring $1,000 for visa and flight. So these are people that you are saying that they are going to fight war for you, or you want to charge them $1,000. So they know full well what the plan is.
Yeah, and they will just go and put them in the front of war and just massacre them for anything. They don't know what they want to. I mean, it's just unfortunate that
it's like those cowboy movies. The black guy always dies first.
Yes, and also they'll use them for cheap organ harvesting when they die in the war front.
Yeah, and there will be no remembrance for them. There will be nothing, no name or anything. But it's just unfortunate that the country is not working for them. They believe the country have no future for them, and that's why they want to get out. And this is what we are speaking to here, that the people that are managing the affairs of state in Nigeria have destroyed that country and destroyed the future of our youth in that country. So any youth in Nigeria that is still thinking in the same direction with this bastard, I don't know what is wrong with that youth. If you cannot think of a real change and you think that these are the people that you want to align with, people that have savaged the country, people that have destroyed the future of the country. And look around those people. Do you see any person of futuristic around them? Look at anyone. Look at Tinubu. Look at Atiku. Do you see anyone that look like you around them? People of futuristic, people that of the future. You cannot see anyone around them, and those are the ones you want to join. But you see somebody like Sowore that have around them people that look like you, people that are futuristic, people that can think, people that can sit down and plan for the future. You don't want to join. You see, I don't know what is wrong with some of you young people. Yes,
you just came in, but you came in to attack Ajale Koko, did you? But okay, carry on.
What is Sowore's plan for the future?
You can ask him now.
You can go online. You said
you can go online. Yeah, hey, go to his website.
Did you not follow his campaign?
You have his
Ajale Koko, you said he has plan for the future. About you don't even know his plan.
Okay, what is Tinubu's plan for the future? What is Tinubu's your supporting plan for the future?
I didn't come here to campaign about Tinubu. I came here to...
did I say I'm campaigning for Sowore?
But you are the one who said that he has plan for the future.
Ajale Koko, you are not campaigning for Sowore. Is that what you said?
Okay, you said you want to know the future of the youth around Sowore.
Yes,
right?
Enlighten me, please.
I'm not going to enlighten you. I believe you are smart. You know how to go online and search. You can get it on their website. Go and read it. And if you have a question, you can email him. It's easy to reach out to.
Let me tell you what is Sowore's plan for the future is.
Wait, Mike. Ajale Koko. So this is what all the youth in Nigeria should do to know what Sowore's plan is for the future. We should email him.
Oh, listen to me. Listen. Let me tell you something.
Hold on. Are you not the one saying that? Oh, Nigerian youth, they are lazy. Is that not what you are saying the other day? That they don't want to. You confirm me that yes, you said you are using your online platform to make money when you are in Nigeria. But now, when it comes to Sowore, you don't want to go online to check to find out question, right? See, we are demonstrating here. You are contradicting yourself here now. You are demonstrating here now.
I said one man. Ajale Koko,
yes.
This is election. You want us to go and be looking for what somebody is supposed to be campaigning about. We should
you should now.
Homework.
Why are you you're just too lazy? You have internet, you can go online and just check it out.
Ajale Koko, I think Soli was 15 years old. Soli was probably 12 years old when Sowore was campaigning.
How do you search for information? How do you search for information if you don't go online and search for it?
Ajale Koko, is this election done in America? Do people go and email Joe Biden and be asking him what is his plan for the future?
Oh, look at you. It is very easy in America. Look, hold on. If you are smart, you can get your information as quick as possible by going online. You can get it. Go on the website. Go on AAC website and you will get all your information. So you belong to digital age. You belong to digital age.
Soli, have you watched? Give me 1 second. Wait. Soli, have you watched Sowore's campaign speeches?
No.
Okay. Then why are you arguing? Why are you coming here to argue? And the man just tells you to go and watch it.
I didn't come here to argue. I asked a simple question and Ajale Koko got agitated.
No, I'm not agitated about that. I'm telling you to go online now. You keep hammering.
Why don't you know it? You support Sowore. You follow him. Why don't you know it?
You are a young guy. You got to do what you said you are making money online. You are using online services to make money. You can do the same thing to search for your information. I don't need to enlighten you. You don't need to go for Sowore. You don't want to go for him. Am I forcing you?
Ajale Koko, what if I came on this platform and I just wanted to know and support Sowore too? And I asked you a question, so you won't tell me. You are.
It's not one sentence. You understand? Sowore's plan for the future is not one sentence that Ajale Koko can give you. You understand?
Just tell me
it's a breakdown of
one. I need one.
What do you mean? Just give one. Let me give you one. Let me give you one good one. Sowore say first of all.
No, Mike. I didn't ask you. I asked you.
Let me. You want to know that? Doesn't matter who gives you.
I'm not going to give him anything, and that is it. That is my position.
Sowore said he will change Nigerian curriculum. Is that not a good plan?
Plans for the future stage. You don't want to tell the youth again.
Oh, he said he will change the curriculum. Is that not a good plan for the future?
Mike, I was asking Ajanle Koko.
No, it doesn't matter. The answer is there. That's
you
the
are
answer.
demonstrating here that you are lazy. You are one of the lazy you that Buhari is talking about. So, you don't just go online, go and search for it, man. Go online and go and check for it. Go to AAC.com. You will see it. Don't be asking me questions. I'm not here to...
Don't get personal. He can ask now. But I have gone on...
No, he can't ask me. Did I tell him that I came here to campaign for Shure? I'm not saying that I'm a spokesperson for Shure. Why must he be asking me questions? Go online and do it.
Ajanle Koko, I have followed your recommendation. So I am on Shure's website now. Whatever, the yam something or the other. And this is something on security. Our plans address militancy in the Niger Delta region, terrorism by Boko Haram, farmer-header conflicts, and the general spread of violence, kidnapping, and lawlessness. We will focus on community development and job opportunities in the Niger Delta and initiate environmental cleanup associated with oil and gas development and enforce environmental protection measures in the South-South region. We will forge partnerships on counter-terrorism intelligence, enhance training and deploy technology and cutting-edge equipment in fight against terrorism and kidnapping. To resolve farmer-header conflicts, we will enhance law enforcement and transform cattle rearing to a commercial ranching model. We will promote community policing, intelligence gathering, crime prevention to effectively address the increased violence, kidnapping, and general lawlessness in our society. So yam and double yam. So yam and double yam.
Is then yam? Oh man,
it's just yam.
What is yam? You know that?
Is this not what Buhari is saying? Or is this not to do? Is that not? Go to a.
No, that's not what Buhari was saying.
No, that's not everything that everybody is saying. It's just
not only did they say, he also proved it. The one you mentioned about Niger Delta, right? Do you know that Chirora is one of those people that went to put up a case against Shell for what they did in Niger Delta, and they won that case. When now Shell is being ordered to go and start a cleanup in Niger. You didn't know Chirora is one of those people. They want to put up the case against Shell in the United States.
Before Chirora was born, Ken Sarurua was championing that side.
No, he actually won the case. No, I'm talking about he put up a case in the United States here against Shell on what they were doing in Niger Delta.
I don't know about that, but
things like that is what you want to do.
And I'm not taking your word for anything, but
so I'm lying.
Well, I did not say that. I said I am not taking your word. So
you're not giving the benefit of the doubt when we say you say.
How can I give you? Do I not know you? How can I give you the benefit of the
because
doubt?
If I begin to praise
one man, do you know Mike? One man, do you really know Mike? Do you really know him though?
Well, I only know him as much as I know him here. No much so. You know, he is a soldier that did not even turn up at a rally. Because he said he has
soldiers go to rally to protest. That's what soldiers do. That's what soldiers do. Soldiers go and pick up placard and be protesting. That's what they do.
Yeah, don't worry.
No, soldiers don't do that, man. Soldiers actually fight real fight. Action. We do action things.
All right, thank you. You can never have the final word with Mike. This is the thing because he thinks in
so soldiers will be in uniform with placard protesting. I mean, you see soldiers in Ukraine. You see Ukrainian soldiers protesting with placard.
Well, I don't know. I don't follow Ukrainian soldiers. But let's move on. Mike. So Ajanle Koko, round of your thoughts on the Nigerian volunteers for the Ukrainian fight, and then I want to go on to Ife, who I'm keen to hear his opinion on the Sunday Igboho narrative.
Yeah. So it's unfortunate that. Our youth in Nigeria does not see a future for them in Nigeria. That's why they are looking for escape route. And the war that is going on in Ukraine is not a joke. We just have to pray that it does not escalate beyond Ukraine. If it gets out of hand, we're all going to feel it, not just on the economic front that we are feeling it now. We don't want to pray that it's going to escalate to nuclear warfare. Russia it's very clear to everybody now that Russia is not backing down. Russia is not going to back down, and they will pursue their objective to the conclusive end in Ukraine. We are feeling the heat. I'm paying more than I used to pay for gas right now. Russia is the highest.
I was reading a headline just earlier on. It was one of the stories I wanted to bring, but I abandoned it. It looks as though somewhat South Africa, they are backing Russia because they are saying they are not going to sign up for any condemnation of Russia. That was the headline that I saw.
Okay, so is the highest producer of crude oil in the world, 7 million barrels a day. They produce the highest grains, highest producer of grain in the world.
It's actually Ukraine that produces the highest grain, I imagine, not Russia.
No, it's Russia. You can look it up. Russia produces the highest grain in the world.
It's both of them. It's both of them, not only.
But it won't matter now. Russia has taken Ukraine already now, so Russia won't go to country.
and actually, Russia was not They are not one of the leading producers in the world. It was when they started this sanction on Russia 8 years ago. Then they look inward, and then they bounce to be the highest producer of grain in the world. So this sanction, the only thing they can do is to hit them hard. Is this SWIFT banking system, and I think them and China are working out things how they can develop this international monetary transfer, banking, financial money transfer as well. So it's unfortunate. We just have to pray that it does not escalate more than where it is now. So that's
all right. You see, there's a lot of fallouts to come out of this war, and these moves that they are making against Russia, the whole world is watching, because Russia now the test case, and they've seen how quickly they've moved to use that SWIFT system to switch Russia off. So everybody now knows they are vulnerable to that kind of move. Nobody wants to be vulnerable in that manner. So as the dust settles, people will want to start to recalibrate. Their influence over the world will whittle off the back of how they have moved against Russia, because we see how they circled wagon.
Yeah, the gas oil now, the crude oil price has gone up to $140 per barrel. If this thing lingers on, we might be buying crude oil.
No, it won't last for long. You know, all these people that are making noise, they are just hoping that Russia will finish it quickly so that they can go to the other side and then start to see how to politic it. So they want Russia to quickly seize charge of that country. And they would have preferred it to happen just within 5 days. So that was what happened in the Crimeans now, and they just let it go. But it was just this rascally Ukrainian president that is constituting they don't really want the noise. They don't.
What are you talking about, one man?
No, hold on. Somebody else wanted to come in first.
Yes, one man. That thing that you said about them blocking SWIFT. Do you know that before Russia entered Ukraine, they were already considering allowing crypto as a legal form of tender in Russia? So that SWIFT thing is not going to last long. Even if
crypto is too weak a space.
No. One man. It's not too weak. Do you know that there's a city in Europe right now that has allowed crypto to be a legal tender? This is Europe.
No, a lot of countries are doing that. No, don't worry. Crypto is just a subset. It's a tiny little sliver of the financial vehicles now. Crypto is not going to be
over $1 trillion. $1 trillion market.
Yes. Look. I know this. Okay, let's just leave that.
The one man is talking about for now. For now, crypto is still not a major player. For now,
it's nowhere near the dollar right now.
It's not what we're talking about now. So forget crypto. Crypto is not. What is more the narrative? Hold on, rational mind. We all know about crypto, so don't
I'm not talking about crypto. Just hold on. You hold on.
Okay. All right, go on.
What they've done now is, if you read latest news, is they've bypassed the SWIFT. They've gone through China. China now has a way of making them their banks to connect with Chinese banks now, and they can get the money to do business. You check that out. Check that out. I saw that in the news. Was it early this morning? So that SWIFT thing might not really work on them now for now because
rational mind. I second that. Yeah, I read the news also.
And by the way, they are not going to close that portal though, because they want Russia to be able to transact. It's just symbolism. That was just what it's just symbolism to just show that we're doing something. They don't want who wants to block China. They don't want to block them now. It's just this rascally president of the. Just give up the thing. You're even not. Go back to Israel now. Is it not from Israel? That guy.
You keep saying rascally.
He used to be an actor. I didn't know that.
He's a comedian now. He used to be a comedian.
Yeah, I didn't know that was actually his professional job before.
From a stand-up. Imagine Chris Rock as president. Chris Rock.
Basket mouth.
Basket mouth.
In a queer music video.
I think that's where Ukraine got it wrong, man. Once you make a comedian your president, you don't mess up.
Then the country becomes a joke.
It becomes a joke, man.
American doing. That's American doing. Nobody there. That's what
American wicked, man. They impose comedian as the president of the country. That's wickedness.
What are you guys talking about? What do I mean? I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Like, one man was saying that he's a rascally person. You know that Ukraine is a sovereign state of its own?
Don't worry
there's no sovereign state in this
world. We know.
Ukraine is not
the only two sovereign states. There's United States and Russia. They're the only two sovereign states. Everybody else now follower. You're under one of them.
You don't provoke Russia without being
rational mind. Let me tell you this. You think Nigeria is sovereign, right? Go to the Niger Delta there. Go and tell the American companies to leave and the British companies to leave. You will find out that you're not sovereign.
What are you talking about, my friend?
No, go there. Go and tell them to pack their load and leave.
Ukraine is not really a sovereign country. It's a subsect. It's just it's an outpost of Russia, essentially. That's what it's.
The superpowers are the only sovereign countries, man. Everybody else, man, you do as they say, man.
All right. But it seems to offend you somewhat that we call him a rascally man, but he's being rascally somewhat. What is just give up the country and don't cost people their lives now. It's not even, it's not that deep as Solly would say. Is it that deep, Solly?
Not deep, it's not deep. You just give up the country. I don't know why he's fighting. He wants to kill all
the Russia will take over that country. So you determine the price that they're going to take it over at. The international community has signaled that they're not coming. So what are you doing? It's just, what are you doing now?
The same international community that pushed them into the trouble, they've left them alone.
It's just.
The president of Ukraine did not get it right when the president of America is saying that they are not getting into it. Shouldn't that tell him that look? Let me subpedal that. Let me go and negotiate with Russia and settle it.
Just negotiate. You could have even kept your country by negotiating.
Yes. Yeah.
I think the reason why is because the guy know that it was too late. He has to leave power because Russia already ordered him to leave power. So
if for them to, if they negotiate, he will have to leave power.
He will have to leave power.
About that.
So is that power thing as good doing
wouldn't that be better? Wouldn't that be better for his country, for him to leave power and all their people remain safe?
He's having hope on the West. Maybe they will come and help him.
Yeah. It's going to one mark Benny, one mark be on my leg,
yes, now.
Cage, one below.
Putin, if Putin takes him down, nothing will happen.
And Russia is not really looking to destroy Ukraine. They're just trying to take it over.
But they are destroying it now.
Yeah, it's getting to that point now because it's dragging. But that wasn't their intention going.
To destroy Ukraine. They are looking at to destroy Ukraine.
Hold on. Sorry, Black League. If they were looking to destroy Ukraine, this war would not have lasted 2-3 days.
He would have done it within a day.
They will carpet bomb it, wipe that guy out, destroy.
They wouldn't have cared about the casualties.
They were showing him muscles to say, look, this is muscles now. Just get out of the way now. But the rascally guy, he wants to. Putin even tried to appeal to the Ukrainian military. Putin even tried to appeal to the Ukrainian military to oust him, like do a coup and oust him out of office, and he would negotiate with them because he says he cannot negotiate with the Black League. Do you think that guy is enjoying the social media attention too much? Do you think he's enjoying it?
And that's what it is.
I think he is. I think that this is the height of his resume.
Yes.
After he leaves office, his resume will be complete. So either good or bad publicity to him is just publicity.
What he couldn't get as a comedian is now getting it. That's applause. That's what you look at that.
As soon as he leaves office now, they will be
one man. Don't forget one man. The Ukrainian people voted him there, you know. So don't forget that.
They did not.
They did.
They read the guy.
What way? How so?
Do you know he's also? Do you know how dirty he fought the opposition in Ukraine? So it's not like he's a clean guy too. He uses his bully pulpit to incarcerate opposition leaders, just like you see in African countries. That's exactly what that man's been doing.
And it was genocide in the pro-Russian northern arm of that. That was really what provoked Putin the most. It was somewhat silently genociding because they have this volunteer army who are essentially just rogue elements that they use. That guy is a nasty guy.
Hello, so overnight, one man, Putin is not a good guy, right? It seems like
nobody is a saint.
No. I'm talking about one man.
You do what's best for your country. You do what's best for your country
at the detriment of other people's life. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Exactly. No, instead of he's doing it at the detriment of his people's life. So which one is better?
Who started the war first? Who gave the offense?
You don't.
He's the one who provoked the super. You don't provoke superpowers. We know how the world works. There are some countries you don't step on their toes, whether they are right or they are wrong.
How do you step on their toes?
Rational mind. If you are putting the life of a superpower in danger, you don't declare war against that superpower.
The guy, Russia, as far as Russia is concerned, they are fighting for their own existence.
When the Soviet Union
sorry, Ove. It's not even according to Russia. That is exactly what it is. They are fighting for existence. They don't have a choice now. What choice do they have?
Because once NATO moves to their doorstep, that's it.
That's it now.
That's it. He was there. He watched how his friend Gaddafi got taken down with all Gaddafi's military might. So he understands world politics. He's trying to protect himself and his country.
Rational mind.
Ukraine is the doorstep of Russia. Once you're in Ukraine, you're in Russia.
Rational mind. If Mexico decided to join Russian army, if Mexico decided to join the Soviet Union, maybe Russian army and Mexican army become one army, you go say America did wrong for invading Mexico.
Yankee go clean them up one day.
So rational mind is sitting here to tell me say Russia is wrong. Say Russia declare. Now if Mexico try, that means Mexico don't declare war against United States. So make Russia come carry their nuclear bomb.
It's not that CNN that rational mind is always watching.
When the Soviet Union moved to get a nuclear base, whatever for Cuba, what the American do? They're not green now up to the day. That's why Americans no let Cuba go. Now the same thing. How you go allow you to come get base for your border? You don't finish with that now.
They don't get base for Poland. Why no?
And Cuba still far small. Ukraine are the same border.
What will be the border of Poland to Ukraine and that to Russia and that of Ukraine to Russia? Why?
Hold on. Can you bring up the map here? Somebody pull up the map.
Ukraine is in between Poland and Russia.
Yes, so there's a buffer. There's a buffer between Russia and Ukraine. But let's hear from Ife who wants to come in. Yeah, Ife, let's hear from you.
Please, can you bring out the map of Russia
We did that the last time. We've ended up here again.
You guys was on the map for Obama.
I they tell una map in my head. I they tell una Poland is between them.
Russia, what is it called?
I want rational mind to see something that Russia is going against.
It's already surrounded. Russia is already surrounded. That's my point.
Surrounded by who? By who? What are you talking about?
By NATO.
By NATO. Surrounded? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on,
man. I think he needs that map. Put up that map.
Estonia.
You really watch CNN too much.
No.
That's what I'm disappointed in you, man. How can you say something like this?
MSNBC.
It's watching too much CNN. I'm looking for the best one to use.
Don Lemon.
Yes.
For information, I don't watch CNN. For information.
Look at that.
I don't watch CNN.
is not championing this narrative. So it's not from CNN. But I
don't know what they're talking about. I'm just laughing because I just feel like these people are just comedians.
No, we
calling somebody comedian. They are all comedians.
I saw CNN they lay down their stories.
I don't listen to CNN. I don't listen to CNN. I get my
stories. Joke with it now. We don't really mean.
That's when I listen to NTA. It doesn't have CNN. They give NTA their news to report. You know that, right?
But what rational mind is saying is right. Russia is feeling threatened because they're feeling surrounded by NATO countries, and they're wanting to add Ukraine to a NATO country.
Speaking for food day behind somebody.
Putin said he attacked Ukraine.
So is this good enough, or do you want me to find a better one?
I think let me see.
I think that should suffice now.
That will help us.
That one's good enough.
Okay, so this is can you see my cursor?
Yeah, yes. I can see.
Okay, so that's Russia in green there.
Okay.
And then this is Ukraine, where my cursor is. And then I think Poland is further on. So you can see that Ukraine is a buffer between Russia and Poland. If you ask for the map, so take it from there.
Yeah, please expand it. Let me explain something to one man. To rational mind, rather.
Yeah, carry on. I'm not sure that technology is not my friend, though. But you just have to make it.
Yeah. Okay. Rational mind. You see Ukraine in that light blue, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And you see Russia in green. Have you seen Turkey in brown?
Okay.
This is Turkey
you see
here.
That
yes.
brown place. That's the Black Sea. Already.
Oh, the gray should be the Black Sea.
What?
No. The reason why Russia took Crimea.
You see where Poland is? You see where Poland is?
No. Can you let Ife just have his narrative, please, guys?
Wait.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, Ife.
Now, you see, what's it called? Where Romania is already, right? Now, Romania is part of NATO. Turkey is part of NATO. Ukraine. If Ukraine becomes part of NATO, automatically the Russian submarines there and their naval ship does not have access to that water again. Now, Russia is saying that it's only Ukraine that can act as a buffer between them and NATO. So let Ukraine be a demilitarized state such that they cannot join NATO. So that even if NATO want to have bases, it will only be in either Romania and Turkey. As soon as you put your bases in Ukraine, we don't have access to the Black Sea again. Automatically, you see, when Ukraine was doing Gra first time, he annexed Crimea. Now, if you see the strategy Russia is doing now, because he's a dumb person, you see all the border area around that Black Sea. Go and check. Russia is bombarding everything there and taking all the space. So that at the end of the day, they will lose all their space. NATO will not even have access to Ukraine again. And you can see there's nothing they can do. So, and if you look at the history of the country itself, Ukraine was taken away from Russia during the Soviet Union. So Russia is like...
They didn't take it away from Russia. Don't use that narrative. They
didn't take it away, man. They didn't take it away.
Broke.
No, I think we understand what it means, but... Go on.
Go on.
You see where Poland is? You see where Poland is?
Go on.
You see where Poland is? 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 You
Go on, Ife. Are you still there?
Okay. I think Mommy has come in to tell
More
us.
Igbo people with their problem. We get our own problem. Leave those
all right.
people.
So let's go back to our problems and let's go to Black League. So Black League, let's come to you and let's take you very quickly to happenings today. Just so much has gone on today. Mayor Malabuni, once upon a time, now no more. The name to conjure with now, Sani Bello, and all of the governors come to usher him into that space. So a coup at the APC Secretariat. What is your reading of that space, Black League?
Malabuni was given 6 months, but he has spent well over a year, even over a year and a half. So I think it was time for him to go. And before now, I had said it on this platform that the governors own the party, especially in the APC. Well, it's the same in the PDP, but we are speaking about the APC today. The governors own it. What happened at this point is they had a rift within themselves as governors. And the other faction that did not want May Malabuni was stronger because their points were, they thought they were bringing up valid points, that the party is being controlled by people who were not even elected, who never bought forms from the party, never contested. You know, ministers like Malami, who was just an appointee, quote unquote, as they say. So they feel like they have more rights. And also, there's been several accusations that May Mala is using his position as chairman of the caretaker committee to bargain for vice president or president slot. They just say he's using the position to bargain and to make money. One example they gave was the problems Ganduje was having in Kano State APC, where the Shekarau faction took control, which is against the party norm. Usually the governor is in control of the party. And after the court had already said that Ganduje's faction should be in control of the party, it was alleged that May Malabuni asked Ganduje to pay money for him to reinstate the party chairman. And so things like that infuriated governors like Ganduje and his clique, most of which you saw there at the party. And they just they put it to the president like Buni would embarrass you if you don't take him out. And I think it may not even have been the president who acted on it. Maybe it was just powerful governors within the party who just took advantage of the president being gone and the Buni himself being gone to just effect a quick change.
I'm not sure that they would have acted outside of the knowledge of the president to remove the chairman of the party. I'm not sure. Even out of respect and also out of just the fear of his power, I don't think they will move that way.
No, they had visited the president before now. They had visited the president. If you remember, a few governors were visiting him within the past 2 weeks.
Yes.
So yes, the president is aware that within the governors,
and he would have
some of them,
it. They would not have removed him with Buhari not okaying it.
No, I think Buhari
all Buhari tells them is, I want the party to remain one after the convention. That's really his goal.
Luckily, if you listen to Buhari before he boarded the flight out of Abuja, I think they asked him about it, that what is going to happen to the party now? I'll be able to hold the convention and all that. He said, you should not worry, everything will be fine. How did they come to power? They came and dislodged the government in charge at that time, that if they can do that, everything will be okay. This was on Sunday night before he took off. Nobody should worry that everything will be okay. And a few hours from that point, and you see the headline. So I'm pretty sure he's aware.
No, it could not have been aware. But let me quickly acknowledge Lord Michael's super chat before I go back to Black League. It says, a rational mind, listen and learn. Professor Ife on fire. So looks as though Rational Mind is a student today. Once upon a time, it was Ayo that got the schooling. So, Rational Mind, the pupil today. So, continue to dispense with the knowledge, Black League.
Yes. So, the current, why I may agree that the president is aware, is the current chairman, governor of Niger State. He has a relationship with the president. I think his father was a close associate of the president. His father is Colonel Sani Bello, former military governor of Kano State. So I think they just chose him right now to just fill in the gap and quickly do a convention and then a presidential primaries. And it's looking like things may be looking rosy for Tinubu at this time, because Mai Malabuni was definitely against Tinubu.
No, yes, Mai Malabuni was the cabal's chairman. So he was the cabal's chairman. So are we seeing this now that Buhari is signaling against the cabal? Because the cabal are not for Nigeria. They are even looking to make amendments to the electoral bill and all that kind of stuff. So is this now Buhari now looking really to his legacy? And what is your reading of that? Because like you said, the convention is going to take place on the 26th. So this guy is effectively going to be just the chairman for approximately 2 weeks, because they will then appoint a substantive chairman at that convention. So what was the immediacy of getting rid of Mai Malabuni not to guide that process to that birthing point? So what Itse Osage was saying is that actually, let me bring you what is it Itse or Sage? Is it how do you pronounce it?
Itse or Sage?
Ite. Yeah.
Ite.
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 Yeah, Ite. Okay, let's just call him Osage because is it Sage or Osage? Sage, not Osage.
Or Sage.
This man from Arewa said pronounce it well.
I do beg your pardon. I always struggle with. But let me quickly bring you this, because this is quite pertinent to it. It says, Buni had too many unknown agendas as Sage reacts to APC power change. And this is a senior functionary, by the way, within the APC. The chairman of the Presidential Advisory Committee Against Corruption, Professor Sage, has accused Governor Mai Malabuni of running so many hidden personal agendas instead of leading the All Progressive Congress on the right path. Sage stated this on Monday whilst reacting to the purported removal of Governor Buni as the chairman caretaker Extraordinary Convention Planning Committee of the APC. According to Sage, Buni's removal is a welcome development and a pleasant surprise. He said Buni was brought in to hold the fort on a temporary basis, but turned the position into a permanent job. But now that he has been replaced, the party can make progress, starting with the scheduled national convention built for March the 26th, 2023. According to Osage, I believe Buni's removal is a very healthy development for the APC. Now we can look forward to a proper convention for the election of the new party leadership. After that, we can have a proper convention for the primaries. Buni is a man who has too many axes to grind, and instead of working for the interest of the party, which asked him to do a 6-month job, but he turned it into a permanent job. He had too many unknown agendas, which he was slowly carrying out. So it was clear to all that he was no longer operating on behalf of the party, but for his selfish interest. His removal, to me, is good news, and I believe we can now progress as a party. The unveiling of the unraveling leadership drama within the ruling APC, Governor Sani Bello of Niger State has said President Buhari gave his support and blessing to the takeover from Governor Buni of Yobe State. Bello stated that he would be in charge of the ruling party pending the March 26 convention, stressing that the success of the much anticipated event is his priority for now. So just a 2-week slot. So, that party is hemorrhaging from within Black League.
Yeah, I'm not even sure that the convention will take place on March 26th. If you remember, about a week ago, Hope Uzodinma of Imo State went to the State House and said the convention can be postponed. So, and you still saw the same Hope Uzodinma in the party secretariat with the new chairman. So it's not set in stone. It may or it may not happen on that day, but it would happen soon for sure. And what Buni was planning was to have a convention and presidential primaries on the same day. His argument was it's too expensive and all that. But the real reason he wanted to do that was he didn't want to manage the fallout from the convention. That's why he wanted to convention and primaries take place on the same day. And he was gunning for the vice presidency. That's why you saw him reaching out to people like Goodluck Jonathan to come back to the party, to come into APC and the like. But it's all been cut short. And,
yes.
It's going to be really
Jonathan
interesting.
has started opening offices in Abuja.
Oh, sure, for sure. Goodluck is in the race. He's still just weighing his chances. He doesn't want to be embarrassed. So he wants it to be like a short thing. If he comes out, he's really going to win. And if he doesn't get that guarantee, he wouldn't come out.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, come in, Daniel Coco.
Goodluck cannot contest again in Nigeria because of the new electoral law. The new electoral law specifies that anybody that completes the term of any president, that term will be regarded as a full term for him as well. Just like we had Jonathan completed the term, the Yaradua term. So that term, according to the new law, Jonathan completed a full term. So if Jonathan comes back now, that law on the ground now already defeated his chance of contesting. So let us forget about Jonathan. He cannot come back.
All right, so there it is, Black League. So that's short and to the point. I never had that knowledge, but there it is.
Hello. Sorry. Ajanle Kuko, I think that was why some people wanted to get a court injunction today to stop the National Assembly to review the what's it called again?
The clause in there's a clause in here.
Yes. Now I see, because I'm like, oh, what's happening? Okay. Thank you for the info.
So there it is.
Some people went to court.
Yeah.
Oh,
the National Assembly that they should not review the law.
Okay.
I think they were trying to stop Malami. Malami is trying to change the a clause in that new electoral law, where I think they said if you're holding a public office, you have to resign. So if Malami, who wants to become governor of Yobe or Jigawa State,
Kebbi,
yeah. If he wants to contest now, he has to step down from being an attorney general, which means he might have to lose that responsibility of some kind of immunity that he enjoys as an attorney general, and then that will make him vulnerable to maybe being prosecuted for some things. And like they said, he's trying to influence the National Assembly to change that, to remove that clause, and that is why PDP went to court to get a court order to stop anybody from doing that, either the National Assembly, either the Malami himself or the presidency. So I think they were joined. I think the Senate president was joined, the president was joined, the Attorney General was joined in that case, And so many other people were also joining. I mean, INEC too was joining that case too. I think they got the order. I think they got the court order. Maybe they're going to appeal it. We can get to see that. But as it stands right now, they cannot change anything. I think it stands that way. Anybody who wants to contest now, if you're a minister, you have to step down. You're holding public office like you are an appointee. You have to step down. So that's what is in the domain right now.
All right. Thank you. So round off your thoughts on that space, Black League, and then I want to take you to Benin Republic. So Black League, how is your Benin news? Those are
we can go to Benin.
Oh, okay. So Sunday Igboho, what is your reading? So the first news that we know is that he has been released. We know that categorically. And we also know by pronouncement of his representatives that he was released to the custody of Professor Akintoye. We know that also. But the rest is just in the realms of speculation. There's the speculation that he was released for medical reasons. There's also the understanding that the release was absolute with no conditions. But he has been released, one. But what does that mean? One, for his safety, how safe is he with Burutai, the ambassador in Benin Republic, keeping him honest, and of course the Nnamdi Kanu template already perfected. So there's that. But then what it will be his politics going forward? So to all of that, Black League.
I'm not sure what his way, what the way forward for Igboho is, especially one of his choice. But what I advise him is he's already relevant within the political space, social political space. So, as you rightfully said, he's not safe in Benin Republic. So if I were him, I would seek to leave Benin as soon as possible. He's not safe in Nigeria as well. I don't even think he's safe in any African country. So his best bet is to, I know he has a family in Germany, and he's a resident. I hear that as well. So I would say just go to Germany and spend time with your family, but you could still be relevant while in Germany. He has reached the status now that he has a direct access to contact the Onis, the Obas, the Awujales, and top traditional rulers from where he's from, to really dialogue, and also with Are Onokakam. So to really dialogue and rub heads, and once in a while he can give a speech from wherever he's at, just to keep mobilizing people remotely and empowering people. He has a lot of young followers that my advice to him is to empower such. If he wants to go on with the movement, it shouldn't have one leader like it did before with him as the arrowhead. It should be something where there's enough equipped people on ground that just incarcerating one or two people would really not stop the movement. That's my advice for.
Do you think he should transmute his movement into a political movement, as was being suggested by OVA? And do you also think that he factors into the permutations into the politics of 2023? So how does his release play in the 2023 play out? And do you think he should now transmute from that narrative of agitation to politicking, with still the underpinning of Yoruba nation?
I don't think that may be viable for him now. That may be a move way too dangerous at this point. Because for him to be active politically, he has to be within Nigeria, or at least close to Nigeria in proximity. I don't see him being relevant in active politics from outside Nigeria.
You don't think so? Because we were discussing the Nnamdi Kanu templates, that Radio Biafra sort of presence. So to platform himself internet-wise rather than being a foot on the ground, sort of. Is that not even a broader reach, even because he has a voice now? So it's more really his voice than his physicality now that is his potency, and that voice, of course, it can be situated anywhere and still reach.
It can, but I don't think he will, because I think for his safety, he would want to keep a low profile, but also dialogue with the movers and shakers within that space, and also empower as many young people. For example, Koiki, who's the brilliant media guy, he has close to him. And I'm sure he has many younger people around who can really carry his cause, because right now the spotlight is on him. And when the spotlight is on you, and to be honest, he doesn't have as much support for his actual agitation. Thanks to Professor Akintoye. I remember Akintoye moved to Benin Republic and said he wasn't leaving Benin until Igboho was released. So I'm sure it's really efforts, single-handed efforts, I would say, by Professor Akintoye that really got him out. So I don't think Igboho would be the same Igboho going from village to village, from town to town, active as you saw him. No, that would be dangerous and unwise at this point.
Well, just to put my own, it is my anticipation that he will make his way to Germany, and he will, from Germany, broadcast via social media to carry on his agitation. This is what I anticipate that he would do, because that's the only pathway that I can say for him still to remain relevant. He's not an intellectual, so he cannot intellectualize it. He's a frontal man, and he has a voice, and that voice, of course, that's what I say for him anyway, but I will see how it plays out. But certainly we're expecting pronouncements from him, like a thank you note for all the support and whatnot over the next few days. So that was our Sunday Igboho Osha, So a different play from, you see, it's not Nzobun chanting, as I keep explaining to you, Black League. It's not chanting, Ariwo Koni music. This is what Ariwo, shouting is not music, Even in rap, there's rhythm, Black League.
So who are you referring to?
Whoever the shouters are now that like to shout a lot, but don't actually do much. They just shout, sparking cutlass all over the place. No cutlass sparking. Just
one man, they will come for you.
Who will come for me? They
One Baba.
What is Charles always telling us? What is Charles always telling us? Know the truth, and the truth will set you free. So Charles, where are you? For the truth will set us free. So there it is right there. So Black League, let me take you to this space. Akeredolu storms filling station enforces 163 naira pump price. So fuel scarcity in Nigeria, of course, and the fuel merchants profiteering as usual. So petrol stations in Ondo State, they are hoarding the petrol. So he's now sent out his task force to identify where petrols are being delivered, but they're not being availed to the public. And he has been storming these petrol stations to force them to sell it at the recommended price. So I was ready to applaud him, but Baba Akure then came to say that, no, that might well be ruining people's businesses, because those pump prices, they may not even be the price at which. But what are you making of that? Let me not put words in your mouth. What are you making of Akeredolu's bombasticness?
Well, Akeredolu is a very smart politician. So he's doing that just to get public approval. But if it is genuine, it is a good cause. Really get the gas station, the filling station to sell at the appropriate price. But that's a long standing practice. the pump prices are always altered. So as soon as he turns his convoy, he doesn't know what will happen, right? So I think he's just doing that really for show. There are other ways of achieving that without really physically going there, changing it by yourself. I think there's little media propaganda attached.
So it's essentially a publicity stunt. Where you're dipping in and out somewhat, Black League, but just brief commentaries on this last space. I think it's just what triggered that conversation around Ukraine. We will not tolerate recruitment of Nigerians to join fight in the Ukraine. It's the federal government, and what seems to have triggered this is that Nigerians are now lining up at the Ukrainian embassy in Abuja, are volunteering. It says, furthermore, the embassy clarified that the Ukrainian government is not admitting foreign volunteer fighters and, as such, dissociated itself from the claim that it is requesting $1,000 from each Nigerian volunteer for air ticket and visa. So the narrative is Nigerians are lining up at the Ukrainian embassy, volunteering to go and fight the Russians. But then what are you making then of the bravery of the Nigerian to be their neighbor's keeper? So help thy neighbor Nigerian style. I will say you, Black League.
Neighbor's keeper. I don't think it has anything to do with bravery or being neighbors. Those Nigerians are just trying to escape hardship and get to Ukraine. I know I know for a fact they do not intend to wear the Ukrainian uniform, the army uniform, and face the Russians. Once they get to Kyiv or Kharkiv or whatever, and those Nigerians will find their way. That's normal. They're just looking for an escape route. But this thing that they are paying $1,000, I mean, if I'm joining your army to go die, I shouldn't be paying $1,000. I think it should be the other way around. They should be the ones paying those Nigerians. To the Ukrainians, I think it's bad business. Just get your Ukrainian citizens to fight for you. These Nigerians going to your country, or if that story is true, they are not there to fight. If you mix them with Russians, they will sell. They will sell your secrets
by
to
the
the
Polish
Russians.
border. That's where we want to fight. Drop us by the Polish border. We want to fight there. Or Romanian border or Slovenia. Just drop us by a border. That's where we want to do our fighting. My goodness me. Nigeria don't want war, man.
Or even if they get to the fields, if the Russians offer them more, they'll change their uniform there and face the Ukrainians. So,
although when they're talking about the evacuations, there's a lot of Nigerians that are saying, no, we're not going to be evacuated from this space. But a lot of those ones are not the student body there, but people who have managed to make their way into Europe, via whichever means, and you are saying because they are dropping some silly bomb, you want to come and rescue them. Rescue them from what? They rescued themselves already. So, imagine, Imagine.
No, some of them actually want to go back to Nigeria. I've seen some, but they are the younger ones especially. They are saying they are stranded, they want to go back. But there are some that are saying they are not, if they are going anywhere, to be to another European country or Canada, because Canada just opened the space actually for people affected by the situation in Ukraine.
Yes, because there's a refugee opportunity now.
Yeah,
that
so Nigerians are looking to move to those countries, Poland, Canada, Hungary, UK, if they can get their papers in UK.
And you say you want to evacuate them to Abakaliki.
One of them.
Are you mad? Just shoot me now. Yeah, you want to evacuate?
One of them I was watching. One of them I was watching. They asked him. He's a student there in Ukraine. They asked him whether he would take the free flight back to Nigeria. He said to go and do what?
Yes, now.
He said he has already bought his gear to be minting cryptocurrency. Where will he see light in Nigeria that will sustain him to mint crypto?
Mine, not mint.
sorry, mine.
Yes.
I'm thinking regular currency.
Yeah.
To mine crypto. So he's off to Hungary. And there are several others like that. Some are in medical school. They're seeking to transfer to a different European.
Yes, I think that window is being opened, but I think the Romanians are saying they'll take all these Nigerian students that are,
Yeah. And also a lot of Nigerians have their passports with their schools. Their school usually collect the passports upon resumption. And the schools have closed now. So there are also lots of Nigerians with no passport. And of course, there's a booklet shortage in the Nigerian embassy worldwide. So I don't know how they will get new passports. They'll wait for their school to open up. Get passports. It was really a tough situation over there in Ukraine. I didn't even know there was that many Nigerians in Ukraine, to be honest. So it was just a few.
The estimate was 6,700 or thereabout. That was the data that they gave us, 6,700. But I'm pretty sure that you need to add an additional zero from Ejiofor that swam the Mediterranean to get it. Ejiofor and Alero and all the rest of them. You know them now. All those people from the south. Yeah.
Do you know that most of those ones that are evacuated to Nigeria, 80% of them are medical students?
Yes. But those are the ones that will be evacuated, not the ones that are not the hustlers are not going to be evacuated. But you remember when Black League was telling us that people as young as 18 who are just leaving home for the first time to go and get an education and make good of their lives. So those ones will be rescued, but not they hadn't, all this Ejiofor and whatnot, all these kind of characters,
Oh, it's so sad that.
But there it is. That's the world we live in. Sometimes you just want to look away. There's just so much that is going on. You just want to look away.
Where are those students start? Where are they going to start again now? Where are they going to start?
I'm assuming they can get their transcript and still pick up from either like a year. Just take a year step back, but hopefully they are not going to have to start entirely all over again. If they are able to get their transcripts, yeah.
They're gonna be staying at home for some time.
Yes. Just dusting around. You remember that girl that we played on this platform that she said she doesn't even care if the school opens or not, that she's too busy doing sugar daddy and whatnot. So there it is. They call it the sugar experience now. They don't even call it sugar daddy anymore. I'm sure Black League, you know about that. All those ones on your payroll. You look at this guy. This behavior. So there it is. It's a real pity. Black League.
It's a pity. Well, to each his own. They're living how they can. But I think the government can do a lot to help, because the Nigerian government can easily communicate to both the Ukrainian and the Russian government, create some type of safe passage for Nigerians trying.
But have you been impressed by the Nigerian government's response, though? Because I somewhat am mildly impressed by, they've acted maybe not as quickly as they could, but they've acted reasonably, and they facilitated somewhat, and the ambassadors are at the borders of the neighboring countries, getting these people in, and we're seeing them arriving. The only way they fall short is they are giving them $100 when they arrive in Nigeria. What to do what with is what I don't understand. But I'm not a full round of applause, but just okay, you did okay. That Femi Gbajabiamila, of course, nothing to do with Malam Buhari.
No, you have to give the praise to Buhari. Buhari that signed the check. Is the Buhari that signed?
It was Gbajabiamila that forced the narrative now.
No, don't praise Gbajabiamila. What Gbajabiamila is supposed to do, what he needs to do now, is to invite the foreign minister to the assembly for questioning. They need to set up a committee in the House to question him why he did not give directive
Why did he didn't act before the war started when he knew that the war was coming? What did he do? He's supposed to be asking me question. So
you know, this war caught a lot of people on the hop somewhat. They anticipated that Russia might do something, but not at the speed and to the degree that we're seeing it playing out. Do you not think it caught a lot of people off guard the way Russia moved?
You mean the way they are moving slowly?
No. Well, the way they launched, not now they are not doing it as quickly, but nobody expected
the way they launched, they caught everybody off guard. I don't think that Ukraine expected it as well.
Nobody expected it. They were still expecting a lot of talking and a lot of threatening and a lot of aggression.
And that guy was assuring the country there's no war, there's nothing. He was telling international community, no, there's not going to be war. But America kept saying, hey, war is coming. War is coming. So, and the Russians, you know, it was 2 days after they pulled out their own embassy staff in Kiev. That was when they started launching that attack. 2 days after. So, it's...
But Putin himself said there was not going to be a war. That was what Putin said. When Americans were saying, when the intelligence was saying that they are massing up at the border, almost 150,000 troops, and they were asking Putin. Putin said there was not going to be a war. So
what do you expect? What do you expect him to say? You expected
that's why he called this special military operation.
You're right. That's why he called it special military operation.
Deception is part of war.
They are not calling it invasion. They are not calling it war. They said special military operation. So you see the way that Oyibo people, they deceive this word. Wow.
It's a bit like this thing. You know, we talk about corruption in Africa. There are people in the corridors of power, Capitol Hill, Westminster, everywhere. They call them lobbyists, and they used their position to influence government in the favor of private business. So in Africa, you call that bribery. In your own country, you call it lobbying. You know, what is the meaning of lobbying? You are getting money to influence somebody to commercially advantage a private business. But that is not bribery, that is lobbying. Lobbying. You look at that.
Those are the ones Yoruba call they carry money around and just bribe their way through, you know. But they will use it through a legal way, you know, to effect their, to effect their corruption or their, how do I say it?
And it's not a small job. You need a degree to be a lobbyist. You cannot just be a lobbyist.
You have to register too.
You need a degree. You have to train.
You have to register.
A degree in lobbying. What does that mean? It's just not you know. This is
you have to register. You have to pay tax for it.
I'm telling you how it works. You cannot just wake up and say you're a lobbyist.
Everything is legalized, and they will do it in such a legal way that, you know, just do your job. It's a job on its own. It's a profession on its own.
Yes, but
it's a profession.
There are some of the richest guys along the corridors of power. Yeah, those the lobbyists.
They all live in Washington D.C.
Yeah, some of these. Now them be the money guys, the lobby guys. So you know be any person to be lobbyist. So you are represented a big corporation and even a country. Most of those lobbies. So you know be anyhow. You either come with a weight of experience as an ex-military guy, or you know a banker, or a legislator.
Some serve now farmers. Some only represent interests of farmers.
Can I ask you both of you a question? Yes, so this lobbying way that they do in America, and they legalize it. You can go to. I mean, we had somebody who went to jail for it. Trump, one of Trump's.
It's a legal business. Yeah.
So if you don't report, so now what I'm saying is this: is this not something we can copy too?
We are doing it now, but they call our bribery.
We already have it. Ours is done.
They call our bribery.
We don't have structure with it.
Have it, but I'm saying, you see, Nigerian government, they can do certain things that they will make money from. There are things we can copy. Not necessarily we have to copy.
Hold on. Rational mind. What is the job of a lobbyist?
Oh my goodness.
No, just answer. Shortly, though. Don't go.
Hold on. I'll answer you.
Yeah.
A lot is involved being a lobbyist.
Right.
Simply, you lobby for. It could be international groups. It can be local groups within the country. You can lobby for countries. So.
But what is the job now?
You're seeking the help of the U.S. government, either through the Congress or through the presidency, or to implement the policy on behalf.
Sorry,
National man.
Let me mute OVA because there's a lot of noise coming from.
Sorry.
Is it from you? Yeah, it's from you. Yeah. So what is the job of a lobbyist? Rational.
I just said it now. You want me to repeat myself again?
Yeah, please.
I said a lobbyist is they lobby for international groups, for local groups within the United States, and even for countries.
Right.
Just to seek for some kind of favor from the U.S. government, so they could have some kind of policy that would favor them.
Okay.
So basically, that's what they do.
So
you got it wrong, man.
Hold on. You know how they do that in Nigeria? You will find.
We don't have it in Nigeria.
Hold on. We do have it in Nigeria, but it works in a different form.
Nigeria is bribery.
Can you hold on? We have it in a different form in Nigeria. You look for a very pretty girl. You send her to the minister to influence that contract to come to your company. So that's how we do it. And it's the same thing, isn't
it? Mike Zuckerberg there, all the biggest. It's the same thing. Do you know how much? Do you know how much Facebook paid their lobbies in Washington?
Look at this guy. You don't.
Okay, maybe it's the one girl that is drying you up. It may not necessarily be a girl. It's a girl sometimes, but sometimes it's an able man. They'll send
He's focusing on group. Facebook as a business entity has some of the highest paying lobbies in Washington.
Hold on, let's not speak Dogo Tirinchi. What I'm saying is this: why I don't believe it? Why I don't believe it? Their lobbyists is this. Number one, they are not registered. They are not known.
They are not registered. Look at this.
They are not registered. They are not known.
What is it?
So in society,
that's true. That's true. Now, Nigerian lobbyists they do not register now. Do you know them?
What difference does it make?
It doesn't matter. Does it make that you have somebody who is legal?
Or they are corrupting.
Okay. Let me hold on.
What do you say about Facebook trying to influence?
Leave Facebook. Let's just hold on. You take it to another space. Let's just leave it in simplistic terms. So somebody uses their influence to get a minister to either change a policy or award a contract for them. In Nigeria, they'll call that bribery because there's usually some financial inducement. So let's say, for instance, they can persuade somebody like a cousin of the minister to speak to the minister, and the money changes hands, and then they are favored. This is exactly what the lobbyist does as well. A concern approaches the lobbyist with money to influence policy to favor them commercially. That's just it now. How is that different from what you are describing as bribery?
You're just going in a circle. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Hold on. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
You never get it.
Being a lobbyist in a society that works, you have to register. They know you.
Well,
the government knows you are a lobbyist. In the Nigerian factor, nobody knows you. Anybody, any team, any Tom, Dick, and Ali can do.
Does that change? The fundamental is that hold on. The fundamental is that somebody is using money to influence policy and contracts for their financial gain. Registered or not registered, the lobbyists, they are using money to influence policy for their financial gain. So that is what the lobbyist does.
That is an aspect to that. That is an aspect to lobbying. Which I don't dispute. Hold on, I don't dispute.
But then in Africa, you call it bribery. Is that
that's what I'm saying? That is bribery.
So is it not the same? Is it not bribery also?
It is not bribery.
They are registered, Abby. They are registered.
They pay tax.
They pay tax. Look at that.
Hold on,
Very
hold
good.
on. Either you call it corruption.
You're a funny guy.
Yeah, you're right.
Do you get it, Ovie? Do you get it?
That's why I'm laughing now. That's what I'm mad.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, you know. He just surrenders to anything American.
No. What rational mind is saying, I think I got what he's saying. What he's saying is that your lobbying in Nigeria, which we see as corruption, does not affect change in your society. It doesn't affect change in the life of the people.
No. That's a bigger space now. No, we are just going to the contract, not the thereafter. You know,
to the contract, yes, to the same thing. No. I'm not agreeing with you, woman.
Okay.
When they lobby here for contract, they will carry out that contract, and you will see it.
No. Can you hold on? Because you are going to a different space. You are going to a different space. We are not talking about if they carry out the contract or not. What I am saying, just listen, and then if you can disagree once you've understood. What I am saying is, you know, somebody that wants that contract will approach a lobbyist with money to influence that contract to come to him. So when I carries it out, then that's the other side. But just that narrow prism. Somebody that wants that contract will approach a lobbyist to influence that contract to come to him. So that is what happens in America. So now in Nigeria, somebody that wants that contract also will approach somebody that can influence that contract to come to him. So that American pathway is called lobbying, but that Nigerian pathway is called bribery. It's the same process. Not they carry it out, they don't fulfill the contract. That's the other side. But that process is the same. So you call it lobbying, but when we do it, you call it bribery.
No, in Nigeria as well, that process is called lobbying.
Oh, right.
But where the corruption comes in is when that contract is awarded and it's not carried out.
That's the other side. That's not what we are talking. You know, that's the other side.
That's too far out.
No, you have to look at the other side too.
Okay, listen.
You have to look at the other side too.
One man is just trying to say you're speaking to whether the contract was actually carried out or not. One man is telling you the process in getting that contract, there's no level playing field.
Yes.
Because one person has the upper hand with money, with inducement of money.
Hold on, let us get it right.
So it's about level playing field to get the contract, not whether.
So please don't go to the execution of the contract.
It's just at the primary level, just getting the contract.
Just getting the contract. That's what we're saying. So we're not
taking it to secondary level of whether the contract was executed or not. No, we are not there yet. So how do they get the contract?
In America here, to get contract from the government, there are principle, or how do I say, there are laid down rules how contract can be awarded. Most of the time,
and lobbying is one of the rules.
Hold on. Most of the time, it goes with bidding. People that are qualified, that they know they are registered company, that they know they have the antecedent in carrying out that contract, they will bid for that contract.
The lobbyists represent the companies. The lobbyists do the bidding. I'm saying the same thing as Janle Koko.
No, that's one.
I get what one man is saying when it comes to the word lobbying. The word lobby simply means that you are, like advocating in behalf of somebody or some kind of group.
Financially, and you're using money, you're using resources.
Financially induced lobby advocacy.
And it's not just contracts, even in making laws.
Policies policies to your area.
For example, I can own the biggest metal company and I can lobby lawmakers to say there will be no tax on whoever is metal fabricating, stuff like that.
But my point is this: you see, when you legalize something, you're giving out a framework for it to be able to be regulated. Now, the other time we talk about this man that was some of the lobbyists are in jail because some of them.
Don't you see that as hypocrisy, legalizing something that is illegal?
Of course. Okay, let me give you an example. Cryptocurrency, people use it for. I don't want to go into all that, but sometimes when you give a legal framework to something, it gives you the opportunity to regulate it, to monitor it.
No, it gives you an opportunity to be a smoother criminal than whoever didn't regulate it.
This is it. He won't get it. But
hold on. Our own is rough around the edges, while theirs is smooth. That's it. Our own will show you this is straight bribery.
Using money to induce a financial advantage. Now, let's boil it down. In the lobbyist and the bribery, you are using money to induce a financial advantage. But
hold on though. It looks like we are mixing things up here.
I think
when it comes to lobbying, is mostly done with the Congress. I don't think when it comes to contract, I don't think you have to lobby. It has to go by bidding, and that bidding, they always set up committee at governmental level.
No, let's stay with Congress. Let's not go to bidding. Let's stay where you are, where you've just defined. So yes. there's Congress, and you want to lobby a policy. So why would you lobby that policy? So let's say, for instance, hold on. Let's say, for instance, the government wants to do a certain project, that can be applied to a certain area, but there are different areas that those projects can be applied to. So then you contact the lobbyist to help you lobby to get that thing to come to your area. So that thing coming to your area, it has financial impact, both immediately to the people contributing to that lobbying and to the wider area. So there's a financial gain to having that policy made to favor your region. So you are inducing a financial advantage. However you look at it, you are using money to influence policy to financially advantage yourself, and that is bribery.
Oh yeah, you are right. But hold on, the way it is usually done in America, it is by maybe electron contribution. It's not by specifically giving them cash.
Yeah, you don't get cash out.
It's not by giving them cash.
By donation. Cash. Wait till we talk now.
Hold on. Maybe we enlighten ourselves here. They know they carry cash, they give them. Now, when it comes to election campaign, election contribution, and all those things, those are the way they sponsor them so that they can lobby. They can lobby them to work for their interest. That is the way it is, and that is not corruption. That is not corruption. That is a process, a way of influencing government decision. But in our own case, it is money. They go carry money for bag, go give them.
All right, though.
It is not bad. It is not bad.
So let's move on.
Let's move on.
People will never agree because it's Americans doing it. You give it another name and call it all good.
Yes.
Or make black man try them. Bribery. They are working.
Now black people know they do things right. Now
them teach us all these things. So they get how many different names for the same thing. Thiefry. Come on to thief. They get bribery, corruption, anti-graft, this, that, lobbying. On a thief with a dog.
Partnership, sponsorship.
What is it for? Nobody investigates it.
One man. Can I seek your indulgence, please?
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
I wanted to ask Angelico a question. I'll be signing out very soon. I'm going to work. Yes, can I go on?
Yeah, carry on now.
Yes. Angelico, about Sunday Igboho. You mentioned some statements. I disagree with you. If truly Igboho, Beninese Republic doesn't have any case against him, why and you claim they release him
unconditionally
unconditionally? I think the next flight he should be catching the next flight to where he's going. if he doesn't have any case in Benin Republic. 2, if really he doesn't have case in Benin Republic, do you think we are portraying Benin Republic that they are holding him unjustful? Then 3, do you think he should stop speaking? People should speak for him sometimes. I'm not being rude here or casting him down, but he needs to upgrade in how he speaks sometimes. So that 3 question, if you can remember, can you just please just tackle it? And one man to speak on that.
So I didn't even hear most of it, but I heard him upgrading himself. He doesn't have to upgrade himself, for he is what he is now. You want him to start speaking English? Is that what you are?
No, I'm not speaking about English.
Number one,
needs to,
Thomas.
Yeah. Do you understand my question, please?
Yeah. The first one you said, if it's not unconditional, then you should have catch a flight going to Germany now, where after his release. Well,
yes,
I was saying that he applied while he was in detention. He applied for asylum, and I was saying that possibly his asylum must have been approved, but it's not been. Ilana Omodua have not issued a statement to that effect that his asylum has been approved. But I am saying that while he remained in that country, it looked like some kind of document will have been issued to him to stay in that country. But one man said that as an ECOWAS student, I'm an ECOWAS citizen, he has the right to stay there. And I think Ife came out and said that according to ECOWAS rules,
90 days.
90 days. So that on that side. Then on the issue of him speaking or chanting, I said earlier. I said
the second
earlier
one that are we being justified saying Benin Republic doesn't add any case against him?
Oh yes, Benin doesn't have any case against him. According to the spokesperson, he said the release is final, and the reason is that they have no case against him. So Benin have been holding.
Did you listen to what the Igboho's lawyer said, Aliyu? That he was released on health ground to go take care of himself. So he's not free. It's not totally free. That's what Aliyu said.
You saw the video, or you
you
see the video? You saw the video?
It's in the news. In the news.
Well, we will get to know better about that. The Ilana Omodua secretary that spoke is the one that said that his release is a final release, and he has no case to answer, and they have finally released him as a free man. So, what is your third question?
That's that issue. Caution how he speak. Sometimes he speak. You understand what I mean?
Yes. He speaks so recklessly sometimes.
People should speak for him, not him speaking sometimes.
Yes, I have. I'm of the opinion that he should speak under the guidance of Baba and the rest of Ilana Omodua that are there. They should guide him to speak, and they should, monitor him. Before he speak, he should not just be speaking recklessly, because Nigerian state will still be monitoring that space, and they still be following him. So if he starts speaking or chanting Yoruba, Nigerian state could regard that as if Benin Republic is giving him ground to continue to carry out anti-Nigerian posture. So I'm of the view that he should not shout Yoruba nation there. He should just lie his head low while he's still in Benin Republic, because it's a political
prisoner, or how do I call it? His issue is political, so he cannot be chanting against Nigeria from there. So, but I would like him to continue this Yoruba nation after leaving Benin Republic. Maybe when he leave for Germany, and when he's in Germany, yeah, that's a free world, so he can use a Koiki platform or any other platform that he likes, to continue the struggle for us. That's my position.
All right.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Thank you, one man. See you guys.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So, right, Ife, do we still have you, Ife? Because we lost you just when you were just fleshing out the European narrative for us. So, are you back now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to pick it up from where you stopped, or do you want to go to the Sunday Igboho space?
Yeah, let me just finish it up. So the whole idea there is, if Ukraine joins NATO, it will block Russia's military arsenals, especially their submarines and warship, and also it will pose a direct
I don't agree with you on that. It's a lie. It will not. They both share that is it the Crimean Sea there or the Black Sea there? They both share it.
But you have to know that all these military facilities have espionage capabilities, right?
What? Say that again.
Espionage capabilities.
Who have the espionage? They both have it. NATO has it. Russians have it. Everybody does it.
But it has range, right? There was a time. Yeah, there was a time the Russian military vessel was passing through international waters in the island straits. The Irish government had to give a warning to the citizens that for that period of time, they should be wary of the type of messages they are sending around.
No, espionage. You see, espionage does not mean you don't have to meet like the old times whereby you have to send spies to be there in person. Espionage has gone far beyond that. Somebody can be in North Korea and I'm spying here on what you're doing here in my room here. If you can hack my system at home here, you can see what is going on here. So espionage is not all about having to send spies like you used to do in the 50s or in the 1800s or whatever those times. But now it's high-tech espionage now. We talk about
you cannot remove the hardware part. You remember when Trump deployed the THAAD missile system to South Korea?
That's what? Say that again, please.
THAAD missile system to South Korea.
Who hacked their system? Who?
No. Trump deployed THAAD missile system to South Korea. When China was telling South Korea that if they don't remove that THAAD system, they will stop trading with them. Then South Korea had to stop the THAAD system.
Tax system, you said?
THAAD, as in THAAD.
I'm not aware of that. I'm not aware.
Yeah, THAAD system is a missile system. So these things have the capability of taking electromagnetic signals, and all internet operations all work on the electromagnetic spectrum. So all these things are security concerns that they understand their capability among themselves. That's what I just want to say. The other one that AJ was trying to tell you, right, and I think Ovie to some extent, is even America as it is would never allow any country near its own border, immediate border. Even I think in the South Americans, the whole of South America there can never be a nuclear system in South America and the Caribbean. So that's why America through the CIA has been accused of.
We understand how it's all. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. But you see, one thing Russia should understand is that you can't just invade a sovereign nation, not because of your own national security. They have their own national security to protect. If they want to align to any country, it's all about diplomacy. I know diplomacy has failed, but like you see, what I don't know if you guys are aware, Taliban people were like saying to Russia and Ukraine to cease fire, to come to a dialogue. Because if they're not careful, another Afghanistan is going to play out in Ukraine, because already they're having rebels, they're having breakaway factions that are fighting for the government. They will. I mean, Ukrainians are very, very patriotic. They love their country, and so if they're not careful, a repeat of Afghanistan might happen in Ukraine. They will be bogged down on a war that they will never finish.
Listen.
Your system is very poor, EK. It's just, EK is actually my daughter's name.
It is estimated. It is estimated that they spend $20 billion every day to prosecute that war in Ukraine. All over, to have that, there are about 150,000 soldiers that they have spread across the borders in Belarus and the rest. According to intelligence, they said it's about $20 billion. And with this heavy thing they're having on their economy right now, do you think they can sustain that war? So you see, I mean, Putin needs to sit down, allow diplomacy. What is his name? Macron. I said, okay, come, let's talk. They're lying to themselves. That's the same thing they do better. That's what they do best. They lie to themselves. They will agree one thing and then they go do another thing behind. So Macron is now even frustrated. He doesn't know how, because he's the only person that seems to have some kind of influence on him, because they are body. So, but the influence.
I have a question. When you said
they send Israeli Prime Minister, same thing too. So you see, Putin is just bent in wanting to carry that posture.
Rational mind. Don't get me wrong. I'm not supporting Putin. Neither am I supporting Zelensky. But at times in life, you have to be rational, like your name, in making decisions. Putin have been shouting for them to have a dialogue since the last 8 years. That please let us talk about this thing. Let us talk about this thing.
With precondition?
What?
You don't negotiate with precondition. There's a precondition to what Putin has been saying. That's what you should understand. When you negotiate, you have to come to a negotiating table without no condition. But when you have a precondition, then it stalls diplomatic diplomacy. I mean, diplomatic whatever they want to use through diplomacy. But when you come to a negotiating table without no precondition, then everybody will bring their own thing, and then this is what I want to do. But already you've been saying it ahead of time. This is what I want. I don't want you to have. Don't join NATO. Don't join NATO. If you come to table with a precondition like that, it's going to stall any conversation, any dialogue. But when you come to the table, you hear the other person out, both of you hear yourself out, and then you come to a compromise. That is it. But Putin does not want to. He doesn't want to budge. That thing that he has said, that's what he wants to say. Wants to do. I'm not against. I know they have to protect themselves too. But you don't say because you want to protect yourself, and you have to put, invade another country. That's you are invading the sovereignty of another country. If another country has to do that,
rational mind. Nígbà tó lọ sí Iraq, kí ni different ń bẹ?
There's a difference. There's a difference in that. I condemn that too.
Invasion.
I understand.
Invasion.
Invasion on that's
okay. Nǹkan tó bá lọ síbẹ̀ ṣé wọ́n rí?
That's a different case.
We are the same no ni role
somewhat it's different, because they said they saw Saddam Hussein and whatever, or the Libya Gaddafi having some kind of weapon of mass destruction.
All right. We're going too deep into.
Ukraine wants to become a member of a particular body. They don't want it. They see it as a threat to their own national security. And they feel the only way is by invading it and taking over that country to become a vassal state. You don't do that to a sovereign state.
Look at that. That's what the national community is saying. All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. In fact, your system is really very poor, but we're always keen to hear from you. So just go quickly, just a very condensed narrative on
Igboho's case. Some people were saying that if he's not in that space again, he will not have he will not have that coverage. I think history has even shown that at times those things don't hold water. The current Iranian spiritual leader used to live in France when the same America toppled the I think America and Britain toppled the former like their own royal family, because it was more like all this Saudi Arabia type of system.
He used to be in exile, but when his government was toppled because they don't want to make concession to America, the Iranian people said they have to bring their spiritual leader back, and that was when the Islamic Republic of Iran started. Mandela was in prison. He came back. He became the president.
You are talking of Shah of Iran.
Yeah, thank you very much, Janle Koko, the Shah of Iran. And you see, these are the things. This sovereignty we are talking about is a relative thing. America has always, or the West has always interfered in other countries' sovereignty. Who gives them that right? Now, we have the issue of I think Mahatma Gandhi too had to go on exile at the time, right? This Nepal Dalai Lama was on exile. He's one of a powerful voices there. So it depends on how the whole space is managed. Is it that he comes totally down, or the whole thing either boosts his coverage in that space? And about people who want to go to Ukraine to go and fight is saddening. I think most Nigerians don't even understand geography. The type of code there for you to even press the trigger of a gun, if you are not used to that weather, yeah, that's the truth. If you're not used to that weather, the
People will
person
never experience code for their life. They won't go fight inside code.
yeah,
They no frostbite.
yes, frostbite. Even the Europeans here do have frostbite, not to talk of somebody who has lived 30 years of his year in tropical climate, So those are the things. Another topic we are speaking on is on sorry, can somebody assist me, please?
Yeah, we were talking about the Malabuni being gotten rid of by the APC.
Yeah. That's Pure Palace School. But let's see how it goes. I think the first thing is the governors want to control their states and bring out their own people who they want, either because some governors will be finishing their term, some of them want to become senators, some of them have their caucus, some of them want to install their successors. So I think that's the whole achievement. For the whole thing to work for Tinubu or not to work against Tinubu, to work or against Tinubu will still be another ball game that every presidential aspirant just need to work on. Buhari knows, he does not know. I think for me, he knows, or they feel if we get it done, we'll push it down his throat. And I think his age now, he does not even want anything that would give him lots of stress. I think it's more of, is this what you guys want? Okay, let's do it. I support you, So
I somewhat agree with you. The guy just wants to neatly leave. I think he's just had enough. He wanted to be president. Now he has been president. Now he's had enough, and he just wants to go to Daura and take a sleep and put his wear slippers.
Yeah, you remember the week we were discussing when he said that he only works for 4 hours a day. That he if possible that he retires tomorrow, he's ready to retire and hand over the government. So I think it's at that stage as whatever the governors want or the majority carries the vote, okay, let's do it that way. I don't want any breakdown. Yeah.
I think a lot of his administration has essentially been led by him. And until he had that interview with Arise, with Tudun and Abate and the rest of them, I thought he was just in advanced stages of senility. And there wasn't really that much from the interview that really convinced me otherwise. But he had some elements of lucidity in that. But essentially, he was a guy that just wanted to be president. He was president. and they were saying, okay, then so now what? It's just
you see the
it just
person
wants to
that
get out.
really the person that if you ask him this question that who paid him most in his administration, who did he miss? I think Buhari will still come out and tell us it's Abakari because that guy
That
really
was the one that that
yes
was
that
the
guy
brain.
yeah
The
that
rest
guy
are just
really
chancers.
yes that guy really handled his administration the way he wants it to be.
What about Fashola?
Fashola is
No.
not his man now. You think he has confidence? He has confidence in Fashola for performance, but he's not going to open his heart to Fashola now.
Without Fashola, the administration was useless. I'm telling you.
No,
There's nothing
Mike,
else.
We are not talking about performance-wise. We are just talking about people who were helping him to run the government the way he wants it to be. You understand? Either good or bad, he will be, either good or bad, he will be comfortable with that decision. I think Abakari was somebody that he would really miss. Yeah.
I agree. And I think Abakari, I don't even think he's a Nigerian, because if you look at his facial features, it's one of those sub-Arab like, they have just a weird mix in the north where they have some Arab features which makes them they think that they are not like proper black people. It's one of those kind of they say
I'm not
shawarma.
sure.
They call them shawarma Arabs. Shawarma Arabs or something
it
like
seems
that.
as if he's a graduate of UIO.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. I'm talking about his features. It looks as though there's a tribe in the north. They call them shawarma. What did you call them?
Shawarma.
Yes. So those ones is probably one of those ones that think they don't really know what they are.
Oh, is this who are you talking about? Abakari, the
yes, Abakari. No, the ex Buhari something that died of COVID.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, that's what set is it from? Is it from Katsina, from Borno State?
I'll find out for you.
Who are you talking about?
There'll be a woman that doesn't care, man. If it's not for you're laughing, forget it.
It's from Borno State.
Yeah.
Then you are right.
Not the Super Cup or the
Super Cup.
Yes, the former chief of staff, the late chief of staff.
Yes.
And then you are right. It's Shua. Then it is from Borno State.
Yes.
Most of them speak Kanuri.
They speak. Yes, from Borno State. Yeah. A lot of people from Borno State. I wonder what goes on there.
I'm from there too.
That Kehari, name Kehari, it's usually for people from that Borno area.
They name themselves after villages. So Shagari was a village. They name themselves after villages. Is that not what they do?
Yeah, it is. No, I think it is ethical in the Islamic religion to name yourself after your language. After your town. Like you have Buhari. Buhari itself is a name of a place.
I know Shagari was the name of a place.
Or do you think maybe they named the place after the person?
No. The people are named after the place.
The place they
as
come
like
from.
a second name given later in life. It's an African tradition. It has nothing to do with Islam. It's mostly practiced in Eastern Africa, Egypt, from old Egypt. They had that practice of changing your name to name where exactly you're from, because they had people with the same names. For example, there'll be OVA this and OVA politics.
Well. Yeah.
Then they'll say, okay, this one will be named OVA Texas, just to identify what OVA we're talking about.
Okay, if you say it's not from religion, like if you are conversant with Islam, Tabari, El Tabari. Tabari is from Tabaristan, and Tabaristan is in modern day. Where's this country's name? The country between.
Is it one of those Stan countries? One of the stands.
All those Stan countries. So you can see that culture is even beyond what's it called, Africa.
or the African continent, So that's what I'm trying to say.
All right. Thank you, Fair. So
Yeah, I think it's hello. Sorry, I think it's even from what's it called? Even in the
from
it's in the
Babylon. What are you talking?
no,
What
sorry,
you are
wait,
using? You
wait
are going to
now.
push your luck now,
Wait,
and then you
it's even
expose
in the
yourself.
Bible. You hear Nazarite, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. So it seems it's a culture that is old. Naming yourself.
No, Jesus Christ of Nazarite, it means from Nazarite, not Jesus Christ Nazarite.
Yeah, it's like you are distinguishing people when they have the same name. I think it's a culture in that space too.
All right.
So the man is a Kanuri man. A Kanuri man. Kanuri.
All right.
Yeah,
okay.
Kanuri from Borno State.
So all the shawarma Arabs, are they Nigerians?
They are.
Man, they've had relations even with Oyo Empire. Go and check Kanem Borno Empire. And check about Oyo Empire. You people have been relating for long. Those are your relatives you are talking about.
No, we are very close to the north. Especially the Oyo space.
I'm telling you, Oyo Empire especially is close to the north.
Test, we will find
that. That means the super call should be from me. Maybe his grandparent is from Oyo.
We don't have only give it. We don't have criminals.
Okay.
So, those are your brothers. The same way the Fulanis are brothers to the Igbos.
No, my brothers are the people. You guys are my brothers. Nobody else.
Blackly. They might be right because Abakar in court, he was wearing.
Panikayode now.
Wait, he was wearing he was wearing the same hairstyle one man had. He was on Skodo.
Yes.
It's Gorimapa. Look at that. You look at Rifi. Look at this guy.
He was brought up in Panikayode's chambers.
I need to suspect one man to be a DSS official agent. Yeah. It's just here to come and.
The way one man attached you already, I'm convinced you are a DSS.
Retired DSS officer.
They know the butter for DSS.
Do you know that there's a good chance that we would have had the attention of DSS? They are probably aware of what we're doing. They'll say maybe they've dismissed us as just empty heads. Or they've backed us down for shooting. Is one of the two. Is that they've backed us down for shooting? Or just yam heads.
All of them combined together there.
I think maybe they marked us down for shooting, but then when they saw OVA, they thought, no, this one belongs to the other side. This was I just yam heads.
Me, I'm in Nigeria as I speak.
I mean, you went to Nigeria recently, right?
I said, as I speak to you, I'm in Nigeria.
Oh, you see? So, I mean, there's no.
You're not a liar.
Now lie behind you. You know if you go Nigeria again, lie.
What if be the lie? What if be the lie there? What was the lie? What if be the lie? What's the lie?
Behind you, that line behind you.
Yeah, no. We saw you walk outside, so we know where you are. But Ovie, do you want to share a little bit about your project? Because I think Ovie is doing some good in the community using athletic to rescue. So do you want to just or if you don't want to, you don't have to, but maybe you want to share a little bit about that.
No, I look for money. Why not? Well, I think what the new project that we start this year is to encourage our ex-athletes to go back to the classroom, especially the villages and inner cities, to start teaching track and field, coach and teach track and field, rather than just assemble kids randomly on the streets. So the whole idea is that we are trying to introduce track and field back to our primary and secondary schools, because I see no reason why we have about 10.5 million kids out of school. I just believe that because the aspect of extracurricular activity, which is basically running, jumping, and whatever you can think of, is no longer there. So the idea is to bring that tradition back.
and we target athletes for athletics. We are not just going to start recruiting other people. We have ex-athletes who are putting 10 years, 20 years, 15 years doing this sport. So what we do, what my foundation does, is to pay them minimum of 35,000 naira every month. If you know you can teach and coach at secondary primary school level, just hit us up. Pick a school anywhere you are, and we support you with 35,000 naira every month. That's the first phase. The second phase is now to support the kids by introducing, providing breakfast. Breakfast in terms of cereal mix and all that. That's the second phase. The third phase is we'll go ahead and start developing their facilities. We provide gyms and field.
You want to give African children cereal and milk? What are you talking about, Ovi?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Cereal and milk. Mm-hmm. You eat cereal and milk when you're small.
Well, when I grew up,
you see what Ovi is saying?
The time when I grew up and now nobody the same.
I just pull your leg.
Now Papa no give. Now Ogi.
I just pull your leg. I beg, make it talk. They go. I beg.
I understand what you mean. So, but we are the first phase now, which is we are paying basically ex-athletes to start teaching anywhere across the nation. Right now, we did Lagos, we did my state, Edo State, we did Delta, we did Anambra. I'm talking to somebody in Kaduna, Jos, Kano, and so on. So we ask for you guys to meet us halfway. Whatever you can donate, whatever you can support, or just pick one school. You don't necessarily have to give us money. Pick one school for your village, and we'll find somebody who was an ex-athlete, who was still doing athletes, who will just be coaching there, assemble the school children and talk to them, teach them from 3 to 4 times a week. I will pay the person 30,000. So you don't necessarily have to say send me money. You can say, okay, Ovier, this school in my community, I will want to be paying. If we can send somebody there, we will take care of the pay. It's 35,000 naira every month. So that's basically what we started off this year. Sorry.
So there you have it.
So if you can go to frederickagbajefoundation.org. That's the website.
There you are, frederickagbaje.org. Ovie, a man of many talents. If only he wasn't talking nonsense, he'll be. I told you, he used to be a clean cut guy once upon a time. But then the Igbo came in, but Ovie a do good that. So well done for doing that.
You see what Ovie is doing. If all of us, many of us need diaspora, that just sit around and complain. If we all kind of do the same thing in other sectors and just do this kind of investment.
You talk a lot. You were talking about farming just now.
You just like to go against me. When I talk positive, one reason to just criticize them. When I talk, you don't focus on my message. Just focus on the person. Because you don't like someone. It's the same way you don't like someone.
You think I don't like you? People think I'm
telling you that
in your favor.
Most Nigerians in the diaspora, I know many of them. Many of them, they are doctors. They make a lot of money, and most of them just blow their money on stupid things like paying stupid car notes on credit sheet when they could be spending that money in one kind of village, invest in one village or something. If everybody think like that, you see how Nigeria be turning around. We don't have to wait for government for everything. You understand? So there's something that Ovie is doing now. This is the same thing white people do in their communities. If you go to most white neighborhoods in America, it's the white people there. They will build one private school there, and they all be putting money, like just putting donations and everything. And they'll educate, give their children very quality education.
Now lie me that
one. Most schools in white neighborhoods are private schools. Yes, Ajanikoko, private school.
Private. Who told you that?
American public schools are useless.
Let's not go into America. Let's stay with what Ovie is doing. And by the way, Ovie is not alone. And well done, Ovie, because I've been aware that you've been doing this sort of things for a while. So well done. But Ovie doesn't stand alone. I think Ola also does a similar type project in his community. He's more direct. He will pick the person and then skill them in enterprise. So teach the man to fish, not give him a fish. So that is what. So there's a lot of solid people on this platform. Ovie being one of the shining examples of that. So well done, Ovie. So let's go to Mike to hear him talk about Sunday Igboho, and then of course it will take us in another direction. So Sunday Igboho has been released, Mike. So what is your reading of that news and your projection for his future?
I'm happy for the man, and I predicted it was going to come out because I know the kind of person he is and the kind of people he knows. I am aware of. I know that the guy was going to be in good hands. But my only thing is, if I have to give him very good advice, I would tell him he has done his part. He has done his best. It's up to another person to carry on from here. You understand? The man's done it. And one of the main reasons why I would say the guy should just, put a hold to it from at this point is that the guy risked his life for the Nigerians, Yorubas. When the guy was almost killed, he lost his 2 boys. You understand? In a battle. He escaped. He was in prison. How many of these Yorubas, they are saying, we are following you, actually pick up something to fight for him, to get on the street and do something? They did nothing. Many of them forgot. They don't even, they did nothing. You understand? None of them risked their life to save him. None of them. So now he's out. I'm not saying because of that he should abandon he should give up on his people. Now he should continue with the agitation, but I will not advise him to risk his life for these same people again. You understand? He has done his part. He has risked his life and has proven himself. So he deserves an honor. He deserves absolute honor. There's no honor higher than risking your life for other people. You understand? But at this point, he has proven himself, and whoever.
So what should happen to the voice that he has created? What should happen to that voice?
What should happen to the voice they have created? The voice is there. The voice has been created. So it's there. But if you are telling me that what should happen to the agitation?
No. His voice, Igboho's voice. Because he now has a voice. So now what should happen to that?
We should honor the fact that the guy has proven himself. So there's nothing further for him to do.
So that voice should just fade away.
That's not fading away. You can't fade away. Listen, when you have done something that honorable, anyone that forgets that kind of person.
You want me to recite the nursery rhyme that I recited the last time again?
So he should quit and leave the stage for others.
No, he's not quitting. But no. He's not quitting, but he has done his part. It's up to you guys to do your part. Step in the shoe and carry from there. You understand? In a battle, in war, right? One group of soldiers will go to the battlefront. They fight they do their part, and another group of soldiers have to take from there. It's not one soldier, one group of one battalion. They have to do all the fighting. You understand? One battalion has spent weeks engaging the enemy. Now they sustain injuries. They've shown their honor. They've shown their greatness. It's the next battalion have to relieve that battalion and go from there. You all can't say you're all agitating, and the only one man is going through all these dangers. What? Only one person is going through all the dangers. Then the rest of you, he went to all that danger, right? He proved himself to give to spark the step, the battle, right? He survived the real danger. Now he survived the whole prison, came out. Now you guys are sending him back to the battlefront. What about the rest of you? So he should be the only one going to the battlefront, Abi. So you want a nation? You want a nation? You want sacrifice?
I think you're totally and completely wrong in what you're just saying.
He should be the only one in the battlefront. Abi, the rest of you, you want nation? You should be the only one dying.
Look at that. He has created a voice. He has created a personality. He has a voice now. He has a voice in the Yoruba space. He has a voice. And by the way, that voice in the Yoruba space is not a voice in the Nigerian space. It's a voice in the Yoruba space. It was that voice that he had that rescued him in Benin Republic. Because that's Yoruba.
No. Don't give me that. Don't give me that.
Don't worry.
That's not his voice. That's every agitation's voice. Every agitator.
Hell no, man. I'm here.
That voice of, hey, we don't want the banditry in our land. We don't want criminality in our land, and we as Yoruba, okay, we're sick of Nigeria. We prefer other people are insulting or they're agitating. They don't want to. Wait, let me learn. They don't want to share country. So okay, well, let's go our separate ways. It's not only Igboho's voice. It's my voice. It's Ajale Koko's voice. It's many Yoruba's voice. So why should Igboho be the only one in the battlefront?
Okay.
Being sent to the battlefront.
All right. Let me take you to the Myanmar Laboni space and sound your readings on that. What do you think is going on in the APC?
I don't give a shit about this politician. I don't even believe these people are the people that will save Nigeria. Honestly, I keep saying Nigerians. I don't. To be honest, man. If you have advanced to one point in life, you realize that listen, your destiny is in your own hand.
Have you advanced to that point?
Yeah, I believe my destiny is in my hand. You never see me point finger at a politician on my problem, or even care who become president or anything. The only thing I care about is, hey, how much are you going to take? Even America here, when I want to know which politician want to tax me the most. You understand? That's why I always vote Republican, because they know they tax less. You understand? So I don't believe that government is one that solve my problem. If I move to Nigeria today, I won't.
You know your destiny is not in your hands.
I won't even. You create your destiny. You choose.
No,
you create your destiny.
No, you don't. You don't. Your destiny is not in your hands.
Sit around and wait for somebody to create your destiny. I didn't say your head.
No. Hold on. Your destiny is a consequence of your action.
Your action, exactly. So what did you use to make your action? Your hand are part of what you use to make your action. Your brain, your body. What I meant is in you. That's what I meant. It's inside of you. That's what I meant by your hand. It's inside of you. Well, another way you can say is the action you make, which is a symbol for action, is your hand. Use your hands to fight. Use your hands to box. So when I mean your destiny is in your hand, I mean your destiny is within you. So until we change our curriculum and start teaching our people that thing, that listen, your future, your whatever direction where you want, your society, everything, it start with you. Even Gandhi said it. He said, "Be the change you want in the world." If you picture the world to be a certain way, start. You see someone else that will follow. A little bit you can do. You inspire the next person to even do more. That's how I go. But no Nigeria, when they have conversation, since I was born, Nigeria will sit down waiting for that president that will change their life. You wait forever, man. And when I study these advanced countries, there's no single advanced country that the president was the one that changed their life. Even this America you're running to and Europe you're running to, there's nothing you're going there to enjoy that was created by the president. It's genius, individual genius minds. Even the YouTube you're on, the Facebook, everything. Go do your research. You go find out what the American president doing. You understand? So we can't keep sitting
around. Are you sure it's not the American president that created Facebook?
Which president? Which president? America don't even respect their president.
I used to think that, so it wasn't the American president.
Yeah, now the president go do research. Go find out. Go find out to make technology. Go see the American, the technocrat.
We learn a lot from you, Mike. The other day you were telling us about nature and nurture. Now you are telling us it's not the American president that created Facebook.
Oh, now Obama now create Facebook.
No. Was it not George Bush? Look at
George Bush now create Facebook. George Bush is the one that invented Facebook. So you're attributing the creativity of one.
It's gone right over your head.
So you want to attribute the creativity of an American? Wait.
Are you hearing this guy? Black League.
You woman, you want to attribute?
It's still going over his head. Go on.
No,
carry on.
No.
Carry on.
You want to attribute the creativity of an American to an American president.
No.
But now you don't want to attribute anything done by Nigeria.
Well, it was George Bush that created Facebook now.
Where from his lab?
Yeah.
From the White House, I'll be starting in the research room and research and figure
unbelievable.
Man.
All right.
To me, just that mentality is what we need to change in that country before we start advancing, man. People have the mind, they have the brain, but they just don't have the right mentality. That's the problem.
All right, thank you, Mike. So we are when deep hours now, so we'll start.
Give me, I just said the go correct. That topic will make sense.
Which one?
That one, self, man.
Okay, let me run you through the topics, and then you tell me the one that triggers you.
Pan-Africa.
Which one is Pan-Africa? Was it the Ukrainian one that you wanted to speak to?
No, I was just teasing. It's my topic for life. It's Pan-Africa.
No, there's no such thing as Pan-African. This is a novel idea, but it's not vested in either history or the future. That's just kumbaya, isn't it? It's just kumbaya. But,
it's vested in history.
Don't worry about it. There was one.
That's the only way forward for Africa.
Genetically, the Africans are the most diverse of human races because Most humans, they come under about 3 genotypes. But in Africa, where the human race progenited from, there's just a multiplicity of genotypal things that makes us almost different species, especially amongst the blacks. And you are talking about
do you know
don't worry about
do you know the
it's
research?
not
So because we are the most diverse,
we are different. We are not even different. We are not even the same beings. If you want to really go, some of us are not.
do you know
You don't know a lot of things.
how
So
do
you don't know a
how
lot
do you
of
mean by
things.
we're not the same beings? Yes, we are the most diverse. I mean, I've said it here, I concede to that. But that doesn't mean Pan-Africanist idea is somewhat idealistic. No, that's the only way forward for us as Black people. We are treated in the world as relatives. The British man over there where you live does not discriminate whether you're South African or Nigerian when he wants to be racist to you.
Yeah,
that's where the
you know why?
Pan-Africanist idea comes from.
No,
When they
Black
were
people.
dragging slaves and putting them in ships, taking them to Brazil, America, they weren't asking you whether you spoke Igbo, Fulani, or Zulu. They just picked you up and shipped you. That's where Pan-Africanist ideas were born. We know that, yes, without all that happening, there's no need for any Pan-Africanist mindset or idea. But since
was it not Marcus Garvey that came up with the concept? This is just
it came up way
Pan-Africanism is
before
no
Marcus
different from
Garvey,
I think Dubois came out first before Garvey.
Yeah, it's no different from Biafra now.
Garvey came way later, but that mindset I told you was born when slaves were taken out of Africa. That's really when
blacks were
Pan-Africanist
taken
idea.
before they made them slaves.
Yes, when people were taken and made slaves.
Do you know that those slaves were clashing along tribal lines, even in those ships?
Yeah, and so what?
Today they are all.
And so what? They picked Africans that never met each other before. They didn't understand us. Say you already confessed to our diversity. Before then, we had no reason to be any Pan-Africanist. We had our own kingdoms. We were relating to each other well. In terms of war, which is natural, it's normal basis of war. That's the humane way to go about war. It is already an unwritten argument. If I overcome you in war, of course, you would have some years of servitude. That's separate from slavery. Slavery is just people made ships to carry.
There were more war in Europe.
But the Europeans created Pan-Europeanism, man. Before they started,
Europeans killed themselves over Africans, with the exception of Russia. They were all present in Berlin to share Africa like it was theirs.
What do you call
That's why I still support Putin, by the way.
All right, so that's a bigger topic than the time slot we have left. Sadly, it's a topic.
Well, let me quickly say this. Just
say something you know, though. Don't give us yam.
See, Blackly, I will tell you the roots of the failure of Pan-Africanism. See, those are Pan-Africanists, right? They are waiting for every black man to buy the idea before they carry it out. Rather, what they were supposed to be doing is learn how Pan-Europeanism came about. Pan-Europeanism. They look for other.
Marcus Garvey did not wait, though. Marcus Garvey said,
they talk, man. Relax, man. It's never materialized. Pan-Africanism never materialized. It's just an ideology that's been there, just waiting.
No, but he
what?
says
Oh boy, wait. Now let me talk. I'm talking to people. Someone listen. Blackly, the mistake is this: we have enough people, enough Pan-Africanists to come together to carry out the idea and use it to actually advance the continent. But the mistake they're doing is they are waiting for every black man to become a Pan-Africanist before they actually do it. The Europeans didn't wait for every European, or even they didn't wait for all their illiterates and all their backward thinkers to grasp the idea before they came out together and carry out the ideology. You understand? When they were doing Berlin Conference, they didn't wait for all white European men to buy the idea before they got in the room and came up with the Berlin Conference decision, or in the Berlin for the Berlin Conference decision. You understand? So those are Pan-Africanists globally. You will find Pan-Africanists among every group of blacks. You find it in Jamaica, you find it in Nigeria, Ghana, everywhere. They all go trying to please to all the other blacks, all blacks, even the backward ones, the brain dead ones, the foolish ones, and trying to push
hello,
all of
Mike.
them to buy the idea
Mike.
before they start actually carrying out the ideology. That's the
Mike.
mistake they are making, and that's why the Pan-Africanism has never materialized. You know?
Yeah, Mike. You said people that went to the Berlin conference. You know that people that went to the Berlin conference were more like our monarchies that we have now. Otto von Bismarck and co. They were more like the people controlling their space. So if in that line you want to attack Africans, then we can say, why is our Union of Ife? Who again? Oba of Benin, Zulu, Zulu of South Africa.
No. Actually, people that came in the room. No, people that came in the room. People that came in the room were actually the corporate entities.
All right. Sorry, guys. No. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike. I do have to round off because, like I said, the topic is too big for the time slots that we have left. But I thank you, gentlemen. It's just never a delight whenever we gather like this. It's just we could talk for ages. It's almost like being in a wine bar, with boys, just or in a barbecue, just throwing meat on this grill and talking SHIT. So we've spoken SHIT for the last 5.5 hours. Now we seek to round off. We seek to round off to land on our Black League in the absence of the mighty. So we sweep it up, starting with with Ife, and then we will take it from there.
Yeah, it's been very good today to speak on this platform again. I'm very happy that Oloye is out. I wish him the best, and also wish all who wants good for the black race the best. Either a better Yoruba nation or Biafra nation or Arewa Republic, or a better constitution that works for everybody in the country. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Please love, like, and share. Thank you, and have a good day.
Thank you. If are you in bed, I've been wondering why your voice was so flat all the way through.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb
people around you.
I'm sharing room.
Okay, no, that's fine. I did wonder, but thank you, Ife. So that's Ife. He's been joining us now with the increasing frequency, much to our delight. So from Ife, we're going to Rational Mind to you.
Yeah, One Man. Thank you so much, One Man. Thank you, everybody that's been here today, and those who left. I left and I came back. I was having issues with my device. Anyway, so for me, I just want to speak to that of people going to Ukraine. If Nigeria does what they're supposed to do, the government, I don't see any need why its citizens will be living in droves the way they've been living in many years now. Recently, even in recent years, it's been alarming. We just heard about a young girl that was killed in a government-run transportation system. Transportation bus is one of the buses, BRT. A young girl in her prime had her life snuffed out by some idiots who, for whatever reason, they want to make money. You see, if life is considered as nothing in our country, people would want to take another route. Going to Ukraine is almost the same thing like wanting to die. But if somebody can die for that country, that's to tell you that there's something wrong with the country where they are from. So that tells us that Nigeria is not working. That country is not working.
It has nothing to do with Nigeria, man.
This guy, he just want maybe you more pata again right now, Abi. I don't get your time, Mike. I don't get your time.
I didn't know my mic was on. Sorry. I didn't know my mic was on. Sorry. I was trying to talk to myself.
I don't get your time right now. So anyway, I'm
don't vex. I didn't know my mic was on.
If Nigeria is okay, nobody wants to leave. Everybody wants. Look at it. They want to go and die for another country. We know that. We know what they are. We know the motive. The motive is just to move to Europe and maybe possibly, find a better life for themselves. But if the country is right, every life matters in that country. The life of a girl, the life of a man, of a young woman. If everybody's life matters, why would they want to go out? Well, it's that's to tell Nigerians that they need to sit down and start thinking about their future. Who they voting to lead them in the next dispensation? And so that's all I have to say. Thank you, one man, and thank you, everybody.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. Mike did not know his mic was on by way of just wanting to. This is Michael, it's beyond redemption. But thank you, Rational Mind.
So is that I'm lying? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, you're not lying. No,
no. A lot of time I respond to people. I make sure my mic is mute. People say a lot of ridiculous.
So you respond verbally by yourself when you're by yourself. You don't.
No, sometimes I want to insult somebody.
You respond verbally when you're by yourself. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. D, you hear your brother or D? Let's hear from you.
Mike, no. Mike, don't mind them. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. So, Mike.
Yeah. So carry on, D. You're up. Yeah. Your word.
Yeah. Hi guys, it was just so interesting. Mike has been trouble as usual. Well, I really enjoyed the show today. Yeah. On Sunday, people should please and just stop telling that guy what to do and what he's going to do next. That guy has seen a lot so far. He just needs to go and chill for now and probably come back. Nobody will even do any Yoruba nation as we speak right now. Yoruba nation will probably start it maybe if somebody elected after 2023 is misbehaving. Nobody is really on that bandwagon of Yoruba nation that much in the Yoruba land. So even the Obas, they are not keen on Yoruba nation that much. So all these things that people are shouting, it's not going to leave low. That's the next thing he should be doing. Any sensible person should be laying low with what he has been through. Probably just even go to his Germany first and go and recoup and chill for some time, because you can't be messing with these guys or else they will mess him up again. They can mess him up. Look, and people should stop comparing Sunday Igboho to Nnamdi Kanu. Their story is just too different. It can't work the same way for both of them. Then, which one is that again I want to talk about? The thing of the Ukraine. People are saying Nigerians should go and join Nigerian army. That country is not worth dying for. They rather go to a country where they might not even die eventually and survive and make ends meet for themselves. So nobody wants to die for Nigeria, honestly. Look at the ones even trying as soldiers in Nigeria, struggling with all these bandits and Acadia or whatever their name is. Those guys complain every time on social media to see how they are suffering, how government is not looking after them. And those guys are dying too every day in those bushes. So sometimes let's stick to reality and face what it is and stop pushing. If he goes, your family, you think his wife would ask him now to go and be doing one Yoruba nation up and down. I'm sure the next thing they are looking is for the guys to just even go and live somewhere for us. So don't let the deceiving ourselves and pushing for what we can't push ourselves. Like somebody was asking about to go and start Yoruba nation in Nigeria. But he's saying no, nobody wants to do all that. So you expect him, after all he has seen, they've killed his friend, destroyed his house, he's been locked up in a country he never dreamt of even staying for 2 nights, for months, and you expect him to just come out and just go back and do Yoruba nation. That's impossible. That guy is just going to go lay low somewhere for now and let all those barbars that are doing it intellectually focus on how they could continue with the struggle. When they need him later in the future, he will come into it. So so I wish I had joined earlier, but thank you guys.
All right, thank you, D. So from D we go on to Mike. Mike, to you.
You see, Rational Mind said something, man. He said if something is not wrong with our country, then people will not be lining up to go to Ukraine to go and fight. To me, I don't think something was wrong with the country. At least something is wrong with the people. Because you guys said earlier that the countries that produce the most grain in the world, right, is Ukraine and Russia. Now, Ukraine can't produce right now because the country is being bombarded, and Russia can't produce right now because the country is under sanction. And right now in Nigeria, to see that as an opportunity to start growing to the farm, start growing mass grain to take that market from Ukraine and Russia, they want to go and line up to go and fight in Ukraine. So is Nigeria that something is wrong with, or is it those Nigerians that something is wrong with? So if we start to do self-analysis, we begin to realize that we the people are the ones that are sick, not the country. Because Nigeria has a fertile soil, so something's wrong with Nigeria. God has blessed Nigeria with everything we need to do for yourself, to advance. And we all, every day Nigeria wake up and start swearing for Nigeria. When now you gonna go swear there's something to worry. But you hate your country, the country that God blessed with best soil, best weather, best everything. But you want to run to a country where there's mass racism, where it's cold, where the soil is not good, because, I guess you want to go and see your Lord and personal Savior. And why is that? Because those people have blue hair and blonde hair. That's why. And the root of this problem is that stupid religion they brought to you guys in Africa. When the day you are born, they start telling you that that man named Jesus Christ with blue hair, blonde hair is your Lord and your personal Savior. So why would you not grow up to be thinking people in Europe are your lords and your personal saviors, and not think that the real savior of you is yourself? Because if you were growing up and they were telling you that your Lord and your personal savior look like you have reason to have that mentality that for you to save your life, you have to run to a man with blue hair and blonde hair. So that's the root of your psychological problem in Africa. Your religion, they don't teach you, say your God now Igbo man. So you've grown up with that idea that once you get close to an Igbo man, you are saved. Your life, your problem is solved. You want to go and fight in Ukraine instead of taking the market from Ukrainians that can't grow their food right now. You see, that's the problem. We have mental problem. We just need to accept it. It's embarrassing, but it's a fact. Our problem in Africa is mental. It's psychological. But we won't accept it, and we can spend all from now till forever, to eternity, waiting for the president that will come and change your life. If you don't change yourself, don't change the way you think. Forget it, man. Even if I give you the best president in the world to come and rule in Nigeria, if you are still thinking the way you think, you will frustrate the president. He himself will quit, because you can't rule the people with that kind of mentality, man. The most brilliant man, the best human being in the world, he put him making president of Nigeria today, and the people continue to think the way they think. They're not going anywhere, man.
All right. Thank you, Mike. So thank you, Mike. It looks as though Jay in Ken agrees with you. So at least you
won't agree with me, one man. Now.
No, I agree with you. Why do you think of course, I agree with you. I agree with you in most instances, but in most instances I don't, because you have made the point, and then you go to some newfound land.
Mike put me to sleep right now.
Yes, some heavy duty stuff. But thank you, Mike. Always a delight. So that was Mike. You the man and love. So the final word now to Ovie. Ovie, round it off for us. Ovie,
Black League don't run. Since Mike said don't pursue him, Mike put me to sleep. Take Black League out. I don't know, for some reason I'm kind of excited regarding this stunt that the APC are pulling. I don't know. I'm having a good feeling at it. Maybe because it's becoming more intrigue. We'll be taking them more serious now. It's becoming obvious that those that have the opportunity to join this process called politics and they refuse, I know they'll be regretting now for the way these men, they are playing with everybody's intelligence and emotions, and lives are going, through it too. So I'm kind of excited because it's not predictable. We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. If we wake up tomorrow from our own side, we say, the PDP said don't put their own stamp up. So it's becoming more interesting on our politics. And again, imagine what is happening between Russia and Ukraine now. If it happened like 2 years ago, would the federal government be responding the way they are responding now? But politics period don't come, campaign don't come, so we have to start making move to cover up our make good of what is ahead. So what I'm trying to say is that there's no two way about it. The only way the country can change, we can accuse the government, we can say call Nigeria so many names, but now it's all about us. Our action and inaction now make Nigeria what it is. And going forward, it's going to be our action and inaction that will give us the Nigeria we want. We all can get involved. We all cannot be a politician that will stand before everybody and say, vote for me, vote for me. But there are so many ways we can influence the process. There are so many ways. You just being aware alone, be conscious of what is going. We do a long way to change the way you talk about the country, the politics, and by extension, the people that you interact with. So, Nigeria on our own, there's no way we can do it. No way. No matter where we run, go, it's still in us, and it's one of the best places in the world. So, whatever it is right now, it is our doings, and we can change it. Get involved. That's all it is. On our politics, and take your time out to visit my foundation website, Frederick Agbaje Foundation. There's more you can learn from it about what we're doing, what we have done, and where we are going with it. It's been 9 years going strong, so we can do it together. Thank you, guys, and see you tomorrow.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Ovie. So that was Ovie, the one and only son of is it Chief or Mr. Agbaje? Is it Chief?
Chief Agbaje.
Of Chief Agbaje.
So the grandson of Ojo.
There you are. You see, full Yoruba blood, even though he denies us still. He's an Oyoman, really, but he's fighting with their laughing. That's why he's in the other side of the comment. So thank you, Ovie. So that was Ovie. So that has been the session that was, and we've come to the end of it. If you have not subscribed yet, then please do. You've seen how the session goes, and it usually goes like that virtually every single day. So every reason to be subscribed and no reason at all not to be. So do that just as your contribution towards the platform. And whilst you are clicking on that subscribe button, you might as well click on the like button as well. And then that way you would have really done the right thing. Alexander Gomez compared it to intellectual property theft just the other day, saying that you come and you engage in the sessions and you don't even at the minimumest, if there's such a word, participate by just doing a few clicks. So do the clicks as we part to reconvene in the comment section. So I'll leave it here, carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.